that can help me get better. And I thought, I kind of like how he's taught. He's requesting help.
Yeah.
He's not being hey, I'm pretty good. Who can beat me? None of that crap.
Yeah.
It was, hey, I need help. And I met him. Rodney's one of my best friends. We went to Las Vegas
Love Rodney.
3 months ago. He and I just went to Vegas together, just a guy's trip, hang out, walk 20,000 freaking steps a day. But we met at a little bar on the east side of town, and I knew right away Rodney was a good dude and wanted to get better, and Rodney did get better. Rodney got great.
He got great. We need to get him here because when he's
do.
rolling, he is a monster.
And I don't think there's a lot of players in all of Golden Tee that was more well-liked than Rodney Roberts. I don't know that I've ever heard anyone say one bad sentence about Rodney.
When I met Rodney and I'd play with him and Steve Sobey, it was great. Some of my favorite games ever because guys that were easy to talk to.
Yeah.
Good company.
Sobey's good, man. Goodness. Sobey's a good guy.
Oh, man. One and only.
Yeah.
So let's look at some scoring. Let's see here. If we got, is there a 25 yet?
There will be, certainly.
We got 24s. We got 23s. Boy, that Andy Haas, you see that?
Well, he was awfully mad that last shot.
So he goes from being number 2 to number 8.
Look at this one. Paul just short.
A lot of almost.
It's funny. Gino's got it in my brain now, and I think a lot of other people that I can't see Paul Luna without saying Paul Anthony Luna. I can't.
Yeah.
It's just he's got that. It is in my brain.
That is.
Gino has it in my brain. Paul Anthony Luna.
Gino, I don't know which part of this is.
Well, that was aggressive. Goodness.
Is that a spin misfire?
I don't know. That was. I mean, it should be an easy chip, but I mean, you don't really want chips on these courses.
Saw Mr. Andy Haas deal with that. This
Jason Graham, I'm 1-0 all time versus Sobey. I am not, my friend.
So when I got to IT, I thought I was good. Okay, this is 15 years I've been in IT, and I was shooting, 18 to 22 under. And you've gone through this. Every Golden Tee player, a lot of people watching, they think they're good. And I remember I played a game with Sobey, and he's such a nice guy. And in the nicest way, it was basically like, your game is shit. We're going to tear it down.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. And I remember then I learned how to play, and my scores regressed horribly, because all of a sudden, wait, what do you mean I have to cut the ball like this? What does that mean?
Yep.
And but man, oh man, that's why I love the oddities. A Sean Gervais who can do those weird things.
I love watching Joe Massera play.
The fulls.
Joe Massera has just analyzed this game and just created some incredible shots. I can't even understand it.
And actually, the shot we saw Haas goof up on 18 is in line with, here's a 14-mile-an-hour with a lob wedge that he just overcut slightly.
Yeah.
There's just certain shots now that are well above my pay grade. But I love to understand it. I love the way that the mechanism works. And you can control it. If you play that good, you have that control.
Pretty cool. If obviously you guys can see we have split the screen. There is the great, and I mean the great, Mark Stenmark.
Yeah, the great.
Evan Gossett just hit.
Mark, we talked a little bit about this last night. I mean, greatest run of Golden Tee ever?
Just a disgusting level of play. Just so great. Just so much better than everybody at that time.
I mean, I forget the stats, but like he didn't lose a tournament for it was like the Tiger Slam. It was like the Stenmark Slam, right?
Yeah.
And again, it's how he did it too. Like I playing against him was miserable.
Well, you weren't going to win.
No, and he was going to do it silently. And again, I love Mark, but like he puts his headphones on, and I found it very. I was going to meet him anyways, but from the jump I knew I was down a stroke. Almost
distracting to you. I mean, it's almost like, what is this dude? Is he a robot? What is he?
And his playing style also is interesting. You got guys with a lot of finesse. He doesn't hit the ball as hard, like physically as hard as a mouth, but still hits the ball a mile. right? So it's obviously catching that track ball.
Yep.
That always was striking. There was a couple of worlds where he would hit shot with a 7-wood or a 9-wood that I would say, I would never hit this shot. This is going to go short. And he has such, when he was playing, had such a great awareness.
Oh, he was great.
For his game.
I don't think that I would be able to do him any justice whatsoever in how good he was. I can't put it into words. He was just that great. And, for the newer players that never got a chance to play with that Stenmark, it was just it was amazing. It was amazing.
No, it is. And now, right, it's a guy that still thinks, well, I actually don't think he thinks that he can win, but maybe deep down knows I still have an emotional advantage. And if I catch the right heater in that winner's bracket, I make the cut, then we'll see. And that's the goal.
Yeah, I just feel like when you played him, just mentally you were already down a stroke, and it's just when you're playing a guy that's better than you anyway,
it's not like you need anything more.
Yeah, playing him was not fun.
He is, man. He is a world-class, all-time Mount Rushmore Golden Tee player.
Yes, he is. He might be the head of the list too.
So again,
I love talking about that kind of stuff. I know some people think it's ad nauseum that we talk about the Golden Tee Mount Rushmore, but like if we were to really sit down with a panel of people that have been here from the beginning, and you weighted your votes, 10 for like a Stenmark and 8 for a Ryan Bourgeois, and just go down that list and let's see who the real Mount Rushmore Golden Tee would be. That would be cool to see.
And you got a couple of them playing for sure.
Right now, still playing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
If you're just joining us, by the way, Golden Tee World Championship, we are at Notoriety. We are still working our way through the first qualifying course, TPC Scottsdale. Chad Strump, legendary. Maybe you're in the picture. See, but here's the thing. Adam Kramer, I'll do me, but then we'll talk about you. You've been around this game a long time, and from a beloved standpoint, you know, people really like you.
Well, I mean, it's not hard to be nice to people. So, and it's
well said.
There's been a lot of really cool people I've met through this game, and Adam, I know you could say it too. If you're traveling, and say you're in, I don't know, you have to go to Houston, Texas for work. How many people can you call if you want to go out for a game of Golden Tee?
Absolutely.
And you and I can do that in practically every major city in this country.
It's really cool,
and it's neat, and it's a brotherhood, and we all share this crazy addiction to this game.
Yeah.
and it's a lot of fun.
I enjoy this tournament because I can be kind of a kid again.
Yeah.
Deep down, I just love the game, and I love the players. I love all of it. And I'm a nerd. I'm a Golden Tee nerd. I'm not very good, but I do. Like, you love just seeing the way that this can be pushed. So,
I mean, I like Golden Tee so much that I've told this story before, but it's been a while. I mean, we're just watching qualifying right now. But COVID hits, and I had decided that I had gotten that bug back again where I wanted to play a lot of Golden Tee, and then COVID hit. I played like 200, maybe 250 games in 1 month leading up to it. I thought, I'm going to try to make a run where I can go to some tournaments and have fun and meet all these people again that some of these new ones I don't know. And then COVID hits, so that gets knocked out the window, and I get a phone call, and it's Kinsler. He's like, Golden Tee Mobile. He goes, they have a Worlds, dude.
Yeah.
He goes, and we need to get there. I said, okay. So that's how much I love Golden Tee that I couldn't play, arcade style, cabinet style anymore. But what's this mobile thing all about? That's how much I really like this game.
Well, and it's fun too because analytically on mobile you are on the Mount Rushmore Golden Tee Mobile, by the way. Just saying. You don't have to say it. I will. Well, but it is cool because there is crossover in that. We did both events at the same time last year.
Yeah.
Guy like Lance Harris did well. Actually, to be honest, it's a
well.
lot more sane to not be doing two events at once because we did it last year and it was fun. And then we took a deep breath and what the hell are we doing?
That was crazy.
It was it was a lot. It was a lot on us. It was a lot on everybody. So it's we're going to do the Worlds, but we'll do it at our own pace and our own leisure.
And Marco, I think par is 22 on this course. I know Haas had a 2-hole out, one mistake round, shot a 23.
Yeah, so we've got two.
It is 22.
Well, here, we'll keep refreshing. Yeah, I know Sean Gervais currently top qualifier. Let's see if that's holding serve.
So I'm not. So is the stream better now? I'm seeing a lot of.
I think so.
I think a lot of people are not commenting about the stream lagging now. So I think we've fixed that. I hope.
Greg Kinsler is 22 through 17.
Ooh,
So
nice.
He's
nice.
He found a hole.
So he's
out
one
there.
better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still a lot of players just getting started too. So we'll have to see. But it looks like everybody has started their first qualifying course.
Man, I love being here. I really do.
Yeah.
You know, I was worried about it because, I mean, you know, I don't think anyone's hiring me to come out here with you guys to tell you all my knowledge of these 5, 6, 7 courses we're going to play in the next few days. I think it's just, I know the game.
Me neither, by the way. I'm not up here to like.
I mean, it's not your everyday thing
No,
anymore
it's
at
not.
all. I
It's
mean,
not.
you're in a whole new, different division. I get it. So I hope we're bringing a different perspective. But I've been nervous about it. I'm like, the last month I played more Golden Tee than I probably have in the last year, just to get the feel of some of these courses, try to understand it. And
No,
I don't think you can't just play a month and try to understand these courses. So.
well, and you'll get you'll get people on here that are, you mentioned like the club ball combinations, the shot types. This probably ain't the group, but we can sit around.
We've
drink
got a
with
group
you for
coming
while.
for that.
Yeah, we sit around, hang, and talk Golden Tee, and
Yeah.
go down nostalgia lane, which
Yeah.
I love to do too.
I do too. It's just, the funny thing about this game is there's no retirement age to this game.
No.
I mean, that's the reason you still see, you know, Andy Haas 20 years later as good as he was 20 years ago. And there's no, and by the way, Andy Haas was a little bit chubby back in the day, and he is fit as a fiddle now. I mean, he's really, I don't know how much that has, surely that helps your game some.
Oh,
to be able to physically stand in front of that machine, that cabinet for 4 or 5 hours, working on things that you need to improve upon, just playing the game you like a lot, love a lot, to be fit and not carry that extra weight, it's got to be an advantage for you.
Well, it's funny, right? I remember going to, I forget where Ed Godfrey used to play, and but in Illinois, not too far from where our office is, and going to his local bar. And the banger mat, right? The infamous banger mat. It's the first time I'd seen that, is having the
like
cushion.
a work mat. Yeah,
like a yoga mat with a little bit more padding on the Golden Tees.
That's an ergonomic mat. They use it. Factories use it all the time.
But when you are
next level, buddy.
When you're next, yeah, I know. But like when you're playing that much, you got to take care of your knees. Steve Sobey, his back. From he played a lot. He played real golf too, and he played pool. He was good at everything.
He was. Hand-eye coordination was sick.
It was crazy. Love his golf swing. His real golf swing is a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
Kind of annoyingly good.
Yeah.
The old banger mat.
Yeah. Ergonomically friendly mat.
Yeah. Good
See a lot
joints.
of people on the stream. Matt Cavanaugh, Indianapolis.
Oh, boy.
Our good Dennis friend.
Oh,
Mike
yeah.
Kinney. I see the Sofa King. Kinsler shoot a 23. Yeah, Kinsler just came up, shot a
There's a
had
one
nice
better.
round, shot one better. I see Chris Hampstead, Sofa King. He's watching us right now, watching the stream.
Just getting a look at the scores. Still
Adam
20.
Bogdanoff watching. So we've got a lot of people out there. Say hi. Let us know you're out there.
Are you a little surprised? So right now, we have 16 one-betters or higher and 2 two-betters.
And that's Gervais and who? Who shot the other?
Gervais and James Hickey. So,
Not surprised.
No, you think about first qualifying course too. You get rid of the jitters, right?
That was, there's Ken's. I see his score now. Gervais and Hickey 24, Grover, Kramer, Gillard, Kinsler, Gomez, Johnny Dollar, Seth Harris, Gordy Brown, all with 23s. That's our top 10.
Yep.
As of right now, so. And no, we still have not given you the 5 qualifying courses yet. Sorry.
Is anybody wearing gloves here yet? Do we have a Tim?
I haven't seen anyone wear any.
Tim Glenn.
Tim Glenn's
The
not here
original.
though, right?
No, but
Tim Glenn, Toronto's own, his son Luke, I think, just signed a D1 scholarship pitcher.
no kidding.
He's a monster. He's
God.
16 or 17, and they do travel ball in the United States. Like, he's come to Indianapolis a couple times and throws 90-mile-an-hour fastball at 17 years old, just signed it. It's a school up by it's over by the Niagara Falls, actually.
Oh, nice.
So he just signed D1. He said now it's on to his younger son, trying to get him a D1 scholarship too. So
Good to be good. And by the
good to
way,
be good.
Jay Ware points out Jaeger. Yeah, we do have a glove. We got
that's right.
one glove still.
Michael Yeager.
Yeah. Thanks,
Yep.
Jay. Yeah. Love Mike. Oh, it's good to see him. That's always a face I'm excited to see.
Yeah, it was good to see. I had not seen him in a couple of years, and got a good hug from Michael Yeager yesterday. It's another. He's like me. He's 51 years old, just like I have been playing as long as I have. He's still up in the Pacific Northwest. I mean, just some things never change.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So there are the 5 courses, by the way. So
Jason Stark, thank you.
Yeah.
TPC Scottsdale, which we're playing right now.
Yep.
Champ 99.
Yep. Eagles.
Nihon, and Hollywood Hills. So you're right, just one PGA course.
So Eagles, which is good. So I think you get the easiest or one of the easiest, and then obviously Eagles. That course and I don't get along very well.
I saw, and I might be wrong, but I am pretty sure I saw Paul Taylor shoot a 34 on Eagles yesterday. I really do. I think he aced 18 for a 34.
It's very, again, it is a good mix. It's a nice skill set balance here. So you get the appetizer with the PGA Tour course. I get it. It's easy. It's straightforward, but it's fun to see. And honestly, doing it first is kind of nice. Loosen you up because I don't know what's next. Maybe that was the order, but
I don't know.
It took us 2 hours to get the.
Please don't ask us the order.
Yeah.
You will
Don't
know
ask
shortly.
us any questions. It's going to take a while. Eagle's going to be the difference maker. I agree.
That's a great.
That is an awesome course.
Who's the Deuce?
I don't know, but it's a great name.
That is.
Thanks, the Deuce.
Is that how you spell it? I thought it was D-E-U.
No, I don't think so. But now you're asking questions again that you shouldn't.
Jay Ware, what's up, dude? Neil Glazer, Rodney Roberts on the stream.
What's up, Hot Rod?
Yeah. It's funny. Rodney and I went to the Memphis tournament, probably in 2008, 2009. And I don't know why I'm even telling the story, but I had a fascination with Kentucky Fried Chicken's chicken gizzards.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're absolutely.
It's qualified day, baby.
They're absolutely delicious. Well, Indianapolis kind of quit selling them. It's just not a big market for chicken gizzards.
Yeah.
But we were on the way down, and I would stop at every KFC that was
gizzard up
just to try to find them, and someplace finally had them. So Rodney and I will he's laughing right now. Rodney will call me out of the blue and just leave me a voicemail. You got any of them chicken gizzards? And I did that to him. I did that to him the other day. So it's.
Oh, that's hilarious. See, this is what going to Golden Tee tournaments does, though. It's about whatever life throws at you, chicken gizzards and otherwise.
What's it? Hey, chicken gizzards and some gravy. Goodness. Heart attack in a bowl.
Yeah, no. Delightful.
Oh, goodness. Sorry, Hot Rod, to bring that one up.
Oh, that's great.
And I didn't use the accent we would normally use, but pretty funny. So I like this comment from Chad Fisher. The difference maker is that the chush and chipping is different on this new console for those that don't have the reps on these PGA cabinets. And that is a great point. And y'all have been begging people to play. You find some reps on this cabinet.
So when we were designing it, the one thing that, as we went to bigger TVs, right, we go from the stand-up unit to the showpiece. And originally it's a 42, and then we start going, boom, there it is. Mr. Paul Luna on the board. Very nice. And we go to the showpiece, we go to bigger TVs, and the golfer just looks small. It just looks small on live or legacy.
Just couldn't get past that feel.
And so we really messed with the size, not even the size of the golfer, because the size of the golfer in Golden Tee is actually like 10 foot tall. I think we've talked about this before, right? It's all cameras and everything else. And so it is different, and I think that's what kind of alluding to in terms of chipping. It's a bigger golfer. You're a little bit more on top of him, so getting your distance, your pullback right is an adjustment. It was funny, though, Dave Gibson, who I hadn't seen in probably 7 or 8 years, said the first time he played on a PGA Tour machine was yesterday. And I said, well, what'd you think? He goes, it took me 2 games.
Oh, cool. All right.
And it was, he goes,
you don't understand what the big deal is.
Kinsler said it took him 5 games, right? So it is an adjustment for sure. And it looks different. The button config, we get it. But you're watching here now, and the players that you expect to shoot great, right? The one thing we're not going to screw with is on the mechanics. Because
right. That That would be
you
bad.
can't.
No,
you talk
can't.
about
Golden
KFC.
tea is
Are they
Golden
going to
tea.
mess with the
mess with the
recipe
gizzard.
for chicken?
Well,
Right?
no. They
you
got
would
rid
do
of
that.
gizzards.
Yeah,
But no, the original recipe is still the original recipe.
absolutely.
It's funny on 17. I keep watching this, and no one is getting this to the pin. It's
Yes, you're right.
I don't see anyone like really trusting hitting that. A full 145. I understand. I mean, there's water back there,
No,
but I don't think they mean to leave themselves.
It's a good putt.
Yeah, it was. We've
That
seen
has
miss.
been like the biggest gut check shot of the whole round.
Agree.
Is that
Agree.
putt we saw originally?
And
2
it's
or
a
3
flat
players
putt.
miss it. Yeah.
But it might have a hair left break in that, perhaps. But Paul Luna buries that on the right side of the cup.
So we've got another 24. We've got 23s.
Who's the other 24?
Jade.
Oh, okay. Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Plays with
Representing.
plays with the Kavanaugh, Johnston, EB group up in the main event. Jason Kendrick's machines.
Oh, yeah. Jason was going to be out here this weekend.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
The heat scared him away. I talked to him. Yeah, it's hot. It is hot. I get it. It's
I mean,
hot.
it's Vegas. It's desert and it's summertime.
So let's see. 23s in here. Ryan McCook with the 23.
I think that was the goal, right? I think they just want one betters.
Yep.
You had to shoot a one better to kind of be in that mix where you need to be. It gives you a little bit of leeway going into an Eagles or Champ 99, whatever.
Yeah.
That's a stroke that a little bit. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I still think we're going to see more 24s.
Yeah, we still have got. They're moving. Yeah, there's still some good players here. I agree with you. A lot of GSPs, by the way.
Yeah, look at that. 24 for Jade with 64,000 great shot points.
And those are earned, right?
Yeah.
Hole out at a time, maybe 120-yard hole out accumulation.
So Johnston must have shot a 22. Did he only shoot a 22? Did he get one back? Because he had a lot more points than 41,000.
Let's see.
He must have given one back.
When will Golden Tee be played at the Las Vegas Sphere? I'll tell you
Oh,
what,
that
man,
was so cool.
That thing is wild.
God, that's cool.
I am thinking of like, how do we get that golf ball on there? Just it's a.
What would that cost?
Yeah. I've been, we do all sorts of trade shows out here, and that thing they've been building that thing for, feels like 10 years.
We saw that on the ride back from the airport to. I stayed at New York the other night, and if you're watching the stream and you haven't seen the Sphere, just type in Vegas Sphere. It is unbelievable.
Eyeball,
it is so neat.
Basketball.
Moon.
Just.
I saw it as the basketball because they had some NBA
Oh, yeah.
deal going.
Summer
League
League,
going
yeah.
on.
We got to
Hey,
figure out something to bet today, by the way.
Yeah. By the way, hey, thanks for the note. Yeah, Mike Kenny, you're right. MJ missed that putt on 17. It just broke left on him. He missed it right after.
Yes.
Right after Arrington missed it. That's right. And Andy dialed that one in dead middle. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Jason Stark, putting in a Golden Tee PGA logo. That probably wouldn't be too expensive.
I think technically it's not open yet. I think they're just showing off, right?
That's what I read
they're gonna,
about,
I think like U2 opens up in September or something.
18,000 people. I think that's what I read.
I would love.
Have you read something different?
I'd love to see it inside. No, I think you're right. I don't think it's that big. But and I believe on the inside it's LEDs as well, right? So just such a Vegas.
Yeah,
Vegas is wild. Oh, that's cool. So Jay's saying, yeah, concert you can like do a completely different way to present just anything, right?
I can't. I will watch a show here. I mean, I like watching concerts when I'm out here anyway, so that would be fun too. Matter of fact, I'm going to Miranda Lambert tonight. That'll be a fun one. Playing at Hollywood. Miranda is my go-to for my female country music artists.
After a day like today, that's like a perfect way to take you home, or at least take you to the blackjack table afterwards.
Yeah, cannot wait. Played some blackjack yesterday. You played any blackjack yet?
A little bit. My three card is my game.
Oh, I love that too.
It's the not thinking, right?
Yeah.
Really.
I love it.
Representing the slots. Put a little Texas Hold'em, which I had not played much of. They have it where we're staying. Okay, I did all right, grinding away. Need to find a pie gow table too.
Well, that's a slow roller there.
Oh, but that's
That's a good one.
like settle in.
Yeah.
You
want to drink for free? Go find you a pie gow table.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I played played blackjack yesterday for probably about 90
Boom.
minutes. There's another one. Boom.
Double eagle, though.
Yep, that's sweet. He needed that.
Yeah. No, I don't think I gambled a lick yesterday.
I played for about an hour and a half.
Today
Won
will be
$25.
Yeah, hey, that's good.
I had 4 or 5 drinks.
Net positive?
Yeah. It's a little bit right. That's like a fullback's name. Was it Chris Juszczyk?
Yes.
How do you say his last name? I met him yesterday. I know he's a young one for
10 carries, 22 yards, 6 touchdowns.
2 pancakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Took on a linebacker in the hole. Chris Juszczyk. Juszczyk. Oh, okay. Well, that's delete that, Jay. But
Chad
yeah.
talking about the Pygow table. I've had a few epic Pygow sessions with Jim Zielinski.
Really?
Oh, he can grind.
Okay, I believe
he can
that.
grind.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. That was not only a miss, but a big miss.
That is surprising.
He'll wear his. Talk about guys and how they react, good or bad. That's another one that'll let you know.
Well,
his
I'm sure
face
he's
will say it all.
Pissed.
Yeah.
Off
Oh, yeah.
Right now. This is not. He has as high of aspirations for this tournament as anyone in this building right now. He fully has committed to winning this thing.
And I don't think you're going to lose your spot in the main event in this course, but you could certainly set yourself up to not have to, play your ass off or scramble.
Right.
Like you said, there's things are going to go wrong for most of these guys during a qualifier, and it's nice if you can buy yourself a shot or two. That's what this is.
That is what it is. That's like we keep saying that. This is for those who haven't been here from moment one. I mean, this course here is buying yourself a couple of mulligans down the line.
Exactly. That's exactly it. So if you're an Andy Haas now, but we saw him give one away. Still only 23-24s, by the way.
Yeah, which kind of surprises me. But with the pressure in an event like this, another thing, you could have a guy shoot a 24 here and just lose it on the course. This is, by no means
start, but
this is just a start.
The heat gets turned up. Is there a code? Yeah, Jason, we're going to do more of that too in terms of being able to set up your own events. That's the nice thing, Chad, with the PGA Tour games, the digital lock condition cards. I can't tell you how many times over the course of 15 years when I had to do this where Steve Sobel would swipe a card or the mag strip was broken, right? Not having to actually have the physical cards is a blessing on these machines. I will say that.
Absolutely.
Love the card reader. Problem with card reader is they
break.
They break. Your cards break. You know what I mean? Everything.
Yep. Those places, it's filling up. Those places, there's a lot of people watching the main stage.
It's pretty cool. I just looked over there for the first time. And
the 3 machines up on the stage. You've got 2 streaming matches. You've got maybe the best player that's ever lived, Mark Stenmark, hitting a shot right now.
By the way, if you look at Mark, he looks like a little bit more engaged, right? He's got he's eyeing it up now.
Just getting that feel. Just riding that bike, getting those tournament reps in.
And again,
I promise you this, Adam. I promise you on everything that's holy, there's not one player in this field that wants to play him round 1 of any tournament.
No, yeah.
I mean, that is a draw that would make someone very sad.
Yeah. No, it's.
You do not want to be matched up with I don't care if he's rusty or not. You don't want matched up with Mark Stenmark in your round 1. Can I get an amen on the screen for that?
Amen. He is, especially with something like this too, Shrimp. You get weird draws. Somebody, a great player, a top 5 player, doesn't have a good qualifier, blow up hole, so they're down in that 22 range.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen some crazy draws in here where some epic round 1 matchups, which we'll see tomorrow.
Well, and this is just because we're watching this on the stream right now, so this example is just because of that. But like Mike Johnston missing that putt on 17, maybe that takes him, say he qualifies, and instead of being the 14th seed, he's now the 28th seed. And guess what?
Here's
you get to play Andy. I mean, these little shots, man, these little drop strokes here or there.
I know. Jay had said a couple of things, too. So custom player cards, right, the individual player cards. We have the player banners now. All I'm going to say is we got some fun stuff coming with these player banners
Cool.
tied to this tournament.
All right, cool.
And not only that, but tied to the world champion as well. We got some really cool stuff that we'll announce. And YouTube's, it's come up. So since I'm on here, so obviously when YouTube, the uploads went down,
Right.
obviously it's not we're not just taking YouTube down. Policy changes that we were told the day of, not much time to fix it. We're working with them. We'll get them back up. It's big policy changes that we're working through, but they'll get back up. They're huge, man. I used to film shots of the week videos in my basement. These damn things ain't going away that easy, all right? But we'll get them back up. But it drives me nuts because they're important. I want to see these things.
Frickin' Meow Chopper, only 17 under right now. He's 2 behind Stenmark. So early in this tournament.
It is.
So early. And, Evan will get some strokes back when we start playing some tough courses. That's when he'll start eating people alive when you get to that point. He should.
Yeah.
No, it's no guarantee.
No, it's no guarantee. John says, I don't think I've seen Stenmark taking this much time on a shot. Stout's route is no. I think we've seen this a little bit more on these courses. Is you want to dial it in.
My good buddy Gino going to get me a Tito. I've got a tab up there. You want to just put one on there? Tito's and Red Bull. Thank you.
Oh, that's a good.
You ready for one?
I'm good still. Kevin Lindsay brought me one over.
I'll tell Kevin thanks.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't know if that was a
a slap on my face.
Yeah.
Tell Kevin I appreciate it.
Looks good on you, though.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Kevin. Yeah,
I really do like those shoes, man. Those.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Those they look like Jordans. I'm a shoe guy.
So it was funny with the clothing. I know people were mentioning when we went to the PGA Tour platform, right? When we originally were talking with the PGA Tour, it's like, where's our line on clothing? Like, what can we do?
Yeah.
And there's a couple of lines. They're all defined pretty clearly, but most of it was like, be you. So when we've done clothing, our original updates, we wanted to kind of address some of the more standard, get the colors back in, give people options. I can tell you this year with the new update coming out, it's going to get weirder again. We're going to go back to, depending on how weird. But it was fun because they're like,
they're fine.
Ooh. Goodness. Well, that's interesting. We haven't seen there yet.
Yeah. No, we haven't. Are you guys planning on the promotions like you had last year? Top score of a certain 2-week period goes play Sawgrass around, or PGA
We're
still
do some of
in
that.
bed with that?
The other thing, too, with Target Rush, the new game mode, which is a lot of fun, and they have it over here now. We have the betas here. We're going to do some like weekly global leaderboards, like old school arcade style.
Oh, I love
where
that.
people are posting it's fun, man. I'm telling you, we'll talk more throughout the weekend, but it is. It's different. For me, 1 minute, give me that 1 minute. My attention span sucks now anyways.
Oh, God.
So we're going to do a lot of that.
Look where he's left him. This is enormous. That thing drifted on him, and he's got a monster putt. Oh, it's another one.
Yeah. That is a long putt. And look at this, by the way. So that was almost bad, really bad.
Yeah. Is that that's a chip for Eagle here.
I'm assuming he did a full. We were, chatting.
Yeah.
What about the 5-club challenge?
That's a chip for Double Eagle. Is it? It's his second stroke too. I missed part of that.
I think he's.
Is that why he got there?
Yeah.
Ooh, goodness.
Wow, that thing sailed on him. So that's where, when you talk about Mark maybe not having the same seasoning that he has, that's where you'll feel it in shots like that.
Oh, it's just his second stroke. I got it. Yeah, it's par 4. I'll be all right. Nice.
Good chip.
Very nice chip. Nice. Juicic.
You get that in a qualifier under your belt, and you start to, you get a little pep in your step, right? Mm-hmm. You walk a little freely.
Hey, I'm taking this back to what we were talking about with PGA for a second. Certainly, there's had to be some sidebar discussions with the live thing.
So, yes.
I don't know what you can say, what you can't say.
But I'll say this. That morning, there was an interesting morning. But as far as, and I heard, from players and operators and employees, There's really going to be no change. The PGA Tour is the PGA Tour.
Okay.
I think it's just going to be beefier and bigger, and it's probably going to grow. It's been a fascinating year and a half for golf, and all of this, by the way, has been good for Golden D. When you look at the interest that in golf, both through COVID, golf boomed through COVID, right?
Yeah, it's one thing you could actually go do, right?
And yeah, exactly, kind of, depending where you. But yes, and even through this, the controversy, so to speak, has been good for golf. It's fascinating.
People are talking about it.
So from our standpoint, we want to integrate more into what the PGA Tour does from a seasonal standpoint, right? Our goal for Worlds qualifiers moving forward is, and we're trying to talk like about this stuff now, is to make this more like a PGA Tour season where you don't have to grind out every day, but you're getting points, you're accumulating that, and that's how you're going to get in. We're going to get there. But no, it's golf, man. Golf's in a good place. Even post, I guess, are we post-Tiger? We're pretty darn close if we're not post-Tiger.
I mean, it's the sunset for sure.
Yeah, we're getting there.
And it's going to be a sad day because I tell you, I mean, we all think it. I mean, it was just fun to watch. Chris Longino, thank you, my brother. Chad Schrump, Adam Kramer here. 2023 Golden Tee World Championship qualifying day number 1, Saturday.
Yep.
I mean, it is
just
good buzz
started
in the air, just getting
yeah.
going. If you just joined us, you haven't missed much. We've seen some. We're now up to 524s. Look at Matt Van Hoosier throw a little 24 up.
Wow.
First World Championship for him in 20 years.
Yeah, Matt's been doing some MC duties.
Yeah, he's done that a couple times.
Clint Grover, obviously, guy that really had his breakthrough at here a couple years ago. Guy that's been
hell of a player.
Yeah, hell of a player. Kind of been just constantly improving.
If Clint Grover won it, you wouldn't say that was out of bounds.
No.
You wouldn't think that was something that shouldn't or couldn't happen.
No, but
you might be surprised, but he could win it.
But you know what's very interesting, right? We talk about the PGA Tour courses. Is look at this leaderboard, right? There's Clint, there's Sean, there's Greg Kinsler, but look at the leaderboard. I know we got a ways to go, but this is where you pick up a couple of shots. Not saying these guys are all really, really good, but the guys that you're expecting to see on there, not yet. Their time's going to come, right? We got some interesting courses coming up. I think where shot making is going to be a thing. But I love to see this. This is what we love to see. There's a little variety here as we lean into it.
This is the one course that I think that your cream of the crop don't necessarily rise on this one. They're going to rise when we get to the tougher courses, I think. But you can't lose the tournament on this course. You cannot let yourself do that. You can't shoot a 20 or a 21 and you get behind 2-3 strokes. That's a lot to make up with 96 players in this kind of a setting. That's a lot of strokes to try to make up. That was not the round that my boy Evan Gossett wanted to have. So.
No, and it's not death to the qualifier, but it's certainly not going to help. And to your point now, it's like mentally time to recover. By the way, Jason talked about RTR, real-time rivals. So when we built real-time rivals, which was largely a home-centric mode, we had to shoot all those shots, and we got to figure out a better way to do that. So Kevin and I aren't grinding away in the Golden Tee Lounge shooting all those shots. But we will.
Yeah.
So so far, we're talking about it. Observations.
I don't know that I have a real good feel after this first course, only because it's a PGA course. I mean, it's hard to. I think baby steps into this thing and see. I think the true test might be when they play their first Golden Tee course, a Jim Zielinski design, and we'll see where players are at, because that's a good one to start out with. The nerves might just relax a little bit. You don't have to worry about a lot of overthinking. Maybe
you can feel the room is getting louder.
It is. There's a buzz now.
People are loosening up, right?
Yeah.
A couple of drinks probably is going to help that too.
Yeah.
But the room's loosening up, which is good.
Yeah.
Why I think the PGA Tour course first, easy for me to say, is a good thing. Chips, putts, go, or maybe not good for some others. Yeah. But now, you're going to be thrown into a completely different experience depending on what course they go to now.
That's right. Yeah. People are talking to us. I have no idea what they're saying.
Oh, it's hard to do.
Yeah.
It's not like the lights and the cameras are dead giveaway.
I can't see anything past.
Yeah. So we're moving through. We're looking at the leaderboards, you guys. 24, so the par on that was 22. So we've got a couple of two betters. Yeah, Matt Van Hoosier.
Wow.
How about it?
That's a hell of a round.
That is
That's
a hell
a
of a round.
really good start for Matt. And again, these are mulligans. Not really, but he's got 2 strokes on a lot of the field right now. And for a guy that hasn't been in this setting in a very long time, having that 2-stroke cushion has to feel great.
Absolutely. All right, well, we are going to take a quick break, and we come back, more qualifying. We'll be here all day long. We'll see you guys shortly. All right, we are back. Golden Tee World Championship notoriety. We are in round 2 of our qualifier here. Chad Shum's getting a drink. He'll be right back in. So we just played through our PGA Tour course, TPC Scottsdale. Now a little bit of a change of pace here in terms of what you're going to see, in terms of, risk, reward, you name it. Mr. Paul Luna there getting it going here. We'll get some scoring up to round up qualifying from that first course. 22 is the par. 24s, we had a couple of them at least. And now I think for guys that Evan Gossett, who may be a little bit disappointed, Chad Schrupp coming in carrying 19 glasses. Well, just 3. Oh, and 1 for me. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. So, what's up, Lee? Good to hear from Lee. So we're back.
Oh, we're back.
Had to
Well,
take
Andy
care of
wasn't,
some
Andy
things.
wasn't kidding. He said, hey, let's get back.
Yeah, let's get back. So we're, they're rolling through it here. So I was just talking about change of pace time, right?
Course we got? What course we here?
They are. Oh, Champ 99.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun course. Fun course. And I think, again, the Eagles one is the one that I think everybody's kind of excited for as the game changer.
I played that one several times, and it just brutally kicks my ass.
Paige, you wouldn't be a terrible commentator.
No, I think
She'd
she'd be good.
fine. I don't know if she'd like that sort of thing.
The stories that she probably has about every Golden Tee player might not be fit.
Yeah, the director's cut.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I did see, and I don't know if I should share this or not. I don't care.
Oh, perfect.
I just, I've always really, truly liked Meow Chopper. Like, I don't know. We haven't done a ton of stuff together. He's been in Indy a few times and get to hang out, but I just get along with him well. And I saw her give him a hug after his match, and it just was sweet. And I think just calm him down. It's okay. Like, he's still one of the best 3 players on this planet. Make up these strokes you lost on Scottsdale, and just let's go. Let's just go.
Yeah, that's an interesting dynamic too. If that was if that was happening, right, with your wife, trying to call, to have that in your corner,
and the knowledge that she has,
for sure. She knows the game.
It's not like she's your typical, prototypical wife that might come to one of these things and support your husband. I mean, she knows the ins and outs of this.
She knows the game. She knows the shots. She knows the highs, lows.
And more than anything, I think right then, that's Evan's wife. It's okay. It's going to be okay.
Yeah. Have fun. Play your game. We saw him struggle a little bit early on, but again, he'll be fine. Plenty of opportunities here.
Like Jay brought up, it's a similar Golden Tee. There's not a lot of Golden Tee couples, though. And that's why, couples that are significant in this game. I'm not talking about, hey, my wife comes to this.
For sure.
But Mike and Jamie,
at these events.
When she won purple, Mike's cheering her on like he's at the U.S. Open.
It's awesome.
That's kind of neat stuff.
No, it is. So now Champ 99, again, settling into hopefully a groove.
It's a good shot from Jason.
There's a good crowd. That crowd in the middle of the room.
I'd reckon there's 50 people watching that group right now.
Oh, yeah.
50 right there, and plus you've got your side room where the majority of the games are located, and I'm thinking there's every bit of 50, 60, 70 people back there as well. There's 150 people in attendance here right now, if not 200 easily.
For sure.
The buzz has kind of gone down a little bit. As we were finishing Group B on that first course, I mean, for a while there was quite a buzz.
Well,
you could feel it.
I think everybody takes a breath, has a drink, and then kind of gets back to business, right?
Yeah,
so
that's right.
But you're right. It'll ebb and flow today as well.
The great Jordan Scott is watching.
What's up, Jordan?
Jordan, of course, qualified for the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship in September out here in Vegas.
For sure.
Jordan is a good Golden Tee player in his own right.
Mm-hmm.
Beatty, nice shot in.
It is.
Let's see if Luna can dial something special up here. I just watch his eyes on this stream. Just watch his eyes.
There's not a lot of movement, right? Even when he's moving the trackball, you see his arms.
Look at those eyes.
You know?
I mean, he is diagnosed every ounce. Every ounce.
I look at you. It's like you know what you're talking about.
It just that looked good. You just see that. That's good. That's good stuff.
Pretty. That was pretty. I mean, honestly though, shout out to you.
Mm.
You like if that goes over and he like misses the chip on the way back. Like
Let me talk about the next course that's coming up.
Yeah. You're like, and
how about this?
We'll be right back. No, but that was.
I might owe Luna. You know what I wore yesterday? I had a Luna T-shirt on. I walked around and he's Luna. He goes, "I like your T-shirt." He goes, "I need one of those." So I told him where I got it. But
yes, he needs. Yeah, you got to rep the brand.
That's another good guy, man.
So
a lot of good people in this game.
So watch out for him too. By the way, you talk about a guy that rhythm-wise just gets going and just.
Yeah.
You know.
But if you would not have known that he aced that, would you have known he aced that?
No.
He just stepped back from the sheen.
Accept the high five and keep going, right? Like that's what he did.
He said, "Hey, this is qualifying."
Oh, here we go. They moved the qualifying scores around. I was seeing what Paul shot in his first game, where he ended up. It looks like they're leaderboarding now accordingly.
Jason's taking his time with this one. This is either something that he's a little unsure about or he's dialing in.
Did when you were paired up with a legendary player, which Paul Luna's kind of approaching, right?
Oh, he's there.
Do you like it? Like
I did.
Yeah.
I loved it because I felt like I was right there. Not quite, but I felt like my game was good enough to compete with him.
You were probably a guy that people like to be paired with too, so it's kind of an unfair question. But there's that echelon of like.
Well, there's definitely better. What you're getting at, I get. Like getting paired with Sobey or Kinsler or Ryan B. or Dean Liakakos back in the day, or Chris Litzinger.
Yeah.
I mean, players like that. That was always fun getting paired with them because you had a chance to prove that, hey, there's a lot of people around us watching right now, but I'm going to show them they should be watching me too. I liked it.
Yeah.
Now there's some that shrink back from that a little bit, but I don't know. I always enjoyed that. I like playing with better players.
I did too. It's interesting, and I speak from a lesser player standpoint. It's very interesting depending on style, how someone hits the ball. And for me, if I was looking at someone as a gauge, that was always very dangerous, right? I should not try to emulate what Andy Haas is doing on a particular shot or Mark Stenmark.
God, it's easy to do, though. You see them pull off a shot, and you think, I've never hit that, but I just saw how he did that. Can I pull that off? And it's just there's times and places to learn some of that stuff. Maybe a world's qualifier.
Where I struggled, you get paired with like a Jimmy Parker or a Danny Boy who have so different style that you're just like I couldn't watch because it would throw me off that much.
That's a good one. That's a good point. You'll see that. I mean, look around even on these stages right now. Like Chris Jusic's not even looking at. Now he is. He's looking at Evan, but they don't even watch some of these shots. I don't want to see what you did. I don't care what you did. I know I already know what I'm planning on doing. I do not want you to influence and make me make a poor decision.
I did find that part hard because if you start looking and start trying to get feedback, for me, my computer, my programming couldn't handle a good putt. That's a good putt. That's a much harder putt in these circumstances than it normally would be. You got a lot of things still there where and that to me in a qualifier, right? One missed putt can lead to two missed putts, can lead to two missed putts and a chip, and that's where you got to keep it together.
Hey, the great Jeff Harlow, former world champion.
You know what's funny?
Watching.
Hi, Jeff. Jeff was one of my favorite. Jeff and I qualified together a handful of times. In St. Louis, I remember. I love Jeff. That's another thing with qualifying. You play with somebody. I don't want to talk too much, but Jeff's just an easy guy to talk to. You get somebody you can try and get comfortable with, ease into with. Here it's a little different. Everybody's kind of minding their business, which is good.
Jeff goes down as one of the nicest people you're ever going to meet, most genuine.
Absolutely.
Just a person you trust.
Another guy I couldn't watch play, though, because of all the wild shit he would do that I could absolutely never.
He was, to me, he was JoJo before JoJo.
Yeah, no, that
he had a lot of that weird shit.
He did it the best way. It was like, okay, well, this is so different. I don't have to worry about trying to be that guy. But it's what a great guy to qualify with.
Yeah, he's a good man. That's part of the, me not traveling for these tournaments anymore. I miss. And I know Jeff doesn't go to a lot of tournaments anymore. He probably plays in the St. Louis one, I imagine. But I do miss seeing guys like Jeff, guys like Andy Haas. I don't get to see very often. That's one part of it. It makes me want to play more, just for the friendships. But
for sure, no, it's fun. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here, very easy to talk to. Look at Andrew Haas in the chat.
Yeah.
Andrew, this is formal.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot, Paul. God, that was a good effort.
That was a good effort.
Andy being smart. Trying to see what these things look like on the setup. What are guys doing?
Hang it in. Yeah. Come hang out.
I mean, there's no reason these guys can't do it when they're done with this match and watch, the next group. So,
that's how we stage it. You try to make it as fair as you can, right?
You don't want one group watching every single course.
For sure.
That's right.
So Paul looks like he's in a really good groove. Locked in. He's smiling now, getting a smile out of him, which you don't often see.
He's comfortable. I mean, he finally won that world championship last year, and the proverbial monkey no longer on the back.
Yeah.
I mean, just he was way too good of a player not to have a world championship, and that's done. I mean, so you can walk in here with, hell, you might be 100 pounds lighter than you were last year when you walked into the venue for qualifying. Yeah, and that's real. I mean, that's a real thing for these really upper echelon caliber players. It's a real thing that knowing that there's a lot of expectation that you put on yourself, that others put on you, that the Calcutta buyers put on you. There's a lot of influences.
For sure. By the way, did you see Andy Haas's shoes today?
I did.
Fresh. Really nice.
They look nice.
I appreciate the shoe game call out.
Look at these, though.
Oh, no, you.
I mean,
no slouch. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I like kicks too.
Yeah.
I notice. I look at everybody's shoes. I can't help it.
That's it.
Yeah.
The first.
I actually, I had a Southwest 2 bags free, right?
Yeah.
I did not let them have my shoe bag. I carried that on. I did. My Jordans,
one for me and one for me.
My Air Maxes.
Oh yeah.
They all go in the travel on.
It's tough in Vegas, man. Shoes out here. I'm scared.
Carry on.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I don't know. Was Luna? Who was? I didn't see the.
Luna was the most.
Okay.
Yeah, Luna's went. Luna went for $5,000.
It makes sense.
Luna, then Andy. I think Evan might have been 3rd or 4th.
Yep.
Paul Taylor was right there.
Makes sense.
Your cream of the crop went around the cream of crop.
So this is a good example, by the way, this hole, where we were on TPC Scottsdale, you're looking at these guys, taking a lot of time, get the angles, get the wind, and you see Paul Luna go up there and just park it on the green, let the wind take it out, don't go for the pin, and just kind of, transaction over, make the putt, move on. Right?
That's right.
So some of that is going to be a dramatic difference for some of these shots. Eagles too.
Well, how you play right now in the qualifier is going to be drastically different than you would play in a head-to-head match.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
for sure.
So this is all about, we're not making mistakes. We're not even taking a chance on any water coming into play whatsoever, unless you're on fire. Now you can get in that zone where you just know. Yeah. And I could see them taking a run for stuff like this.
I agree, though. For this, you're happy with, an eagle there, and you just move on.
Just watch this cat's game, man. It's just, he's happy. Look at the
free
flowing.
Looks like a fun group.
3 nice guys.
Yeah.
Everyone's smiling. Even Jason, who's 4 strokes back from Luna right now, seems to be dealing with everything fine.
And that was another, you can't worry about it, right?
A lot of golf to go.
Can't worry about it. Can't worry about your partner. That was always a weird feeling, and you'd be, 1 or 2 back from everybody in your group. Can't do anything about it. You're playing the field. You're not playing your guys. The best part, when you get on a hot cabinet, you get on that where everybody you're qualifying with is playing well.
Yeah, that's a good cabinet
right?
to be on.
And you're playing fast, and you're just flying through. For me, that was kind of rare, but it's awesome because everybody, you can ride the momentum for each other, I think.
Absolutely.
To all play better.
Yeah, and it kind of, if you're not playing that well and you're on a hot cabinet, There's nothing worse.
Oh no,
I mean, it's
you are.
it's brutal.
Yeah,
And I've been a part of that. Money games with some really good players back in the day, and everyone's hot, and you're not. It is a brutal scenario.
It is.
Even qualifying. I mean, it's tough. I see Mr. Golden Tee, Larry Foster. Everyone knows him as a mobiles player now, but he played in the 1997 national championship, finished second to Steve Sobey.
Not too shabby.
So he's been
good
playing.
Company.
Yeah, if you're going to finish second, losing to Sobey is not a big deal. Matter of fact, it's almost an honor.
It is an honor.
Yeah, so Larry's been around this game and has transitioned into mobile. He's been in all three mobile world championships.
Really good player.
But he still plays cabinet now and then. You'll see him if I know Sobel's tour goes to Dallas and 200 players in that thing usually? Somewhere in that neighborhood?
Yeah, huge.
I think Larry played in that last year. Or maybe it was the year before. He'll tell me when I'm wrong, but Larry still plays from time to time.
This room is good at that too, by the way, telling you when you're wrong.
That's all right.
That's good. Oh, shit. I got a master's degree in that.
Same, sir.
Yeah. That should be all right. Been around the tree, I think.
Yeah, that's better.
Yep.
Well, this is a good look in, isn't it? There's a lot of that pins in the very back. Run this right to it.
Yeah, this is a good look, actually. It wouldn't shock me. GSPs, I think, are a given.
Yeah, and it's a good wind, too. That's straight wind. Straight wind. That's a flat green. It's just uphill. There's no it's
an interesting shot.
That was
going with the bite. I'd roll this guy out.
I would too, but maybe there's something I don't know about.
Easy for me to say from
here.
here.
Yeah, he's got roll on his.
Yeah.
That's what I would have done.
Yep.
Let's challenge this cut. That's left.
That's a good
shot
though.
Yep.
Yeah, give it a go.
All right, here's the master at work.
I imagine you'll see release, or maybe nothing here actually with this the club he's got. No, release.
That's right. That's a good.
No
shot.
shotties.
Yep. Luna's cleaning things up. 21 under.
Not too shabby.
He is just picking up where he left off last year. Talk about last year, and he's not here this year, but what Lance Harris did last year.
Oh, my God.
You may never see something like that ever again. For one thing, you're probably not going to have the events together at the same time. But to finish second in a mobile world championship and then do double duty, finish second in the arcade championship, that's unbelievable.
That's a lot of brain power.
It is, because it's a different game.
Last night we were talking about Andy Fox, who played in the World Series of Poker this week, and having to come here and grind it out. So with Lance, that was a lot. And to play as well as he did, to know his games as good drink.
It's an extremely good drink, and I know it's been loud and ice is crackling. And
who doesn't like ice crackling?
I'm listening. I like
multitasking. More ice crackling, more crackling. Yeah. No, but that is a long road for anybody. Yeah. It's a long road to do this. Mm-hmm. You got to do qualifying. Mm-hmm. How well or poorly are you going to treat yourself tonight? It's Vegas. Oh,
That's a good shot again. Yeah, every shot he hits is a good shot. But, I've been watching Beatty, and I mean, he's all over it, too. The first shot I saw him hit that wasn't very close was the last shot he hit when he had bite on it. I don't know why.
Yeah, and
I'm sure there's a reason, but he's been all over the cup, too.
He's been all over it. I think that this group has a good combo of personalities.
But look at this.
Yeah.
That's another good one.
Stopping mid-pullback to have a chat.
Now, he's got one of those Apple Watches on, and he just reset something. I wonder if that's got your heart rate, checking it. Because I've heard about that.
It's like, slow down.
You'd just be playing a game of Golden Tee and something big, and you might have 130 heartbeat at the time. And it's all about nerves. We took a little break a few minutes ago and got a drink, went to the restroom, and I was listening to two guys talking there. And one said, I cannot hit a thumb shot more than 60 RPM right now. My hands are so wet. He goes, I might have to put on gloves.
Okay.
And I just, in my mind, I'm kind of giggling like, man, it's very nervy. This is what happens when you're playing for the biggest prizes in the world.
It's completely different. It's completely different. It's like if you're playing real golf and you're at your local muni and you're hitting balls or hitting on the range, and then you play whether you're on the stream or not. And the stream does add a whole nother level of nerves of having to play on it too if you are on the stream, right? There's just a series of firsts for a lot of people at a weekend like this. But oh yeah, man.
I just told the guy in there, I said, hey man, his friend left and it was just him. I said, just try to breathe. You just need to try to breathe and try to remember things and just try to enjoy this moment versus my hands are sweating and I can't hit a thumb shot. Just relax.
Gloves ain't the answer in that.
It's not.
Not altering your routine unless that's part of his routine. I thought you were going to give like the Moises Alou, like once you pee on your hands. But wasn't that his like for a better grip? Like hey, I've got just the solution.
What a shot! What a shot from Jason. He just drove that green. That was a hell of a shot.
That is a hell of a shot.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was.
I mean, there was not a lot of room. He just went right through that strip.
That's a really good shot.
That's a hell of a shot. And that's a shot that Luna in a head-to-head match might go for.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
but in qualifying, why?
That is a tough pin and green to get on top of there.
But he is rewarded, and he needed that badly. He's trailing by quite a bit. That's a good putt for Jason.
Nice. That's a great hole.
That's a big one. That got him a stroke.
And now,
where
do you enjoy the boost from that too? Right? Does that have a little carryover for at least a little while?
And these players like Jason a lot. He's one of the popular players, and his wife Jackie.
Oh God,
it's a very popular couple. He's got honors now. Got good high fives from Luna and Steve. So that was cool.
Yeah, now you got honors. A little mentality change too, where you have to kind of snap back out of it. You're not just, following around. But look, talk about a guy who knew he needed to make something happen and did.
See if he can answer again.
Stop.
Yeah, I think that's one of those. I'm pretty certain Luna's going to be closer than he was here, but I think Jason didn't want to screw up with any momentum and
it's also
unforced error.
Well, it is, and with clubs too, right? If you're depending on what you're playing, is it a hybrid?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know if you had a 9-wood.
I had a couple of these yesterday when Kevin and I were doing the Freaky Friday stream with the par threes. I didn't know what I was playing, but I know there was a lot of times where I had an 8-wood or a hybrid, and that was not the coziest transition, depending on what it.
Yeah.
Talk about a change between strategies depending on the two.
That's why I call Haas and I call Kinsler. What do I need? Yeah, that's a much better shot.
That is.
That's just, I understand why Jason hit what he hit. I mean, it's just we're not going to lose a stroke on this hole after I just got one back finally. We're not going to do that.
Yep.
Just have a downhill. I think he has a little left breaker. He should handle no issues. I say that, and hopefully don't provide the old announcer's jinx.
That's all right. But you're 1-0 right now.
I did. I might just stop that Luna. Well, I think I might have kind of called Haas too on that.
Yeah. No, it's you did.
I
yeah,
thought
2-0. Sorry, I don't mean to.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Very
good
nice.
shot.
That was aggressive. That was a good one. It's a little left too. He'd probably make this with his eyes closed.
Yeah, don't have to worry about the fringe.
Got the old bring it on. Oh, good putt.
That looked like it was veering left.
It
stayed.
That was peeling left.
It stayed, though. All good.
How's qualifying scores looking so far?
Yeah, let's get these qualifying scores up. Slacking. We will pull up the leaderboard shortly. So Paul Luna, right now, looks like he's leading the pack. Greg Kinsler, 23 under through 16. Oh, Greg's on a heater here, looks like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Greg looks like he's playing well. Steve Beatty, Matt Van Hoosier. Now, again, it's early. Mm-hmm. Guys are playing their games.
It's early, but you can lose. You can get missed out on making the main bracket early too. So it's just fine to be hot early.
Mike Chestnut, 23 under through 15.
Nice. Chestnut, who got in this tournament by closest to the pin last night. He was one of our 6. Russ Green made it in. Yep. Dave Sandmeyer.
Mark Stenmark, 20 through 14. Oh, here we go. Mike Chestnut, 26 through 17. Kindler, 24 through 17. So it's just starting.
I saw somebody went wet on one of the other screens. Not sure who that was. Oh, that's a good hop. Almost.
So that'll be fun, Chip, right?
Yeah. Let's see. This is
Let it
huge
release.
here.
Yeah.
This is huge. This is Jason's trying to make a little bit of a run. He got a stroke back a couple holes ago. Let's see if he can get this in. It's a big one.
Now, are you surprised you didn't use maybe a 9-iron there?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe that plays a little bit funny, and it doesn't.
I would expect that's what we see here, right?
I mean,
9-iron,
yep,
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, is this in? He's just a sickening individual.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That is sick.
He's just so good.
That's sick.
You got to think he probably gets a stroke on better than 80% of the field on this one.
That's just sick.
Let's see if he's going with the gap wedge. Is he too close for the 9? Or does he have a 9? I don't. Yeah.
All right.
They got eaten up.
It's tough.
That's a little nervy. I mean, you don't hit that long in the water.
Yeah. I think for Paul, to your point, there's a lot of comfort in being able to hit the shot.
I mean, that's a great chip.
Yeah. Oh, that's a phenomenal chip.
That was great.
Under any circumstances, that's a great chip. So that's a big time way to end.
Yeah.
For Mr. Luna.
Yeah. That was very nice. We're going to switch to the Stenmark group. Good transition from Andy Coleman and team. Back there doing all that hard labor while we just run our jaws and drink. Hear my ice rattling around.
I don't see, but that's good. What do they call that? The sound? Some people are probably into that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'm one of them.
Okay.
Ice. It's
Now,
better than when your allergies are freaking out, Like
God.
ASMR, there you go.
The more you know. Yeah, but that was a bad one.
Yeah, with your allergies.
I don't know if I had a cold, COVID, allergies.
Yeah.
That was a bad time. I am 100% healthy.
When I was felt so bad every time I looked over to you, it's like, man down, man down.
I tried to trudge on though.
Oh, you did. Yeah, when you were turning down drinks, I'm like, oh no,
he's ill.
Someone get this man shot. Some help.
Jusic, nice shot.
So Paul Luna, 27 under, 50 through the first 2.
That's not bad, right?
Greg Kinsler, 48 under. He had 25.
Very nice.
Mike Chestnut, 26 through 17.
That's awesome. Chestnut's an old school player, man. I played with Chestnut's from Illinois. Played with him in the early 2000s. Oh, it just stopped. Stenmark.
Yeah.
Let's see what Evan's got going on right now. Let's see. Since the comeback hard. Not bad.
Yeah, body language-wise, I think he needs to snap out of it.
Yeah, he's just he looks like he's in a bit of a fog.
Yeah. It's tough, man. It could be very hard to snap out of it. Or it could just be a continuous where you're fighting yourself like the entire time.
Yeah, he has not been right since, oh, man. That's just reps there. If Stenmark missed that chip, that's just something he doesn't do.
Yep.
That's just something an old Stenmark would
it.
never in a million years
But
miss
if he has a round where you don't have to do that and it's just tee, fairways, and greens, and
hard to beat.
It won't happen.
Yeah.
But undoubtedly, you're going to run into some of those, right? You play enough of these games.
Young Chris Jusic on the tee. They told me he was at one point pre-med.
No kidding.
And decided to go another route. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Smart kid.
Yeah. Good player.
Handsome young lad. I bet he gets all the girls he tells them about Golden Tee.
That's usually
it always worked for me. Big time. Big time.
That's your watch how I hit the trackball.
Hey, did you see me on MTV Cribs or MTV Real Life Gamers?
Oh, yeah.
I was on there.
A celeb, absolutely.
Yeah. I didn't have a speaking role. That's in the background. Want to go get a drink?
Sure.
Always worked. Oh, come on, Evan. Big hop. Big hop. It just doesn't hop out of that, doesn't it?
Sand has been, it was a Jim Z. He's tired of everybody abusing the sand traps a bit.
So it's turned into quicksand.
Yeah,
That's our quicksand trap.
It is. So for a shot like this, though, it does change it a bit. It changes it a lot, honestly, because you're going to need that big hop out of there.
I mean, you can get on this green if you dare try to miss that to the right, but that is disaster over there if you see. I mean, there's a little room.
That you need, yes, it is.
But, I mean, it's just the risk versus reward is horrendous.
And if you have roll-on, too, it's
Yeah.
good luck.
It would just literally need to be in a window about 2 inches by 2 inches. I mean, there's just not much room to make that shot. Let's see. Here's the reps.
Yes.
You saw Luna. Can Stenmark make something like this, too?
And that came out high. It came out hot.
It did.
Good line.
And this is not, ripping on Stenmark whatsoever, but that's the difference between playing all the time and just ramping your games back some. So.
And that's just not him. That's just not what we expect. Now, it's a tough break. He's in the lip there.
Yeah,
so he can't do.
Yeah, he's got to pop it up instead of.
Luna was in a similar spot to where Stenmark was.
Right.
So it's
back a little bit.
Now, this is interesting here.
Yeah. And
this should be able to clear.
That's a good effort.
Yeah, low side here because you don't want to be too long.
So Stenmark did not have the greatest round this time. It's going to be about 23 under here. He's got to make this one first. He got it.
Good putt.
I still don't want to play him head-to-head. I still don't want to. I mean, I know people watching this stream thinking, no, I want to play him right now. You don't get it.
Is Evan, is that a fan? Is he bringing a fan around?
Yeah, he had that up in the corner on the floor.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I thought he had like a speaker or something.
Is that no, Stenmark's got, what's he got? Oh, that's his headphones. Yeah.
Portable fan. Dig it. All right, we stay bouncing.
So we moved again. So who we got now?
This is a little mouth time.
Mark the Mouth finally gets on this stream. Mark McClevich in Iowa now. I guess he's been in Iowa for quite a while.
He has.
But I always think of Mark as downtown Chicago. We used to play a lot of Golden Tee back in the day. I'd drive up from Indy. I'd drive up from Indy, stay with Jimmy Mack, meet up with Greg Kinsler. We meet with the Mouth and play some downtown Golden Tee. Throw pickles off Jimmy Mack's balcony of his condo on taxis down below us. It was a great time.
Days? Yes.
It was a great time.
So Paul Luna, Mike Chestnut, both with 27s. Greg Kinsler, 25. Matt Van Hoosier, 24-24. Not too shabby.
I tell you, Adam, there's been a lot of ups and downs with Mouth and his relationship with players and with you guys, frankly. I mean, it's been up and down. But as far as a person teaching people the game of Golden Tee, no one has done more for this game than Mouth, the word of mouth, how he teaches people, goes through shots. It's been a pretty cool an avenue rather for Mouth to get some of this stuff out there to people. And he's got a good following.
He does. No, he's fun to watch. He's entertaining.
Yeah, there's no one like him.
It's fun to listen to him. It's fun to watch. It's so animated. I have about once a month, Mouth and I, normally I've got to be on a walk with a big cigar. And we have about a 90-minute catch-up on all things life and Golden Tee.
Yeah.
Last night afterwards, it was fun. We talked life. We talked what's he up to, what are my kids doing. Passion, great player.
He's so interesting.
Very interesting.
He's nothing if he's not interesting.
And I think, too, for him, when he is rolling, we talk about Kinsler being that way.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to play him.
No.
You don't want to play him because
it's instant. Like he sees it instantly.
He's in line.
Mm-hmm.
He was hitting that game so hard.
Yes.
That
shakes.
We put the weight. I put the 45-pound weight up there.
Yep.
And I think, at least thus far, it's held up. I would hear it if it hadn't.
Yes, you would. You'd hear it banging off the stage. I just love the manner. Listen, I could just a lot of times I'll watch the word of mouth, and I'm sure a lot of players are like that. It's just watching him. is as entertaining, if not more so, than the shot he's hitting.
Oh yeah.
It's just the
Well,
just
there's
way
a
about
game
him.
knowledge too. It's code level in nature. He plays the game at its feel, but it's analytical. Like
Sure.
he knows a lot about our game, a whole heck of a lot.
Yes,
of
he
course,
does.
a lot of these guys do, but he has taken the time to really understand it more. So, we had him for we did our course betas, our new course betas. We bring in different people, we do different things. Game didn't look like it shook there, so I feel better about myself.
You did a good job. 45-pound weight.
It's for the water. Thank you. Need
Yeah,
that.
Kevin finally brought me a drink, and it's a water. What the? I've never been so offended to get a
He's
water.
trying to tell you something, and me maybe for that matter.
He gave us both one. Get up. Oh, God. Mr. Franta found a little.
That is a
H2O.
diabolical pin,
It is. And you can't
you
miss
see-
on that side.
and you see Mouth.
You can't
pushing
miss
it
on
out
that. I
there.
mean, there's only. That's a bad result on that side. This is qualifying.
Yeah.
You gotta get it up there for a putt.
That's a good shot. And there's
That's
Mr.
easy to
Grove.
say that when he's. I saw him mess it up, but you just can't make that mistake.
Mm-mm.
But maybe he's chasing. Might be chasing.
And here's Clint too, by the way. Talk about a guy rock steady.
Oh yeah, a stud. He's a stud in this game.
Really, really good. Let's open up some more scores.
Clint Grover, left-handed. One of our lefties. Not many of those. I think Michael Yeager's left-handed, right?
Yes.
Yeager's left-handed.
Yeah,
Grover.
there isn't many.
No. What's funny, just looking around this venue right now, just so many players I've played Golden Tee with over the years.
Oh,
Just
yeah. A lot of
still
time.
competitive,
A lot of times.
still good.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're in a world championship, still the best of the best.
How much arcade Golden Tee are you playing these days?
I'll play when friends are in town.
Yeah.
Or like I just played 2 weeks ago. We were in Florida for a week, and I met Chris Hampstead down in Pensacola, the Sofa King, Golden Tee mobile player. We played a few courses at a dive bar. Had a great time with him. Him and his wife Ashley went to dinner and then just played some Golden Tee arcade. It's a thing that I don't know. It just binds you together. So many people that just let's go play some Golden Tee. What do you want to do tonight? I don't know. Let's go play some Golden Tee. I mean, it's just the thing to do.
Oh, it is the thing to do. And it's awesome, man. If you haven't seen people in forever.
And to answer your question more specifically, it's not a lot. I don't play a lot of arcade. I play a lot of mobile, call a lot of mobile matches.
You're very good at that, by the way.
I love doing it. I appreciate it.
It's fun. It's
Oh, good ball. Trying to get that stroke back.
When I did the mobile matches, I was telling you during COVID, it was weird doing it into. It wasn't alive, right? Yeah, it's hard to do it to video.
It's fast.
It is. Well, that's the other thing with it.
It's fast.
You can't do this where we just talk for hours.
No, there is no storytelling.
Deliberate, the way
Yeah.
it cuts, for sure.
Yeah. It's, I don't know. Doing those mobile matches, it just goes, it cuts. The way the videos are rendered, you hit a drive, the drive stops, and the next player is hitting the drive. It is swinging instantly. So it's so fast. You just can't. It's hard to do any storytelling whatsoever. It's more just calling the action or, hey, the time you really have a chance to talk about anything is every great shot point. It repeats.
The replay.
You get a replay.
And there's a
so you
fair
got a
amount
chance.
of them. Yeah, you're like, finally, a little breathing room.
Yeah, you can do that a little bit. No, I don't think they want me to, Jay. I really shouldn't talk about the piss missile.
Oh, you could. That's fine.
Well, the piss missile's on YouTube. If you haven't seen the piss missile, get on YouTube and watch it. It's my good friend Walter Alberto Flores plays as Paco. He had every night. This is a true story. He'd go to bed and he'd have his phone out, and he was trying to make. I think it was agave hole 15.
Okay.
I think it's 15. But it's like a little island green. it's got rocks and a waterfall behind it. You got a retaining wall in front. And every night he would go to bed and try to do some stupid shot to try to ace it. And he finally, like after 4 or 5 months, one night he hit it. And, you know, he puts it on YouTube, or he puts it on the Facebook page, the mobile page. And I had, at the time, I've been making little funny videos. Like, I'd take a bad shot, and I would make fun of the person and put it on there. And it got a lot of traction. People liked it.
Well,
people like those videos.
You're good at this.
So Paco, he did that video, and I saw it, and that's where the infamous piss missile came from. And he made that mother, you know, and I don't know. It was one of those things. Great. I don't know who's more known for that now, if it's Wally or if it's me. I mean, it's just both of us.
That's outstanding.
And we get a lot. I mean, I get as many comments from the arcade players about that shot as I do the mobile guys. I mean, they liked it too. It was pretty funny.
With the mobile and the names and getting acclimated with that, what a fun process, man. I mean, I'm telling you, during COVID when we were all home, that kept me sane.
It kept me sane. I mean, I still had to go to work every day.
Oof.
But as far as any other worldly luxuries, you know, going out and seeing there was none of that, right? So it was fun. Oh, Mouth just missed that putt. Was not pleased there. That's a good one.
I don't know how he missed that. I looked in.
I don't know. We are downtown Las Vegas, Nevada. We are in old school Vegas.
Old school Vegas.
Fremont Street.
Right outside. Walk out, you're in.
You know, I haven't walked Fremont Street a lot, and it was 115 degrees yesterday, but you get in the depths of Fremont Street, and there's some air.
There's
a little bit of air. I didn't realize that.
All the casinos have their doors open.
Just blowing
so
that
like
out.
Walkways of pockets of air.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It really wasn't
too bad.
I had a good time walking Fremont Street yesterday.
We did the other night as well. We had a great time.
I'm more of a strip guy. I like the Aria. I like playing at Hollywood.
That's where I'm normally staying on the Strip as well.
Yeah, but this has been fun.
It's fun.
I like it.
The one thing I do like is accessibility. You can really bounce around here if you're staying at the Aria, which I do.
Yeah,
you gotta Uber, or you got a 25-minute walk,
right,
just to get to and from.
And let's be honest. I mean, it's 115 degrees. You don't want to walk 25 minutes right now. So yeah, when I'm at the Aria, it's nice shot from Mouth, and he's wearing it. You've got an Uber everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And here, I'm gonna peel back the curtain a little bit. So Andy Coleman gave us a schedule. Here's what time I want the broadcasters here. Be here at 10 o'clock. We're going to go live at 11:30. I don't know why, but I read that as I needed to be here at 11. And it was 10:08, and I realized, and I looked at that again. I thought, oh shit, I'm 10 minutes late already. So I messaged several of them, but I got ready, took a shower, and it's a 4-minute walk. I'm here. I was 30 minutes late. I mean, it's nice. There's something to be said about that.
Still sweating though.
Well,
it's hot.
Sweat.
Well, me too. But it is high. It is wild outside. I think tomorrow's supposed to be about 118.
It is. And it is.
118.
Yeah. Nothing like Vegas feel.
Now this is a pretty good look here, by the way. It's an interesting club choice. How aggressive do you be? That's plenty. That's good.
I'm seeing some activity on the YouTube or on the stream saying they're trying to find the piss missile shot and they can't find it.
The people need their piss missile.
Well, hopefully somebody can, Larry Foster, maybe if you're watching, or Sofa King, somebody can throw a link on the page for those guys so they can see the piss missile. I don't have time to find it. Come on, Mouth. Moist. Look at his eyes. Just watch his eyes.
We talked about Luna, not moving around.
Oh, this is his opposite.
All right, let's see if we can get some scores.
That's a
good
one.
Safe shot.
Yeah, and we've seen that, right? Why are we going to challenge that unless you're just in an absolute groove?
That's a very good safe shot.
Uh-oh. What is this? What was that?
I don't know.
I don't even understand that. Clint's too good to do that. I don't know if he hit that ball wrong. He even set his tee up well left. I thought he was trying to give himself a little more room to land that, let it run out.
That's
an unbelievable unforced error.
Yeah, that was strange. Oof.
Oh, Jay Ware, thanks. He just posted the go watch the piss missile shot. It's on Golden Tee Fan right now. Tell me what you think. It was pretty funny. Ooh. Nice job, Golden Tee Golf. All right. Back to it.
So now let's see how Clinton recovers here, right?
Yeah, that's got a man.
Now,
That was startling,
yeah,
honestly.
that was a big miss. That was
Yeah,
off by
that's startling.
magnitudes.
Oh, that's startling.
Now you see, by the way, with Mouth where he's turning away.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to see it.
Yeah,
And
he's
this guy, he knows his game so
Yeah.
well. He doesn't need any.
Yeah. That's a good point, Adam. Like we can see several different screens right now that you guys can't. Mouth literally is 8-9 feet from these players with his back turned. Now he's watching the result of Clint's shot.
Yeah.
But he was not watching that shot. He is
Deliberately.
yeah.
Like aggressively avoiding it.
Yeah. Oh
Oof.
boy. Oh. Man, that
So a
sucks.
couple of big
Yeah.
misses here in the last couple of holes. That's a great shot.
Yeah, very, very solid. You wonder if the stage is kind of big right now for Franta. I mean,
It's tough. It's a big change.
I mean, you're playing with two of the very best players walking the face of this planet, and you're stuck on a stage in front of 60, 70 people. You're on a stream, 300, 400, 500 people watching, and it's not your everyday
No, man,
game.
it's nerve-wracking.
It is, and I feel for him because clearly he's frustrated. I'm sure. I mean, you're not here if you can't play. Obviously, you can play. It's
It's just magnitudes of experience.
Yeah.
And
well, even Clint Grover just made a mental mistake. I mean, it happens.
yeah.
You just have to get past it.
Piano Steve Dakin, by the way. What's up, Piano?
So, Piano Steve.
Miss me some Piano Steve.
I was on a cruise with Piano Steve 20 years ago. 15 years ago. You remember Daniel Graylap?
Yeah.
Bear?
Oh, yeah.
So Bear and Rachel, they get married. We take a Royal Caribbean cruise to Mexico. They get married in Cozumel on the beach. I'm the best man. We carry Rachel away on the beach. Pictures look great. And they brought Piano Steve, and he played the piano for us
Oh, he's
on the cruise ship. I mean, he is amazing.
When
He's so good.
let's see, what Worlds was this? But my wife came out, a good buddy of mine, and
He did get us in trouble. We weren't really supposed to be playing that piano.
we saw Piano live, which I've seen him live a handful of times. We had a great night. We had a lot to drink.
He's
We had a-
talented.
He's really good.
He's talented. He goes everywhere, too. He travels. I think he just had hip surgery.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
I think maybe a hip replacement.
Great Golden Tee player.
Yes, very
All
good.
world, the greatest power putt golf player in the history of the game, by the way.
Yeah,
And his thumbs,
Yeah.
holy cow.
yeah. Houston guy. He played with all the boys. Just Ryan B. and well, there's a lot more than just Ryan Sonny, and there's just this game
Oh yeah, that was quite the group.
that was. Yeah, so Piano Steve, he did have hip replacement, had that in April.
Yep.
Like, I think within a week or two he was traveling again. Oh, get up there. I think a week or two he was traveling and performing.
Gigs must go on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Did you have surgery on your throat? No? Continue.
Mouth shot a 22 in his first round, by the way. So par.
Come on, Mouth. Look at him, just one hand in his pocket right now. Look at this.
I know.
He's hilarious, man. I love watching it. There's so many times I just watch him. I have no clue if he made it, missed it. I just watch him. He is must-watch streaming.
It is different, man.
And it's not for everybody. I mean, his routine is not for everyone.
Oh no, in terms of styles,
Yeah.
he's a great teacher of the game, but I would not emulate how he plays. Now this is an interesting shot.
Well, listen, he's going, and I love it. He's going. Most players laid up. Oh boy, that's wet. That's why most players laid up. And we saw Jason in that last group. He was the only one in the Luna group that actually went for this, and he made it. And he got stroke back that he needed pretty desperately. But Clint sees Mouth go for it, miss, and he's like, no, thank you. I've already made my mistake. And puts it right into the fairway. So and then Franta follows suit. And that's nice and safe. That's what we used to call Sobe safe. And I agree, Andy. It's probably not worth going for it, especially when you're qualifying. It's a different story head-to-head when you're in match play and you need that stroke back. Sometimes you get forced into it, or if the player you're playing with it has a lead, they go for it, and then you're absolutely forced into an uncomfortable shot. Mouth didn't need to do that, but Mouth has probably hit that shot so many times he felt good about it. Man, that's a good putt for Mouth, and he will walk out dejected. That is not the score that he wanted to shoot. And I don't know if you could hear that in the background. But still, we're only on the second course. 3 to play. Mouth still got a little unfinished business on this second course. Grover nice and safe. Was this hole 17, I think? Yep. Let's see if Mouth is pissed and tries to dial this in and go for a hole out here. I could see him wanting to do that. Oh, I called another one. There we go.
3 for 3?
I'm 3 for 3. Give me a thumbs up if you heard the call out. I said it'd just be like Mouth to make something after that huge mistake on 16, and he sure did. That was money. That was a hell of a shot. A hell of a shot from Mouth.
I didn't see the mistake. I was coordinating a food order.
Still
coordinating.
I didn't say anything about you being gone, but Adam had to walk away for a moment.
And then I came back in at the perfect time.
Yeah, he went for 16. He tried to drive that green and missed it. He missed it left by quite a bit and went wet and was pretty pissed off. And then I said it would be a Mouth thing here to be aggressive and try to make this shot, and he did. And Mouth is mad that he just landed in that sand trap on 18, but we haven't seen anyone not be in that sand trap yet.
For sure.
Everyone has been in that left trap. Now, there's a way we keep talking about it. If you want to be super ultra aggressive, you can get around that trap. But the risk is horrendous.
The risk is horrendous. Especially in a qualifier here where you're just.
Yeah, especially. Now that's going to be. I think he's probably not that happy. That'll be a nice smooth 9-iron. I think this would be too, but he's got his gap wedge out. He's going to pop it up, isn't he?
Yeah.
We've seen the 9 works. Oh, there he goes. He's got it.
That would be my shot.
We saw Luna just hit this center cut. That's right.
Low side.
Yeah, it's hard to commit to it, isn't it? Oh, that's a good look. I don't know this kid's game, but this is about as – oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. He just doesn't have that then. Now, Mouth is right up against that face. He's still going to pop that up with a 9, though. Let's see him make this. Oh. Just missed it. The antics are outstanding. It is just must watch. It is absolutely must watch at all times.
He is not boring.
No.
So we are rolling through still.
What's next? Champs, maybe?
Is Eagles next? Champ 99 and then Eagle.
Do we have another group playing? I'm saying, do we have another group playing this?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. A little
okay, there we go.
Feels like it's been a minute.
Okay, we have the last group to play it.
I got you. Yeah, so very interesting now that we've seen some of these shots, what we're going to get from the rest of the contingent here.
Yeah. Onwards.
Upwards.
You know, I say onwards a lot, but I think what people don't realize is you started the onwards.
Onwards, I say that.
Onwards is one of your words.
Onwards.
And I've stolen it from you, by the way, in the mobile community. They think of me with onwards, but you're the onwards guy.
No, I appreciate that. It's,
No, you're the
it's
onwards
a good,
guy.
It's a good reset, right? Especially,
It's a
many,
transition.
many
Yeah,
hours
it's-
talking on the stream.
Next topic. Onwards. It's good. I
Haas
really
listening
like
to
watching
the
this
stream.
group here. I really do. This is a smooth group. MJ brings this feathery touch, this nice soft shots. He rides a lot of wind. He plays a ball that accepts all of the wind. So you see him shooting these feathery shots. Then you've got Haas playing these stouts. And I'm not familiar with Arrington's game so much. I know she's great, but this is a nice group to watch. There's a good pace. It's not like last year for Andy when he had to play with Chisholm Woodson in the qualifier, and it was so slow.
It is very slow.
These all play pretty quickly. MJ, that's a nice shot. That's about as close as we've seen most
That is
players
about
even
as close as
go,
we've seen,
except
yeah.
for Clint when
He
he
got very close.
he was very
A little
very
too
close. Oh Andy. Oh Andy. Oh Andy. Oh.
Now that is a big miss from.
It was. Can he ram this in, or is he going to play?
Well, he'll go. He'll do something fun.
Okay.
Whether it works or not, it's a tough shot. But I think for him, well, we'll see. My guess would be, and I don't know if he's got a spinning lob wedge or whatever he has.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does he have a lob wedge?
Yeah,
But,
I don't know what this shot would be. I'll be honest. I'm not sure what he would hit. This is a nice one. Nice shot from Jamie. Okay, here is Haas. He got saved by not going wet here. That shot was bad enough that he probably should have been wet.
Yeah.
But he got saved, so let's see if he can. What happens with great players, you take advantage of breaks. Can he ram this in? Oh, boy. Oh, man, that makes it even worse. Now he's looking at bogey, best case. Here's his next chance. Oh, he made it. Oh, and that was for par. My bad. That was for par.
Wow. Wow, that's pretty stunning.
Wow, that is. That's why you see players not going for that.
That is a starting turn. But, it's, again, a guy with so much confidence in his game that you know why he does, because he's done it a million times. He does it in his sleep.
He's now in last place in his group.
Which you don't expect to see.
No, you don't.
And he's working through some things right now. By the way, World Championship 2023 notoriety. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, for the comments, for the chat. Share this thing. We're going to be here pretty much next, 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Match play starts tomorrow.
We have a lot of people watching right now. Let's help us out. I mean, if you can share it.
Yes.
See if somebody wants to watch.
Yes. Come on, join in. Should be fun.
I mean, it's a good time. If you can't be here, what's the next best thing? Hear us BSing and watch
Hopefully.
the best players in the world.
Absolutely. So
we're doing our very best not to get in trouble.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
But the day is young.
It is, and the drinks
now,
are.
That is a shocking chip from Andy. I'm still kind of, because I do that
felt,
a lot.
I felt like he went. I felt like it was very fast.
Well, the pullback seems short. Again, he knows his game better.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
look at this. Come back.
He comes back and nails the thing, because that's what he does.
I just felt like it was very quick. And Jay, I'm just looking at the comments now too. Jay Ware said the same thing. It just felt like I'm pissed off. Almost. You ever have it when you're playing in a match or something halfway important and you make a mistake and it almost doesn't seem real?
Yes, yeah.
And you almost get this. You're almost. I mean, seriously, you're almost numb.
I'm going to close the chapter on whatever just bad happened.
Yeah, you're almost numb to it, and you're not in your right mind. Like that's not he doesn't. Andy Haas doesn't hit a second shot into the water. You don't get a break like that and then have a chip and hit it right in the water. That is a absolute rarity for a guy like him.
Here's what I do know, though. He will not go into the tank.
No.
Ever.
No.
He will not. And guys can.
Yeah, he won't.
I would probably be in the tank. I'd probably hit the second chip in, actually.
I wouldn't have made the second chip.
Because
I would have probably thrown. You can't put that second chip in the water.
No, that's a.
I probably would have.
Go lob wedge. Yeah, just like,
right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But not Andy.
No.
Let's see if he's got something up his sleeve. And also, you got to remember, Andy was watching watching this stream a little bit, so he knows what's coming.
Yes.
So let's see if Andy can get a hole out and get that back.
That was wild.
Let's see Jamie hole something out. She's due. I'm not calling it, but she's due. I mean, this is not a bad look.
No. Oh, good shot.
Yeah. She's a good player. Would you like to be at a bar and you think you're the top of the food chain? She walks in with Mike and money game, and you think you're going to beat a girl up, and she beats you by about 7-8 strokes.
Yeah.
Just beats your brakes off of you.
Yeah. What?
Huh. First time for everything. Yeah, she's a fantastic player. Now this is going to come back to the hole a little bit. Tell you what, Mike Johnston, if you ever come to Indianapolis and want to play some Golden Tee, he is as fun to play with as anybody that I played with.
Really good guy.
That 90s country will get rolling on the jukebox, and it is nothing but singing and playing Golden Tee, and it is a hell of a good time. It really is.
Yeah, very easy guy to talk to, easy guy to play with, and a really good player. I think because he's such a warm personality, sometimes will mirror the fact that he's a great player. But he can go on a run. You look at like a Clint Grover type guy that could really go deep into that main bracket.
Yeah.
You know, that's the kind of guy.
Yeah, I agree, Adam. And it's if he does make the championship bracket, I would not be the least bit surprised to see him win matches because he's definitely good enough. And if you were to poll these players, if you were to ask Andy Haas, that's not somebody that you look forward to playing because he's good.
He is good. He is very, very good.
I wish my buddy Matt Cavanaugh was out here. I'm sure he wishes he was here as well.
One of the greatest laughs in Golden Tee.
Yes.
It is like a cartoonish laugh.
It is.
It's a sitcom laugh.
Uh-huh.
I love Mac.
Yeah. Who doesn't? He's a good. That's my dentist, by the way.
Is he actually your dentist?
He is. The dentist. It's kind of funny. I can't even believe we're talking about this right now.
No. This is.
I just saw it on another machine. Our dentist lives 5 minutes from our house, and he quit accepting Delta Dental.
Okay.
Quit taking that insurance coverage, and that's what my work provides.
So if you have a bad dental showing, will he just give you like shit about it? Like is he?
Yeah, because it's
like
your friend.
Like, hey buddy, come on,
dude.
Man.
I mean, why aren't you flossing? Why are you not flossing?
Get it together.
So now I travel 45 minutes instead of 5, and Matt Cavanaugh is my dentist. Michael Kinney, that's his dentist. I think MJ sees him. I think a lot of the Golden Tee guys see him.
My God,
Mike.
It's like the
I see July 28th. I go up there.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Start flossing. Have you been flossing for the last 6 months? Sure.
Oh yeah, every day.
Yeah.
Wouldn't miss it. I even flossed in Vegas.
Yeah. All right. Now this hole has given.
Yeah.
Well, we saw Jason hit a really good shot here and make the putt. I think that's the only one we've seen.
Everybody looks at it. MJ looked. I thought he was going to give it a run. He just said, nah.
So what does Haas do here?
Haas needs to go for it.
Yeah.
But does Haas say, man, I can't afford to give up another stroke? But he's so good.
Well, that's it, right?
That I think you have to go for it. Now, let's see if I'm wrong. I might be very wrong.
Well, I do think it's a belief that is like.
I'm watching his eyes. Let's see what he's thinking here. He's looking. He's going, brother.
Yeah, he's going.
He sure is. Oh, he's wet. Yeah, he's just.
And that, honestly, for him.
Oh man.
That was off by a lot.
That was, and it was fast again. Like I know he knows these shots instantly. I mean, it's just you play enough, you see it instantly. It felt so fast.
And a hat slam to go with it, which I don't know if you could see on the mainstream, but we did, and I heard it.
Yeah, I think you could see it. It was up in that. He threw it where you could still see it, but I mean, I get why he did it. But it is
quality hat slam, by the way.
I mean, I'm just glad it was a hat. Something else that's breaking.
We've had hat slams into TVs before. You want to crack a TV, get a brim of your hat, point it just right.
Hey, Adam, I mean, this is a pretty big deal where Andy's sitting right now. I mean, 3 courses to go. I mean, he might still end up top 10 in qualifying, but this is not a good effort.
We saw through 2 courses, right? So he played well on Scottsdale, but parred 18, right? And then
he finished
18,
he finished 23, I think.
He finished 23, so
2 better, 1 worse is what he was.
But he closed out with a really rough close, and now.
Yeah. And we talked about it, right? That's losing a mulligan. When he missed that shot, he essentially lost that 1 stroke, almost like a mulligan for something bad happening down the road that you might need. And we saw an example of that on just a moment ago.
Now, he can be, like, I don't know, to me, and maybe this is reckless, like, I just don't worry about him because I'm assuming that over the next 3 courses, one of them is probably going to be the best in the room, and 2 of them will probably be excellent, right?
Yeah, I agree.
But I'll say this, his body language, even for him, not good.
Oh, he is absolutely pissed off.
But, you know,
and Andy Carpenter, I agree. That's what I was just saying. He could still, if you're watching on the YouTube stream, he can still be top 15 is what Andy said. I agree. I mean, he could still qualify top 10, top 15. But he has made things exponentially more difficult on himself by having a couple of water balls.
So watering that shot,
This needs to simmer down.
It's a tough shot. The one that, you know, previously led him in trouble is the one that was a little worrisome, because that was not a hard for him. That is not a hard shot.
No, and he was overly aggressive. Oh God, it just stopped.
And that almost adds to your tilt.
Yeah.
like.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
1 foot away.
Yeah.
So this is one of those chips you don't really want when you're qualifying. You would much rather have this a foot up on the green where you can just putt it. We've seen people miss this already.
Yep.
It just, I mean, I think she's going to make this, but still, it's just not something you want.
No, it's stress points, man.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's just
stress points.
You just don't want that chip in a qualifying scenario like this. It's just.
You put yourself in these spots, and eventually you're susceptible. Is where Haas is, but I think it looked like he had a window for.
Wow.
A little farther back.
Yep.
Look at Mike, a little farther back, too.
And that's his game. He's not, like we talked about, it's the feathery. He's feathery. Oh, boy. Just got to kick hard. Doesn't kick all the way down, but that's fine. That's straight downhill. He can cut that. I think
he's probably a little jittery at the moment.
Yeah, he probably wants to get this round done like, hey, I'm doing well.
Let's never speak of this again.
Yeah. That's downhill. I mean, he's fine there. Let's see if she can drop this. Let's run this past the cup a bit.
Yeah, the difference when you get in that sand, you're neutralizing so much of that wind, right? So you do make for just a slightly uncomfortable moment, but you get this thing a little left, you bring it back.
It's going to kick hard. Yeah, that kicked hard.
All right, so that turns into.
God, that's not fun, man. No. That is not fun. She was too close to have a shot that far away. I think it's nervy. I can't say that enough. Oh, big one from Andy.
Wow.
Andy with a huge one gets one back. So he take his water ball shot away, and boom, he's back in.
Talk about a little momentum now entering the next game.
We've seen 2 players eagle that.
Yeah.
Who are Paul Luna and Andy Haas.
That was outstanding. Good putt there, too.
If you're on the YouTube stream, there's a good story by Eddie. You go ahead and read that one. That's funny stuff. See Clint Grover's group and Mark Franta. I really don't know how to say it. I don't know him, to be honest.
Oh.
Nice shot. Nice shot by Marky Mark. See if he's dialed some things back in. Now he's seems to be a little off.
Yeah, it's tough.
I always like how steady Clint is.
Oh,
just steady Eddie. That's a good shot. That's twice I've said steady Eddie.
That's good.
I don't think I've said that in a year, and I've said it twice in the last 3 minutes.
It fits.
Yeah.
He is, though. It applies. Man, he had a heck of a Worlds run. And what didn't believe.
That's where he made his name.
That's where he made his name.
Yeah.
Always a really good player, but that was.
He kind of elevated where people went from like, hey, he's pretty good to, okay, Clint Grover's a freaking problem.
He's a problem.
Yeah.
He was definitely a problem there.
Gosh, I'll tell you that. Oh, Marky
wow.
Mark.
How did that not go in?
I don't know. I like to see some. I know these. We're trying to get through these qualifying rounds, but some of these replays, I'd love to see them.
That was.
Oh, this looks good. That looked good.
You see where Mark's ball landed. It's hard to actually look even where it fit, how that didn't hit the cup, how that didn't run into it.
Yeah. Just a simple thumb shot. Here we go.
That's a
good
shot.
run. Yep.
Get the rhythm back. Now it looks like he's got pretty good energy, pretty good pep in his step.
If you're coming to Vegas, we are at Notoriety. We're at the 3rd floor.
Yep.
Awesome venue.
It is fun.
I walked in yesterday and I thought, damn, they've done it again. I really did.
Thank you.
I thought, damn, they've done it again. It's a kick-ass venue.
It is cool. It does. It's good flow. Good air conditioning over here, by the way.
The work, yes. The work your crew's done. Andy Coleman and crew, John Noble and crew,
Nails.
you and Kevin.
Well,
I mean, it's just
other guys' nails.
they've done a hell of a job. It's just venue's outstanding, looks great, professional.
Oh, thank you. No, it's
for
great.
real. I mean, this looks.
It's
just look
fun.
around. It's
it
nice.
It has a nice flow to it. I like. There's a good amount of people everywhere. Obviously, the center stage. I think tomorrow's going to be exciting. You're going to hear a lot of roars, big roars.
Yes, tomorrow will be fun.
It's probably the biggest, other than, well, even with the Orleans, with the stage, it was all spread out. This is a little different. This will be localized, and you're going to hear you're going to hear it.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get too far ahead of myself for tomorrow, just because I feel like it'd take away a little bit from today.
Oh, for sure.
But you're so right, Adam. I mean, like tomorrow, when these matches really, really intensify and matter, and you're in the loser side of things, and you're one bad shot away from flying home for the weekend with nothing to show for it. It's just there's an intensity there. There is an excitement from the people watching, because we'll have 50, 60, 70 players, if not more, set up in front of the stage watching the matches.
Oh yeah, no, and I mean you're seeing the intensity right now, and you're seeing Andy wearing his emotions.
I mean, like if that was a Gronk spike with his hat.
No.
It was.
That's a Gronk spike.
It was.
Dude.
Rick Coppathorn, there is a qualifying leaderboard, but you have to get – there it is right there. Thank you, Golden Tee Golf. You got to click the link. So we're at the Notoriety on Fremont Street. So if you are close to it, come out here and watch these guys. And there's drinks, and they're not outrageously priced.
No,
they're really not.
This fits us, especially for Vegas.
Yeah.
By the way, Hollywood Hills, so we're still waiting for the Eagle, that's going to be the decider, really, I think, ultimately.
Yeah,
Every shot will be.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Oof, good shot.
Big crowd still playing outside on the right. It's just, you guys only see the stage, but, all of you know that we've got these kind of intense matches going on everywhere right now. So all these feels, all these nerves, this anger and slamming hats and pissed off and happy. I mean, you've got all these emotions throughout this entire building right now.
By the way, we're cruising.
Yeah. Good pace.
It is, 2 o'clock here?
Should we say we need to thank Steve Sobel and Paige Gossett and their crew for
do a great job
helping running this tournament. I mean, you talk about having something legitimately nailed down to a science now. I mean, just
yes, it's why we bring them in, man.
It's such a smart decision.
And it's really hard. It's a really hard thing to do. We'll talk to operators all the time, or locations even say, how do I run a Golden Tee tournament? And It does sound like an easy thing in concept. It can be, depending on how like in depth you get, but it requires a lot of coordination. It requires the right timing. It requires the right tools. It's tough. He's, watching him last night in the closest to the pin, working on, the brackets, trying to manage 2 different tournaments and the brackets and everything else. It's
and does it perfectly.
It's very challenging. It is.
And it's get up. Did he catch that all the way? He hit 147. I don't know if he got that full 180 or not. I couldn't tell. I know he hit it hard. Sirica's going to have to pop this up. Can't really throw it at the hole on a line.
Oh,
hey!
Wow.
Big shot from Grover.
Wow.
Money.
Perfect. Right off the club.
Very nice. Very nice. See if Mouth can answer. Nope. Oh, God, I swear.
Probably even slightly more tilty because Clint.
Because he made his.
Yeah, I get it.
I didn't match.
Be the same way.
What do these scorecards look like
I
here?
still really like Mouth's body language, though.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's very engaged.
Yep.
It's a long goddamn day.
Oh, isn't it?
So you just got to try to.
Oh! Grover went back to back.
A lot.
Grover went back to back.
Saw that last night as well, a few times.
Look at Mount. Oh, he hates it. He absolutely hated it.
See, but even that.
He looked like he had an invisible ghost smack him in the face.
Yeah.
Well, I guess most ghosts are invisible.
That works for me.
Yeah.
You need to clarify. I got you.
Well, kind of a.
Maybe not, right?
Yeah.
It's Vegas, man. I'm sure we can go chase some ghosts.
Yeah. Who was the pitcher? It was your quarterback. No, was it? Who was it, the quarterback that said he was seeing ghosts?
Oh yeah, it was Zach.
It was Zach?
No, it was Sam Darnold.
That's right.
I have to go to my Rolodex of shitty Jets quarterbacks.
You found him.
I did.
I really think Darnold could have been okay, though.
He's going to be good in San Francisco.
Yeah.
You watch.
Well, he's not going to start. Oh, boy. That's a tough putt. I mean, Brock Purdy should be Did they say Brock Purdy going to be ready for opener? Or is he?
Yeah, he'll be ready. I think.
Brock Purdy just flat out wouldn't lose a game.
Last pick of the draft.
Mr. Irrelevant.
So that's the shot, too, to me. I mean, putting up those hills it's just not fun.
No, it's just yeah, oh, get up.
God, Mouth had a good shot there, actually.
Yeah, he hit a smart shot.
Really good shot.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, it's almost a flip a coin.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, find the right line and This is a nervy moment.
Oh, I don't know why that seemed like a. I don't want to see him miss a putt. Yeah, the anger level will be off the charts.
Yeah. No, but look, he's bouncing.
No, he's good.
Yeah,
he's in a good headspace.
But agreed. That headspace is.
Just don't watch a shot. Watch him all the way through. I implore you guys, just watch him all the way through. Oh, look. Oh, where are you at, Mark? Get back. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
There he is. Oh, it's just so enjoyable. It is so enjoyable. It really is. Come on, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Good shot, Clint. Boy, you couldn't ask for a better win than this.
No.
I mean, really, nice. This is something you can dial in, and you can make it even better. Just one time. No. Settle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the fringe you want to mess with.
No. He seems uncomfortable, to be honest, Adam.
Yeah, well, it's
That's a big stage.
When you
literally.
But also when you don't. He needs a win, right? He needs a win. He needs a hole out. He needs something good, and then you can kind of like it's like a reboot, right? Because it's tough. When you're constantly on the defensive, I feel like that's the result of that. You're never going to get comfortable. So just something good.
A hole out will go a long way. or something where one of those guys says, "Man, that's a hell of a shot."
Yeah.
To get your confidence. He just seems a little bit. His energy. I don't know him. But I'm just saying, body language wise, to me, and again, I'm no body language expert, but I played a lot of Golden Tee. He just seems almost like I just want to get this shot hit so I can get out of the way.
Yeah.
And I don't know. That's what it seems like.
And again, it's tough because
that's a good shot.
That is a good shot. And you got to find the right balance between, like, if you're chasing the cut, whatever you're chasing, whatever your goals are for a tournament, right? Just recalibrate everything as you go and say, I'm going to just hit this next shot really good, and then we'll figure it out. We'll see. Oh, man, I'll tell you, he's hitting some good shots.
Yes, he is. He's feeling himself right now. Just watch his face, man. It's just, I'm telling you, I just get
absolute beating.
He's got Taylor Swift going on in those headphones right now. He's a Tay-Tay guy.
Oh, yeah.
He likes this one. We didn't. Well, maybe he did. I don't know.
That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, that's not the friendliest pin of all time.
No, it's not.
In that wind, I mean, if you really want to get aggressive, there you go. You're cutting against it, but it's going to take some distance off. Yeah.
That's it.
That's fine for him. Do you know Franta? Do you know this guy?
No, I don't.
I don't really either. I'm sure Longino knows him. Boy, he's got a long putt here.
That's not the putt you like in qualifiers. At
Yeah.
least not the ones that.
Throw it out there. You got to make sure you get it out.
See,
there you go. That's a good putt.
Win. That
Yeah.
was center cut.
That's right. And then you get a little high five from Clint Grover, like, hey, let's feel better. Oh goodness!
And now then he stepped back and took a big deep breath, some oxygen.
Yeah, and he just saw that he made a putt and Clint Grover didn't. So he's right back in this mix with these guys. Mouth got a one-stroke lead on these two here in qualifying, but yeah.
That could be the win.
All
Oh
right,
boy.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is going to be close.
Yep.
You just got to play that left six. You got to figure it out.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it was good.
You're right. It's just finding that line. Good distance.
Yeah. You just want to I think you just find the line where you just hit it straight. You don't have to worry about the left six. You've already got it accounted for. Oh!
Good shot.
Yeah,
that thing really ripped.
Yep. Did he have spinning clubs?
I don't know, because that
came back hard. I wonder if he has those spinning irons. He might.
That looked wonderfully aggressive in terms of tracking that.
I just saw a note. Connor Franta did not start playing tournaments until 2022. Clearly he's a younger guy, just getting better. He's a Louisiana guy.
Oh,
good effort. Good effort from Marky Mark. Man, he is absolutely on one right now.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Yeah, I'm just going to be a broken record here, but again, it's just enjoyable.
Good shot.
And so Franta makes that big putt, Connor, and has been pin hunting the last two holes now and has almost made two hole outs. So
those putts for me were like, it was a relief. It was like I don't know, man. You could almost ride those higher than a hole out, because then you're just trying to hold serve, right? You hole out, you hit a hole in one, you're like, all right, I don't want to screw this up now. You're like, I got a little bit of new life. I got finally a little pep.
Mm-hmm. And you could see it. He had a little smile on his face here for a minute, and he's just, mouth is in his element right now.
Really interesting look. Not a bad look, actually. I know that pin's tucked up against there, but you find a line here.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good looking shot, because you can't be too far left, but these guys aren't going to be.
Yeah. And with those stouts, that's not really an 11-mile-an-hour wind either, right? So
that too.
Hey, there's a lot of people who don't like the stouts. A lot of people do. But I'll tell you this.
I get it.
Everyone has a chance. If you don't like the stouts, fine. But you have the option to play those balls. And it's up to you whether you want to take that challenge on or not.
Exactly.
And so these guys do. I see both sides of it. A lot of people have more. A lot of people enjoy. I don't want to say a lot, but there are some players that enjoy that challenge of a full wind. They like it. They like cutting against that wind, riding that wind. And there's some that say, you know what? If I have the ability to cut half that wind out, I have a better chance to hold something out, and that's what those guys are doing.
I really think it depends on the player. It depends on the course. It depends on a lot. It depends on how much you play. I've not made the switch just because I don't have the time anymore. So
yeah,
it would take me 10 years.
Me too.
To figure it out.
Adam, I'm in the same boat. Yep.
But also I am kind of an old school. I know what I know, which ain't much. Let's get up.
Cavanaugh, it's just proper golden tea, playing with the wind.
Yeah. Gentleman's golden tea.
Yes. Yeah, Matt. Again, I think I have stouts now. I've been playing stouts. But, again, I don't play very often. And I don't think it helps me a bit because I still play the wind and forget that I have the stouts.
That's what I would do as well.
So that's what I do. Hopefully Matt and crew are watching at main event. I'm sure they might be playing some golden tea, and they've got they'll stream it on the big screens and put the sound on.
Absolutely.
Matt and his lovely fiancée Chelsea. Some of the best people I know. Look at that mouth.
Oh, that body language.
It's
even
great
for him. It looked like it was buffering at the end.
It's great.
Now, I don't know the course, but I know he ended up in the rough. And based on where that could be pretty interesting. Again, probably not me the one to well, no, I think we're all right.
Yeah.
Good wind for it, too.
It's fine. Look at that little shove. That needs to bounce hard. Roll down. There you go.
Yeah, good.
That's a good effort.
Good shot.
Those are reps.
A little dicey with the green setup and the
yeah. That's just all about reps. Settle. That's going down. Yep, that's going down.
That's where it has an impact.
He hit that hard.
Yes, he did.
He hit that much hard. That's a good shot. He was out of the fairway. This is huge putt for Mark. You'll be happy to make this. Boom. That's a big one. Yeah, I knew you'd be excited on that. That's a huge putt.
Wow.
That's one you don't expect to make.
And that's another one. You want to talk about a momentum rider. Like that is, he's already got some.
Yeah, that's right.
He's got pep. And for him, it's also that could be the derailer, and it's not now.
Now you're cruising.
Studying this thing like the exams he was taking last night for. Were you around for that last night? Where
No,
he had a couple of some tests to do.
No, I didn't know.
So he broke out the old.
Oh, jeez. I can't imagine.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a new one at a Golden Tee tournament. This is a slippery look here.
Yeah, this is like for a guy that doesn't play much anymore, like me. This shot would scare the absolute shit out of me.
Yes.
Well, that's pretty.
Great shot.
That's a pretty shot. Mm-hmm. Why did Jim think of tiered greens? It's just evil.
And there's a few more coming.
Yeah, they're evil.
There's also Bonnie, the new Bonnie. There's a big old bunker basically right in the middle of the green this year. Not in the middle, upper right.
Oh.
It's fun. It's fun.
Bonnie Black?
There's some diabolical pins.
I can't wait.
Yeah, there's some diabolical pins in this, and it is a blast.
Mm-hmm. I like watching you and Kevin play the early. I'm going to show you 3 holes, and
it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I like seeing that. And I think Kevin gave us the first time the new Bonnie came on board. I think he played 6 or 7 holes for us.
We can't help it.
Yeah, he goes, I got to keep going. So
we can't quit. I do that. I did that on the mobile streams when I used to do them too. Right?
Those used to make me laugh.
One more.
Those used to make me laugh.
And if it's bad, it's like, okay, that's it. Everybody see you later. Bye. Yeah.
You were always like, hey, I'm telling you now, I'm not very good at this. Bear with me.
Yeah, there was a lot of that, especially in mobile.
Excuse me.
All right, so this is big wind. You're watching the process play out, which, again, I love.
Me too. Come on, mouth. Oh, that's good.
Really nice.
That's really good. Look at him. He's bouncing.
Really nice.
That putt was everything.
That putt was everything. And then he made a chip to go with it.
That putt was everything. So he's such a field player. Oh, this needs to go, and let's get in the jar. Oh, nice shot. That was pretty. Connor. And that was one of those things momentum-wise where, Connor made that good shot, and all of a sudden, that putt he made.
Yeah, that was it.
And now his game has flipped. Like he is challenging holes now. He's got a little beat to his step. You can see it. It is so apparent. Like this is such a game of momentum and feels.
It is.
It's never changed. It's always been that way.
So Mouth, by the way.
Look at him. It's just everyone played really well.
For at least at the moment, I think is your leader in the clubhouse again.
Yep.
All right, y'all. We're going to regroup here, take a quick break, reload on drinks. We'll be back to you from the Golden Tee World Championship shortly.
We are back here live from Notoriety in downtown Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship. Everybody, I'm Chris Longino. Happy to bring this to you for the second straight year. And we got some great groupings for you here, qualifying groups. We're on the third course right now here playing Hollywood. Mike Johnston from Indianapolis, Indiana. He's playing with Jamie Arrington out of the Pacific Northwest in Washington. And then they're playing with the two-time world champion, Andy Haas. Beautiful setup here we got going on as we get into this Hollywood round. Andy having a great day so far. Did miss a two-better. He went to a one-better on the first course. Just ho-humming along as he does in a world championship. Some good scores already in the house. It looks like James Hickey, who got off to a hot start today. One of the click chippers. You'll hear a lot about that in this World Championship. Big start with the 24 on Scottsdale. Followed it up with a solid par round. Depends on what you want to call par for Champ 99. 25, and right now, 25 going into Hollywood Hill 17. Was told this weekend he has been playing well. Andy, well, Jamie Arrington, the only lady in this world championship, has all the shots, though, to make this cut. And just around the hole, you're going to see a lot of that from her today. Mike Johnston, Indianapolis, Indiana. Oof. Playing with a full complement of wind. One of 4 players in this field playing with a full wind golf ball. Everybody else with the stouts. Andy Haas, once again, just cruising along today. This is not as very comfortable in qualifiers. He says he feels a little pressure, but not that much. He's done so many of these. And somebody that's just absent of pressure. He also played 18 holes of outdoor golf before he got here. Here is Pay the Girl, Jamie Arrington. Here by way of her ladies' tournament victory at the Florida Open. So some of the top qualifiers so far, we're looking at this. James Hickey, Andy Fox in the mix, 28. Right now that's the best score in the house on Hollywood Hills is 28. Johnny Daher also with a 27, so he's up in the mix, having a great qualifier. And Stephen Puff Kramer, who's got a history of qualifying well, he knows that he can get that done. He's up in the mix. Mark McClevich, saw some shots from him. He's in to win this tournament. Very much in to win this tournament. Gavin Herron, also. We'll wait till some of these scores. 72, we'll probably double some of that. So we'll have probably, I don't know, we're looking at probably 71 or 72 will be the cut after 3. That's what we're thinking it's going to be. Remember, if you're following us, give us a like on that YouTube, whatever your platform you're watching this on, whether it be Facebook. Give us a like, give us a comment. As we're getting my tag team partner set up, ready to go right now. He is the voice of Golden T-Mobile. Chad Victor Schrump. What's up, my man?
Gino, glad you're here with me, man.
I'm happy to be here with you.
It's funny, with Adam and I up here, we don't get a lot of the technical side of things. I think it's more of a feel, and we've said multiple times with you and Kevin, if you want to dive into percentages and balls and different drivers and different clubs. I mean, you guys are the guys,
yeah.
And you're a walking history book of Golden Tee. So it's just
much appreciated.
Yeah, I mean you are. I mean you have that appreciation. You've always had that appreciation. So it's great calling matches with you.
As I've told people a lot this weekend, I wouldn't be here sitting with you guys today without my experience in the World Championship. If 2004 didn't happen for me, I don't know if I'm still doing a whole lot of Golden Tee.
Yeah.
But 2 people, Christopher Eversole, Steve Sobey, who really encouraged me to continue to play the game and continue to get better at it.
Well,
and
damn, dude, talk about name dropping early.
I
mean, you can't name drop much bigger players.
Well, those were the 2 that spoke to me. Chris Eversole was my captain on my team, and then Steve Sobey, who had just started working for IT. They were the most encouraging people for me. And to have, 2 champions really just kind of lift you up like that, it's been really, really good for me. And that's what I try to give back to the community, to be a part of this.
And you do, and with your podcast. And I get frustrated sometimes because that podcast needs a bigger audience than it has.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get upset that I think you have, and I'm just going to say it, there's plenty of golf to be played today, so we can talk for a minute.
Yeah.
It's not great to me that you have a better audience, a better following from the mobile side than you do. You've got this gigantic ocean.
Well, that was to start. Let's start with that. That was just when I started the podcast, the mobile guys, who, by the way, don't have a whole lot of content really to support their game. It was a very easy marriage, and you guys were really hungry for it. Where we have word of mouth, we have all these streaming channels for Golden Tee, and I was just going to be a part of one of it. It wasn't until we got a few months along the way, and then, I mean, basically Don Pesciani, that's where the podcast really took off for the arcade side. And now everybody in here, we've had, I mean, I looked at the numbers today. I had 250 different listeners over the last week. So that's, you know, in the world of major podcasting, it's probably a nothing burger. But in the world of what we do in supporting this community, for both communities, Golden Tee Mobile and Golden Tee Arcade, it does a damn fine job. And as long as people keep appreciating my opinions and appreciate me talking about Golden Tee, I'm going to continue to try to do it.
Well, you know, there's just certain things in the social media atmosphere too. Like, you know, the Golden Tee Twitter page even. Mm-hmm. They'll post, you know, a couple things. There'll be one like. Yeah. It's just, you know, we need to, this group as a whole needs to help itself and like some of these things. And if you're really into something like this, like some pages, share a few things. I don't know how to get people to do that.
Jay Ware, good comment. We need to talk about that, by the way. I don't mean to interrupt you, Chad, but for the Discord audience, or for the Discord people, do a little live call-in show. That would be great, and I could record that. We've talked about that. Jay Ware's really best.
He's been very active.
Yeah.
He's been very active on this today. I've actually enjoyed some of his comments because he's brought up some really good points.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying everybody needs to live on social media and like several things, but, you know, there's no reason for, you know, this much of an active audience for people not to like some of the stuff and forward it on. I just don't get it. We need to be better as a whole. I'm part of that, and we all need to be better.
I believe. Well, first off, a lot of these guys, I mean, this is what they're doing. They take their smart TV, they put YouTube up on their big TV in their living room or their man cave, whatever it may be, and you know, they just kick back and watch it, and viewership's great. Social media engagement is so important, and a part of that is hitting that like button, subscribe to what we're doing, and give it a comment. I did this last night. I'm going to give this again today. All right, for everybody listening, and if you want to give us some comments, this is our ASL for Golden Tee. Where are you from? What's the weather like? And what are you drinking? All right, throw it in the comment box for us. Where are you from?
Yeah.
Where are you watching this from? What are you drinking? And what's the weather like? I hope it's not as hot as it is out here.
Mike Johnston has played exceptionally well so far in qualifying.
Yeah, he's getting through this course. We're getting ready to see some other runs. Oh, a little
good Lord,
short.
did I just...
a little short. He had a solid first couple courses.
Did I throw that jinx on my buddy? Texas, hot, Miller Lite. We got a lot of Miller Lights.
You remember what ASL meant?
No.
You didn't do the America Online back in when you had Instant Messenger on America Online. If you'd meet somebody that you didn't know, you'd say age, sex, location.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't. I've been married too long.
Oh, no, it may have been a little, I don't know where you were with the internet in I would say the early 2000s when that was really scorching hot.
Yeah, that's funny actually.
Phil Rumley, appreciate you joining us. Danny Coker.
Hey, Rumley's at Torch Lake on vacation. That's one of those, like, people that are watching right now, get on there really quick and Google image Torch Lake, Michigan. It looks like Caribbean water. There's something about Torch Lake. That's where he's at. I know he's that's a good buddy of mine. He was on a pontoon yesterday, fired it up and rented a boat with his wife and his boys. Look at this one.
Answer that question another time, Jay. I saw it. So as we get more scores kind of pouring in here and we're seeing the field kind of collect itself, first off, the big story of the first day, James Hickey.
Okay, that's trouble.
That's got to stop.
All right, he's okay.
It'd be hard to take par on this hole. You don't want to take par on a par 5, and he's got a now he's going to have to.
Yeah, that's bad news there.
Yeah, so James Hickey, kind of the story to the start of the day, 24, 25, 27. 24 was 2 better on that first course.
It was, yep.
All right. Click chipping extraordinaire, James Hickey is. And I've heard a lot in this room. He's really playing well, so he's somebody we probably need to watch out for this championship. Andy Fox having a great day, 23, 24, 28, now the best in the clubhouse on Hollywood Hills. He's doing work right now. Ryan McCook, also in the top 4 right now. given his run. These it's the third course is really starting to. The first group's starting to finish up. So, Mark McClevich in this to win this. He's 22, 24, 27, having a good day so far.
Mark had a putt that saved his round, and
we saw that.
And it's very. We talked about this too. Mark's the player that. It's very important not to have momentum shifters for him, things that break up a rhythm. And when he made that putt, you saw he went from an 8 to a 10. It was beatboxing around, the movement, just the mouth stuff, and you could see he was going to play well.
He's in a rhythm. He's in a good rhythm, and that's kind of the key for Mark is just staying comfortable, not compounding mistakes. And that's always a key to a great qualifier is just don't make the mistake more than one.
Ooh, Andy with a good shot.
Unfortunately, that's what Mike did on the last hole. I had 2 mistakes there. Now,
yeah.
With a full complement of wind, we'll play this hole.
He does play with a full complement of wind.
Not the easiest route with this. We saw Clint. He ended up in the rough. But the goal is to get it past that top tier and let the green do the work for you.
This needs to go a bit, right?
Yeah, and it's going to land on the top.
Oh, that's going to be a chip.
Yeah. Don't want to back it up back onto that tier. It gives you a harder putt for birdie, and a great round from Jamie Harrington. Look at this. This is a putt to keep this at 25. That's a par round, Chad.
She's been playing well, Chris. She's been comfortable.
Yeah, not intimidated by this environment at all.
No, she's played enough tournaments now and been in the limelight. I mean, let's be honest. She's the best female player on the planet, and she's probably better than, I don't know, 50 minute. Oh, and I misses that one. So she's had a good round.
Another guy in the mix, Dan Gillard. Dan Gillard out of Dallas, Texas. He's doing well today, 23, 24, 27. We're also trying to see where Jade McGillum is because he got off to a hot start today as well. So people that are going to have to work today, the 2018 Golden Tee World Champion Evan Gossett, opening 2023. That puts you about 7 strokes behind the best player within the first 2 rounds. If he wants to win this World Championship, he will work every bit because at this point it's going to be hard for him to be a top 10 qualifier unless he just shoots lights out in the next 3 courses.
Here's the thing, though, and I know you're going to back me up on this. He doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be a top 10 qualifier. He needs to get into the field. He's good enough once he gets there. He just needs a spot. You give him a chip and a card and some cards. I mean, he's one of those guys that he's a hard out.
Yeah, against anybody, but I think from the nature of if you're going to be a 16, 17 seed qualifier, okay, then that means you play the 1 seed, which is typically a guy you don't want to see until you get to your 3rd or 4th round match and have to play him second and sending yourself down to the bottom side of the bracket, that means your day's going to be long with a lot of matches. So,
You're right. But
and your chances of winning are not that great.
But he's not your typical 16, 17, 18 seed, though. So, I mean, it goes the exact same way for that number 1 seed or whatever. You don't want to see Evan Gossett either in your first match, just as much as he wouldn't want to play Paul Luna. Paul Luna does not want to play Evan Gossett. No. So it goes both ways. So that's kind of why I totally get what you're saying. But Evan Gossett's a different breed. You give him some chips and some cards.
Oh,
I mean, forget it. I mean, he's got a shot. So he just needs to overlook that he hasn't played well, turn some things around, and get into this field. That's all he wants to do at this point. I guarantee you is he just wants to get in this field and then see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, if he was top 10 qualifier, he'd much rather be in that position, obviously. But I don't think that's going to happen at this point.
No, like I said, he's got to for him to just win this championship, which he is guaranteed that he's going to win this championship, he's got to work the rest of the way.
Sure does.
He will have to work at this the rest of the way.
Sure does.
As we start looking towards this number, like I said, 76 seems to be the top number right now. Ryan McCook.
Gambler.
Yeah, Ryan McCook now takes the lead over James Hickey just by great shot points.
I'll never forget that shot he hit last year with us on the mic. Par 4, aced it, had to have it, walk off, sick.
Probably the biggest match of that entire tournament.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Yeah.
I won't forget that one.
No.
Matter of fact, it was in the intro Andy put together for 2023 Worlds, and I still had the hair on my arms. I knew it was going to happen. I knew he was going to make it, and I know you and I were going to be yelling in the background. I still got the hair on my arms standing straight up.
Oh, no, and then it was
stood.
just the perfect course to go with the extras on as well, where they both have to make chush shots on the first hole of Tropical.
I'm pretty sure I just said the hair on my arms standed up.
Standard.
That's Indianapolis grammar you get once in a while. It's also heavily influenced by Tito's and Red Bulls, just FYI. Shout out to the person that invented the Tito's and Red Bull. Hell of a combination. Onwards. I think Jason's played steady today. He's had his moments when it wasn't great, but he's tried to battle through. Steve Beatty's played well.
Yeah, Steve Beatty's having a good championship. He's
He is.
in the mix right now. Jason Loschiava, he's got to work the rest of the way. But fortunately for him, we've got some courses coming up that are going to offer some scoreability. So a lot of things can change. This is very early in this World Championship.
Paul Luna just doing Paul Luna things.
Ho hum.
It's just watching.
ho-hum.
I like watching Paul's eyes.
All right. I don't make a lot of predictions, but I predict that once Paul Luna is done with this round, he will be the tops at this qualifier. Once again, not a prediction guy, but that's what I predict.
It just looks effortless.
The defending world champion of Golden Tee.
And we talked too. I mean, you can see him walking around this facility with the weight of the world pretty much off his shoulders. From, clearly he was the best player in the world that's never won a world championship up until last year. And you get that knocked out, and you walk in here 100 pounds lighter. Ooh.
He's not lacking confidence. He's just playing his game, doing what he has to do. As we look at Jackie's husband, Jason Loschiavo, Orlando, Florida, two-time money shot qualifier for the World Championship. Did it twice, not once, but twice. This year, his first time as a qualifier from one of the weeks. I have it written down somewhere.
And he's well-liked, right? I mean, that's one of the most well-liked guys in this building.
Yes, sir.
And his wife.
That's why you know Jackie's husband.
Yep. That's a great chip. Steve Beatty. Money. That is money.
Notice how he plays, Chad, though. I don't know if you've been watching this, but for him, every shot has a pullback. He does not do any shots that just thumb forward. Every shot has a pullback. Very.
That's funny. That's
call
pretty
that
similar
old
how
school.
I played. That's how I played. It was rare when I wouldn't pull something back.
Yeah, the same. I used to. Well, when I first started playing, I would actually push it forward with my palm. No thumbs. I didn't use thumbs at the time. I would just push it forward with my palm, just like every Canadian does in the world. And I would. That's how that was my. And then I started pulling it back almost every shot, and then I started incorporating thumbs. And if anybody's at home, practice with thumbs. It does help.
It sure does. It really does. Oh, that's good. Another good shot from Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
He's solid. I mean, he's playing great. Really, really solid.
The 2020 Texas State champion. Won that in December of 2020. Made the finals against Evan Gossett and took him down.
Not easy to do.
Once again, this leaderboard starting to fill itself up. Everybody finishing their third round up.
This is a good group. This is, I've watched several groups today. We've seen the Mouth group. We've seen the Stenmark group. We've seen the Haas group and the Luna group. I'll tell you one group that is, for me, it's a little bit uncomfortable to watch. There's something about this energy, the vibe. It's the Stenmark Gossett group. It's
not the warmest relationship. It's perhaps one of the great rivalries in Golden Tee, if you really think about it, in the 2010s and through 2015. The first 5 years of the tour, two people playing more tournaments on tour than any other people. It was Evan Gossett and it was Mark Stenmark. And the record all time, I believe, is 20-13, 20 to Stenmark, 13 to Evan Gossett, 33 times over that years. And I mean, it's led to a little bit of, I mean, two hardcore competitors and two that want to be the best at their game and believe that they're the best at their game. Yeah, it's not the warmest relationship, but I think they have a genuine respect for each other's game.
Well, they should. I mean, they both deserve that from each other. I mean, two of the best that have ever done it. Stenmark might be the best that's ever done it. That's up for debate. But I look at that group. I'm not saying it's bad vibes, but you can read. You know, you and I have been in enough tournaments that you can read body language, and if a group is enjoying playing with one another or not, it just seems odd, man.
Yeah, it's a little not a whole lot, and especially now that Evan's kind of behind the eight ball. It's he's got to focus a lot more.
I don't think Stenmark makes Evan Gossett even remotely nervous. I just think there's something in that vibe it's a little off. We'll see if he can battle back. Steve Beatty. He didn't come back much.
Jason, like I said, he's got to work for the rest. I mean, he's not in a bad position right now. If he can walk away with like a 26, I think that's something he can start building on to try to get back into this.
If he doesn't make championship bracket, is that a big upset?
Well, I mean, if you want to take the last year or two of Jason's Golden Tee career, it's been a lot more main brackets than purple brackets. So, I mean, he's hoping to be in this cut. But
well, I'm sure he's hoping. I just
like I said, he's finished 31, 32, that area a lot more than others. So it wouldn't be an upset. No, nobody would be surprised if Jason went to the silver bracket. But
yeah, yep.
Once again, he's very capable to make this cut.
And they're Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, yeah.
Yep.
And then you have on the
is he going to burn the cup here?
Yeah, as we're going to switch this over to the quad and let you guys see both the games going on right now.
Yeah, I love that.
As we can see some of the
Gossett needs to make some stuff happen, man.
Par threes especially is where he needs to start taking advantage, and that's just around the hole. Points do matter. Remember, I mean, that is the tiebreaker in the top 32 in the cut. The second group really starting to get into their third course.
I'm enjoying watching Steve play. Steve is just playing exceptional golf.
Now, this
just solid, just consistent. You don't see. I haven't seen him hit a bad shot.
Yeah, this is an interesting dynamic here. I mean, I've seen Andy Haas. I didn't realize he shot 23 on his second course, so he's 23, 23, 27. 3 shots behind the lead, but it's in the middle of the pack. So he's got a little bit more work to do if he wants to have a better qualifying spot.
2023 Golden Tee World Championship Saturday here at Notoriety. We are on Fremont Street qualifying. We are deep in the qualifying efforts now. We are on third courses. And
everybody they should be in their groove. I mean, if you're not comfortable by now, you're probably not going to be a comfortable Golden Tee player today.
That's another good shot from Evan, but it would behoove Evan to find a hole out or two as we continue.
Once again, of all the 400 watching us on YouTube, thank you for joining us for the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship here at Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada, here right off Fremont Street. Please hit that like button if you don't mind. Give us a comment. Appreciate everybody tuning in to us. We're just a mere probably 31 hours away from crowning either our next or a new Golden Tee World Champion. 750 overall. Remember, hit that like button for us, please.
I mean, it's easy to do. How long does it take? Just hit the like button.
Subscribe, all that stuff, so you can know whenever we bring out content.
I mean, I haven't asked anybody to donate to the Chad Shrimp Buy a Drink Fund, Buy a Gino Fund, Buy Andy a drink. I just ask you to like the stream.
Yeah, that's all we ask. Just hit it.
I mean, if you want to send money to Gino, fine. You can pay Gino like this. It's at Chad-Shrump. That's Venmo. Don't forget SCH.
You'll be changing that tomorrow after you get hacked.
Yeah, probably.
So getting down to this 16th hole, remember we saw how everybody's played it. It's good of oneself to have a fairway shot from this 16th hole. You see that, Chad?
Yeah. This needs to.
And he's done that. Get yourself a putt. You want to be on that top tier.
That's a little sidewinder too.
Guys that get to that bottom tier, it's probably about 30% of them make it from that bottom tier, or a lot more make it from that top tier.
Mouth made a monster one.
And this is going to be a weird one from Steve Beatty, taking that 3 hybrid, but he's got a fringe putt.
I hate this putt. I mean, I know, Jason. It's just
gross.
If you miss it, it's ugly.
But he got it.
Oh, that's big time.
Confident, and
that's big
it.
time.
You saw it.
Yeah, that was relief. That is a lot of trouble if you miss that putt.
He, like I said, 24 now. Birdie Eagle gets him 27, puts him right back in this World Championship cut.
Oh, that was nice. Big time. Watching action on both right now. Cataluna makes it look easy. You know, I do my best not to necessarily talk about the same people all the time, but it's difficult not to talk about Paul Luna. It's just he makes it look so freaking easy.
Oh, this was his championship. He is the reigning champion until we get to tomorrow night. Unless that changes, he still has that trophy right on his case.
Yes, he does.
And he's at one better pace right now, as I predicted. Right now, he's third in the qualifier, and just 1 stroke behind the lead. If he goes birdie eagle, it will be a 2-stroke lead in the qualifier for the defending world champion.
I'll tell you, I'm not so sure that anyone's not chased that pin any more than Steve Beatty has today, by the way. Almost every shot I keep hearing myself go,
He's around it.
It's a lot of burning the edges of the cup. He's been enjoyable to watch, to be honest. It's very steady. I mean, there's not a lot of antics, not a lot of down on himself. It's just steady, great shot making. I haven't seen him make a mistake, I don't think. It's
around the hole.
I would not want to play him right now.
I just want to give a look for Sean Gervais, now 4th in the qualifier, going 24, 2 better in his first round, 26, which would be a par round, and he finished 25. He's in this mix as well.
Yeah. Sean Gervais not to be messed with.
But like I said, a lot of the guys that know how to play and can play well in courses, they've done well so far. We'll see what happens these last 2 courses. But guys like Johnny Daher, Dan Gillard, Kevin O'Connor, Cam Eager, guys that could be upset kind of guys tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
Gervais obviously wouldn't be an upset of any sort, but
no.
He's got the game. Steady Eddie. I have said that several times.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, the last time I said steady, but I did not say Eddie.
Yeah. This is the best thing this group on the left has had today. I mean, they're all got great scores going into. Oh, Steve's got he's going to have a fringe putt.
He'll make that.
In mobile, you pull out your Ranger.
Ranger. Yep. That would be a Ranger. You see that in September. Golden Tee World Championship mobile sign.
Like I said, Jason needs to pay this off right now. This is very important right now to get a 27 right now, put him back in this mix. This is an important 18th hole, Chad, right now for him.
He knows it. He took extra time on this. Yeah. This looks good.
Oh,
no.
Back. He hit a high tee.
Oh, he did?
He hit a high tee.
God, that line looked great.
So either he hit that too hard or he made a mistake.
Good call, Chris.
At that distance, he should have hit medium.
That was a huge shot.
Wow. All right, that's tough for Jason.
The line was good. Just past the cup, I thought.
And Luna had a water ball. So now Luna will take top qualifier right now at 2,600 with a par. But we have three-way tie now. It's Paul Luna, Ryan McCook, and James Hickey.
James Hickey.
James Hickey.
He's playing very well, obviously.
Yeah, we'll get to talk. If we get to see him, I hope we get to see him on the stream a little bit tomorrow. He's, as I talk about this click chipping that's kind of introduced its way to Golden Tee, he's become an extraordinaire at it. I believe Joe Massera is the best, but if there's somebody that's really, really dialing it in right now, it's James Hickey. And that was made aware to me very early yesterday. A lot of guys talking about it. So, good round for Steve Beattie. Boy, poor. It's going to be hard for Jason Luna. Didn't really have to make par there, but still also gets himself out of the – he would have won potentially a gift card. 28 under, so now puts him at 26. Andy Fox still keeps the best score on Hollywood right now at 28 under.
He's had a hell of a time in Vegas, hasn't he, the last 10 days?
Yeah.
World Series of Poker in the money. Oh, get that.
Oh, great
nice shot, Evan. That was clutch.
Just pretty. 9 after 7.
Mark Stenmark.
I've watched him a little bit today. He's been around the hole a lot.
You know where I've seen the reps hurt him? It's in the chipping. I've seen him miss several chips, things that in the past that he would have made maybe with his eyes closed.
And look at him go full here.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh no, it wasn't a full. It was just a baby cut, baby draw.
It's a big putt. Good.
And he got it.
Yeah, we saw Mouth make a big one on this hole up that hill and slid in. Jusic. He's been playing fine.
The PGA courses are a narrative in this championship. Chris Jusic has done very fine of it. He plays a lot.
Where's Hickey play out of?
Cedar Park, Texas, part of the Austin, Texas group. I got to hang out with them yesterday in the Cabana time over at the Circa. Fun times.
Well, I was there with you.
You had the couch with the former world champ.
Two-time
world champ.
Greg Kinsler. He and his wife, Courtney, and it was hotter than absolute balls.
Yeah, it's not been cold out here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
It is not.
I do love coming here, though.
Man, me too. Love it.
Be back here in September, won't you?
I will. I'll be playing in it.
Play for the World Championship.
Andy's not happy with that, but I will be.
Did want to make did we mention where Hickey was from?
We said Austin, but somebody's saying.
Oh, I thought you had asked Chris Jusic. I'm sorry.
No.
James Hickey, no, he is Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's around Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm. I thought I heard Jusic. Yeah. Hickey,
our bad.
Everybody's correcting us. Our bad. But I appreciate the extra comments. We should mess up more.
Oh, this is fun. I mean, honestly, you guys commenting, keep it up because it's keeping it fresh and giving us things to talk about.
Yeah. And speaking of Greg Kinsler, going into the 17th hole right now with a shot to get 28 under. He's been on today, 23, 25. If he gets a 28, it'll put him one stroke behind the leaders.
What did I tell you?
The former world champion, one of the most competitive people that I know, he's here to play.
There's something about Greg when he's playing well and he stalks the machine like a freaking predator when he's feeling it. And there's a different energy he'll bring. This tournament needs Greg Kinsler playing well and being in the mix on a Sunday.
He paid that off. He got 28 as he just gave us a signal as well. One better in that round. Tied for second. I'm sorry, he's 76. So we have a four-way tie for the lead in the qualifier.
Greg Kinsler.
Involving two world champions, a former National Golden Tee Tour winner, and James Hickey, who continues to keep up. So
from Florida.
Eagles Peak is going to be the ultimate equalizer. We're going to see a lot of that coming up.
Pretty cool. I mean, Sunday is shaping up to be
it's going to be a
great day. Can't wait.
A lot of pressure, a lot of anticipation, a lot of excitement. One of the best days of the year will finally be upon us.
Kind of hear the buzz picking up here. I don't know if the viewers can hear the backdrop. There's a lot of players. There's a buzz in this facility right now with folks watching, and Drinks are flowing. It's been a great Saturday. It's a good shot in there.
As we're continuing to finish some of these rounds here.
Got a long way to go today.
Yeah, a lot of the I guess the second group going on the third course is starting to. They're about halfway through. So, a couple courses in there. They just announced it's going to be Eagles Peak for the next round. So we'll get to see some of that, and we're going to see a lot in that round, Chad. We're going to see who's in it to win it. All right. Who's faking it right now? That's what I want to know. There's a lot of guys probably getting it around the hole. Who's faking it right now? All right, because if you haven't practiced Eagles Peak, if you haven't played a lot of those games, walking out of there with a 27 or a 26 may hurt you. We'll see how everybody plays.
I guess we haven't seen the setup yet. Don't really know what Par is going to necessarily set up with.
I mean, it's such a test of your game, needing low shots, needing high shots, needing to be able to cut. Your accuracy is super dependent. It depends on what the setup is. You're correct, but I mean there could be probably between the first place guy and the last place guy, probably 15 strokes could very well.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
right?
you could see
you and I watched Paul Taylor play that yesterday.
34,
he shot a 34 under.
He told us he missed a putt on 14.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. You're right.
Should have been a 35. So we could see that, and then we could see a guy just really struggle with it and shoot 17.
So Chris and I, yesterday we walked to the facility and we saddled up on a couch and just kind of watching the action and just getting a feel for the place and talking about how the weekend's going to go from our perspective, and just happened to stumble upon Paul Taylor's game and saw him ace 18 for the 34, and we assumed that was a clean 34. We didn't know he'd missed a putt.
As we're going to stay for this one, we're going to bring out Eagles Peak as they're getting ready to start up. Actually, that's good.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll show Eagles Peak as we do
those
this
first holes matter, and as it's starting to see what these guys can do as we set this up to the quad screen. Steve Beattie.
I like what you said, Gino. I think it's important. Who are the pretenders right now?
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it. I couldn't do it any better than that.
Yeah.
Will weed people out.
Yeah. Whose game is prepared right now? Who came prepared to play this World Championship?
And also, did you get enough strokes, enough cushion to take advantage of a round that may not be your best compared to others? Did you get the two better on Scottsdale? Did you play clean on the next?
There's people that can afford a 26 right now.
Correct.
If they had a 25, 26, something on Eagles, they can afford to let that happen.
That's right.
But the best in this game, and this is where I really think you're going to see it, is on the courses like this, and Nihon, which may come up later. I may have spoiled that.
Well, and also, this is a chance for Evan, who right now did not take advantage of the early courses. He gets to play, and this is a chance for him to really jump the field, to make that move and get himself back in position.
So here we go. This first hole, you're going to see this a lot, Chad. Everybody's got to be able to make 80-foot putts. So, I mean, look where this is really stationed. You see where the hole is?
Yeah.
Far top left. Not everybody's going to make that putt.
Just saw Luna miss it.
That might be a 50-50 putt for this field.
We only saw one person take advantage of that first one. Beattie.
Mark Stenmark back here on Hollywood Hills playing at his normal pace. It's really a methodical, think out the shot a little.
That's right.
Think out the shot, know what he's going to do.
There's never been a time to me that, Stenmark will hit a bad shot. He's a human being. But it's not because he didn't think the shot out. Good shot from Steve. So he will make sure he will look at all the scenarios.
There was the year in Austin, these guys had first come along, we were streaming, Mark Stenmark had a match, went to the 18 of Grand Teton and had a ridiculous look. I think he took about 6 or 7 minutes to look at before he ended up hitting a water ball.
That's almost like
thought he overthought it a little bit.
That's almost like the guy that waits for the green to clear on the par 5 and hits it about 120 yards up the green because he duffs it.
Yeah.
Although not really the same. Paul Luna. I just look at his eyes.
Back on Eagles here, this second hole, you're going to see a lot of different strategies, but basically the idea will be trying to clip some tree on the way down.
Slow it down.
Now, look who went in the water, Lo Schiavo.
Kins is not on a broadcast machine right now. I see that question from the shuffling crew. That must be a Chicago guy.
I imagine
the 85 Bears, that was the shuffling crew.
The Super Bowl shuffle.
But I think the way Kins is playing today, you might see him a lot tomorrow.
He's firing up his 4th round, and he'll play Eagles now.
And this will test Greg's game a lot. You talk about pretenders, and I'm not saying Greg would ever be a pretender, but has he got the reps in that he wants?
He's got an opportunity to play conservative on that course. Like to make sure that
on some demanding shots, he can maybe take an easier way out.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be near the hole.
He's afforded himself that luxury.
He doesn't need to attack anything. He doesn't want to. That's the best thing about Greg right now. But
can he play that way?
Oh, he can. I told the story last year, and I tell it again. The 2019 Golden Tee World Championship, where he played his first course and shot 22 on agave. When par's
29? I think it's 14, 15, something like that.
It was that day. It was 28 or 29.
Okay.
And I mean, when you put yourself that far out of the realm of the cut, for most guys in this tournament, their day's over.
Done. Yeah.
Done. But the heart of the champion, to bounce back, gained a stroke and a half every course he played, was able to eke out I think he was the 24th qualifier. And by the way, he ended up finishing 4th place that day.
It's sickening, right?
Mm-hmm. So good start for Steve Beatty on the first 2 holes of Eagles Peak, going 4 under. That's kind of what you need to do.
Right now, looking at what we see in the qualifying, that's kind of an ever-changing in the moment, so it's hard to really tell what we're looking at here. We're looking at a graphic where Paul Luna and Steve Beatty, both 79 under through the first couple holes here on Eagles, are the top 2 qualifiers. But you look at, we've talked about this, there's 4 or 5 players right in that number 1 spot mix. Luna, Beatty, Kinsler, Hickey. So
Hickey, Gervais.
Been a hell of a day so far.
Now we're getting down to these last 3 holes that have been super important for this Hollywood round. A lot of guys not being able to get the 500 that they need to get.
I love the split screen. The more players you can show, the better.
No, like I said, fairway. Playing from the fairway up here has been super important.
Luna slices through that opening.
Yeah. One day Eagles Peak should probably be on mobile one day.
I hope so.
That would be something. Staying at this top tier, look at young Chris Jusic. Just
nice.
Beautiful. Using some contour, a little bit of fringe, a little bit of love.
It's a huge shot for Evan.
Yeah, and Evan, who's now 22, once again needs to get 27 out of this course to keep himself in this conversation.
This is going to be fine. There you go.
Just around the hole.
Yep, it's fine. Seen a lot of people miss that one.
The strategy, like I said this earlier, the strategy a few of these guys took of taking arrows on that first course did not work out for them.
I'm surprised Stenmark laid up. For real, just kind of surprised.
Laid up on what?
He laid up there.
Okay. He's putting for eagle now.
What did I see wrong?
I don't know. That was from the fairway. I mean, he was out there. So, eagle.
Disregard. Andy Coleman back out that last 30 seconds. No, I'm kidding, Andy. Everything's fine.
All right. And just a beautiful, beautiful shot.
Chris is playing well, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Evan's got the game to make this. I haven't seen this made yet, but
No.
it's been people have danced around it.
Yeah, no.
The closest I saw was Beatty. Oh man!
No.
Oh my God! That's
Oh,
I haven't seen someone miss it there. Not
the hardest pitch
That's
shot
just-
out of the sand.
No, but it's just
But if I'm stem mark, I'm making sure I'm giving this green a little bit more respect than Evan just did. And that's a beautiful shot right there.
Oh boy!
Beautiful shot.
That was about very similar to Beatty's.
As a shot of a world champion right there, knowing exactly where he needed to place it.
And all of a sudden,
Not playing bad today. Not playing bad today at all.
his mistakes have been in chipping.
And there
Big
it is.
chip for Evan
That is
Gossett.
a clutch chip, much needed from the champ.
That's huge. When every stroke is absolutely going to matter for him at the very end, when you, in your brain, you're thinking, I gave a stroke up here, here. It's great for him that right there he doesn't have to count that one. That's a big stroke saver for him.
20. Oh, okay. So a little bit of breaking news right here. Not breaking news, but the 28 was the best score. It's not the best score anymore on this course.
What happened?
Ken Callis, 29 under. 29 under on Hollywood Hills. He started 1 off 21, kind of a rough round in 23. So now that puts him back in the conversation.
Eastern Michigan boy?
Yeah, East. No, he's Detroit area.
Yeah, East.
Yeah.
Yep. East side of the state.
Yeah.
Because you've got your western side of the state, the Kalamazoo contingent.
And a short
Oh,
shot
no.
from
Oh,
Evan
no.
Gossett.
Oh, no.
This complicates this qualifier a lot more for him.
God, I just I think that's the first time I've seen that one go in the water.
Mark Stenmark doesn't lay up unless he's playing basketball. That's fantastic.
Good shot. Very
Luke
nice.
Sponseller proudly representing East Lansing, Michigan, as he always does.
Evan's got a huge chip here.
Big Michigan State guy.
Man, I cannot believe he put that in
here
the
right
water.
now will go a long way, Chad.
Well, yeah, you'd almost feel like this was a hole out, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
and it's
just,
probably 30% that he can make this, but and he got it. That was clutch. Most important shot he's made today, Chad.
that's a huge one. That is gross and sickening.
So he gets 26, which looking at some of these scores, it's probably right at the cut line of what that would be. 26 probably in the 30s ranked. There's a lot of 27s, a lot of 28s, or a couple 28s and a 29.
How bad would a 25 look?
25 would have hurt probably a little bit more. But once again, Eagle coming up. We'll see what happens. Like I said, a lot of variations of score in his qualifying. It's definitely not over.
Steve Beatty up 2 strokes on Luna through 5 holes. On Eagles.
Good to hear from you, Mr. Hampstead. Jay Ware, who's been one of our active guys. Thank you for following this. Please give us a like in that YouTube, Twitch, wherever you're watching us. Thank you for making us a part of your day here for the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship in Las Vegas, Nevada, right off Fremont Street here at Notoriety. In the Robin Leach room, I believe this is what this is called.
Is it?
I believe this is the Robin Leach, or
Robin Leach.
the chandelier. No, it's the chandelier room. That's what it is.
Lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Champagne wishes and caviar, dreams.
Yep. I used to watch that. No. All right.
But getting through this day pretty well, like I said, where they're on their 4th course. We're 3 o'clock local time, 6 o'clock on the East Coast. Guys, thank you for joining us here at this World Championship. We're watching some Eagles peak now.
God, this is a fun course to watch. Jason taking his time eyeballing the shot. And typically, when I see players doing that, I don't feel like they are comfortable.
Oh, and that's
when they take a lot of time, it's almost a tell.
He was wanting to not overcut that, and guess what? He didn't. He undercut it.
Yep. I'll tell you right now, Luna's not going to overcut or undercut. It's just so pretty.
Now,
I mean, if
by
there
the way,
wasn't water behind this green, this is a makeable chip.
Also, you can putt it from here, believe it or not. It will jump that water and go onto that green.
Is that what he's doing? No, he's hitting water.
No, he's gonna hit a sand shot. But I've seen McClevich do this. I've seen Mouth do it. You can't stop the ball, so you have to make the putt, or else it's going off the other side. And that's just about safety.
That's just
right
he's
there.
taking his medicine.
It's
Jason
probably
takes the
starting to
medicine.
resonate in his mind a little bit that this might not be the day for him in this World Championship.
It'd be interesting to see if that is the case. He feels that way, how he attacks as we continue on through.
But
Eagles
look at Beatty right now doing what you need to do. 14 under, which is not even par, by the way. If he can, what is this? No, I'm sorry. This is the 8th hole, so no, he's one better. Or I guess it would be about even. He made that first putt, so he's at par pace. Par pace would be 32 right now.
Scores paradise. Eagles peak. Paul Anthony Luna. Good shot. Don't see a lot of mistakes from our world champion, do we?
No, not today. Not today at all. Guys really starting to fire up. We got about 18 players now that have fired off their 4th course for the day, getting their first taste of this Eagles Peak look. Oof, just to the left side. Steve Beatty definitely not a pretender for this World Championship.
Man, that's a great point. He's just continually playing well on every course.
And Luke, that's my answer to your question. Just talking about Steve, who's better, Kenny or Steve? I would say Steve, and I've seen both of them play for a while now. Steve is a seasoned competitor now, is what he's turned into. A matchup that nobody wants.
He's so steady. It doesn't seem like the emotion of the event is causing him to make rash decisions. Everything seems well thought out, meticulous, calm. He just is a calm player.
I may be speaking out of turn here. I may not be, but he works for Rocket Mortgage, and I need him to start talking to them about some sponsorship stuff for us. Rocket Mortgage would be a good sponsor for us.
Well, I mean, that's actually who my home loan's through.
The Rocket Mortgage Golden Tee World Championship qualifier, I could see it.
Yeah.
And by the way, insert name there, okay? Insert a business. If you got somebody that wants to support this, talk to my people.
This is a makeable shot. This is just, I don't know,
Yeah,
I'm looking at this. It looks so good in my mind's eye.
And this is a good setup for this field today. It's not up on that top tier.
Yeah, it's in a bowl.
So it's going to be, I mean, if you don't take eagle here, then you're probably giving up a stroke to the field. Not everybody's going to get a birdie there.
I mean, it's a hell of a double eagle look. I mean, this is not the hardest shot. The drive's everything, right? And they're in great position. GSP here?
Could do it. Could very well do it, but not necessary. And I mean, every shot when you pull back a shot in Golden Tee, depending on how the wind is, but generally playing some bite, it's going to provide a little bit more check when you bring a pull back. When you just use your thumbs and push it forward, it can have a little release depending on how soft, because you're hitting the shot softer. You're not creating more spin.
Mm-hmm. Hell of a front for Beatty.
Yeah, 16 under on the pace. Now watch this shot, Chad. This is going to be something not everybody is going to make today. Depends on how you want to hit it. A lot of guys like to hit a 3-wood or a 10.5 driver, hit some kind of ricochet off that hill, and get it up to the green. Now, you can't take a direct route at this. It's going to be hard. Now, he could do high tee and see what happens here, but it's going to carry a lot of momentum if you play a cut.
He's definitely going, right?
Yeah. But he's going to play a power 4. And by the way, having a 4-wood on this course could be very advantageous for you. We'll see what happens here. This is going to have a lot of momentum. A lot of momentum. That's got to go. No, that wasn't the shot. That was not the shot. We'll see what Paul Luna does. It seems like he's played this shot a lot.
It looks like it's in between clubs.
But he's looking 5, so he's looking like he's going to play a high tee full 5. Got to go. Got to get on it, and he
shot.
got it. That should be the shot for everybody. What was that trackball? 129. So that means you cannot hit that too hard. Beautiful shot from the defending world champion.
Jason just saw what to do. Can he go to school? He's got his 3-wood out. I don't know if that's just to size up the shot or if he's going to. No, he's hitting a 3-wood. Oh, now he hit a tree. 4-wood, 5-wood, and then a 3-wood.
We'll have a difficult putt, and look at this. This about can sum up Jason's day right now. This shot right here.
He looks like he'd rather be anywhere on this planet than looking at this shot.
Yeah. Fortunately, did not go in the water. I don't know how many guys you're going to see play from this area. But that being said, people that get a little bit more aggressive with it also will end up in that back pond that you see behind the green.
Hey, there's a chance he's never been here. There's a chance he has never hit this shot, has zero clue how this is going to react.
And depending on what that club it looks like, I don't know if he's got a 7-iron, 8-iron, but it looks like everything. He's trying to make sure that it's not going to clip the tree. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah,
and also he can't play directly at it, so if he's going to play some kind of cut, then he needs to put a lot more club on it. And this is not going there. It's water.
Yeah, you can see he'd rather be anywhere on this planet than hitting at that machine, trying to figure out that shot that he's probably never, ever hit.
So this is just a tough day for Jason. Have to come back with a little bit of a different mindset tomorrow. But has been a world championship stable, playing his 3rd world championship this year. Looks like the other machine's also starting to tee off on Eagles Peak as well.
It's a big chip for Beatty. This is not unmakeable here. It's well judged.
Well judged. That's what he needed. Just don't take more than you.
Right, that's
make this big a problem that you need, but a great shot for Paul Luna.
He's tied Beatty there.
So we bring it to the quad screen again. Once again, you see young Chris Jusick right there as they begin their match, their Eagles Peak round.
Jason really disappointed. He knows this round has all but most likely extinguished his chance to be in the champions bracket Sunday. But you got more to play for.
Yeah, and this is an important round for Evan Gossett. This can't be less than 30 under, Chad. I'll say that right now. This cannot be any less than 30 under, or his championship hopes are not going to be that great.
Wow.
No, that's what's going to be needed right now from him. But we'll see what kind of heart he's got right now. If he hasn't cashed it in already. And here's Paul Luna. That's going to be
wow.
That's a great place to leave.
That's fantastic. He'll make that chip.
No bunker whatsoever. This is a lot of guys are not going to make equal in this hole. Let me tell you this right now. You'll see this kind of strategy right here as you see this is going to be a low tee, or maybe he plays a high tee. It could be a high tee 4-wood, which looks like it's going to happen. Plays it at almost full. Should be almost about halfway 1. A lot of power.
That's a good ball.
Done well.
Good shot from Jusick, too.
Continuing to see good things. Just a little hiccup on that last hole from Steve Beatty, but other than that, he's still playing really solid. It's a tough hole there. Not everybody's going to eagle that par 4. Important chip. Quick chip. You saw it.
Yep.
Brought 2 little pixels back, slammed it forward. Guys practice that.
Crazy that has finally evolved to that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Luna did with his chip. One click back, power it forward. Takes some pride, still requires execution, but once you get it down, be helpful to your game.
think everybody is through 3 courses.
Yeah, so Evan, very important right now, 7 under after 4. Good start.
Be curious to watch the shots we've already seen from the Luna group and see how Evan's group challenges that, takes those on.
You're going to see a lot of guys on this hole get down to the bottom of this hill, use some kind of 9 wood or 8 wood to try to get themselves around the green. Not going to be able to really get up that hill all that much, so it's important to put yourself in a good position on this fairway.
Hey, players tore up Hollywood Hills.
How much am I playing nowadays, John Rimmel? Boy, that's a great question. I mean, I'm getting a few games. I've got a weekly grouping with me on Tuesday afternoons when I'm off, and we have a group that we play. I'm probably getting 20, 25 games a month right now. But not to say I haven't been short of watching Golden Tee, because I've spent the last 3 weeks watching a lot of tour footage.
Oh, look at that one. Nice shot from Jason. Big putt for Stenmark. Oh. That's, and I keep saying it. That's like he's still making the shots, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
But when he does have a longer shot and he's left himself a chip or a long putt, the automatic nature of his game from the past, it's not there. And why would it be?
Yeah.
If you don't play all the time? And that's the first thing that goes. It's the chipping,
Absolutely.
and then it's that perfect feel on the putting, and we've seen that from Stenmark. His misses, I mean, you can, if we go back and look at every shot that Mark Stenmark has hit today, his misses have all been chips and putts. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That is it.
That is all it's been. Other than that, he's been around the hole.
He has, yeah. I mean, he really has. I think I've watched every shot he's hit.
Luna. Just another great shot point.
Mm-hmm.
Getting through his day and doing it beautifully.
Big one for Gossett here.
A little update on Greg Kinsler, 16 under after 12, where you see 20 under after 12 from other guys. So he's dropped a couple strokes there.
We talked about he had a little buffer, but, I mean, he's used up most of that. Good shot from Beatty again.
Want to give a little shout out while we have a second here to all the guys that made the closest to the pin qualifier last night. 6 guys added to this field. Some guys that we've known for a long time. Mike Chestnut, I've known him for a lot of years.
Me too.
Gets
Illinois boy.
He gets to play his first world championship.
Where's he at now? Is he in San Francisco?
No, he is in
back?
downtown Chicago.
Is he? Well, he moved for quite a while, right?
He was. He says he's a city guy because I said suburbs of Chicago, which was 20 years ago was the case. Not the case now. He's downtown Chicago now, but
I think he moved to California for a while.
I want to say it was like Southern California. I don't know if it was San Francisco, but
we got to find out.
But either way, get to see him to make this world championship. Dave Sandmeyer, second time he's done the closest to the pin qualifier in his world championship. Jeff Leeper, longtime player on tour, was really happy when I said welcome to the world championship. He said welcome to the world championship. It made him feel good. And Jeff Leeper, who's played on tour for a while, out of I believe that's the Kansas City area, and a couple other guys that made it. So
Russ Green
was another
Indy boy,
another Indy guy. About 7 players from Indiana in this tournament. Right now, we have the most in the field, 16 Texas players. I have that number.
Do I count? I'm here, Indiana.
I don't see you playing Golden Tee.
Well, that's true. All right, I guess I don't. Jusic, nice shot.
And look at that shot from Paul Anthony Luna. All right, and Mouth just corrected me. He did move to San Francisco.
Okay. Hey, once in a while I remember things. The older I get, the more difficult it is, but hey. Oh, look at this.
Great shot. By the way, I mean, hitting a shot like that, I mean, look how close that got to the hole. That's all to the right. Wind's going. You don't want to overcut it. And he's just comfortably put it right there. Now look at this hole to the left. Jackie's husband, Jason Loskiava. Remember how you have to play this hole. Some kind of bounce off. Or unless he can fly it there. I'm sorry. That club can get there. He's got to go. Oh, what a shot.
Great shot.
Sorry, it wasn't the look with the bounce 2-iron.
Paul Luna would pay big money to have that shot right now.
Yeah, and I think he kind of wants to be careful with this.
He hit that look at that. Paul Luna.
Could have ended up on the other side. Could have ended up in the water. No. Champions adjust. He got it.
Oh,
And so
Steve
did
Beatty.
Beatty.
Good God.
On a 30 pace, both of them are.
They are comfortable with one another right now. That is a good group. You know, Jason's not playing his best, but he's playing fast.
Mm-hmm.
He's got good energy about him. He's not dragging people down. That's a good group right now.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel like the Stenmark group, the Stenmark Gossett Jusic group, the energy level looks a little bit better.
Well, first off, you've seen what happens to Evan now. He's taken off his earphones. He's kind of just trying to adjust his attitude. Really, is what he's doing. He's
Trying to change it up a little bit, do
get
something
his
different.
mindset.
Yeah.
The music thing wasn't working. He's got his fan over there, and he's just like, he's trying to be comfortable right now. Evans 13 after 7. Excuse me, make that 14 after 8. This shot right here, you'll see a lot of this. You have to hit some kind of soft low shot. When I tell you this course tests every part of your game, Chad, this is what I'm talking about. You have to hit high shots, low shots. Have to have appropriate equipment in your bag to be able to attack this course correctly.
That's a good drive from Evan. He's in prime position there now.
And that's not a hard look for these guys. They'll take
Right.
10, or as you call it, an HLD, and they'll take it right over those trees.
The 310 driver, we like to call it, the 310 HLD.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great comments, guys, and a great putt from Paul Anthony Luna. Off the green a little bit. Boy, Chad, he could putt that. That's puttable.
He's going to.
Yeah. Maybe a little adjustment, but he got it.
Yes,
got
sir.
to the hole. Important, at least in my mind, when it comes to chipping versus putting from rough areas. Getting to the hole is paramount, and if you're too far in it and you can't get to the hole with a putter, then there's no sense in you actually hitting that.
Yep.
You need to hit a wedge. Now, get to the 16th hole. 16, 17, 18, a lot of guys will eagle this, although this is a little bit of a tuck look over there, so you'll see some different shots in. I want to see how wicked 17 and 18 could be.
Meanwhile, on the right, I'm looking at this is, I just keep thinking, I can't believe no one's hold this out yet. Oh, Stenmark about did.
Stenmark close.
I'll tell you, if somebody needs a hole out right now, I know Gossett's got a hell of a round going, but this would be a good time to do it. You're not going to have a much better look than this.
Being aggressive right now.
Not going to have a better look than this.
It's fine. 16 after 9. The
That's
goal,
a great
first step.
Yep. You said he needs at least a 30, and he's on his way. You're still waiting to see how they attack 17 on the other screen.
Thank you for everybody tuning in to us today. This is the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship. Chad Schrump along with Chris Longino. We are watching the 4th qualifying course here, Eagles Peak. Playing 2 remastered Jim Z courses.
We talked about Jim C a little bit earlier today, and it's just he's been such a he didn't, but he's been such a blessing to this game, and I mean he's given me 20 years of greatness. I can't appreciate any more than I do what he's done for you, me, everyone in this room. The courses he comes up with, and that big beautiful brain. I mean, it's just
does it
great
as much
stuff.
as Pete Dye or anybody else has done in this world. I mean, as far as creating, he just creates it for a video game.
Yep, it's just oh man. Well, when it's going bad,
Who missed
Jason,
that?
it's
It was
going
Jason.
bad. Yeah, it's Jason.
It's been kind of raining and pouring today for him, and it's gonna. We'll see. How this ends up. But his ranking right now is probably somewhere in the 70s-ish, and it's just once again not his best day. Whoa! So a lot of different options here. You can try to take the 9 wood, but look at the up 10. If you're going to land with that hurting wind, it's going to come back a lot. So the most important thing is to get yourself some momentum to get up there.
Look at that. God,
Beautifully
look at
done.
That. How good is that? It's very good.
Done. Looking over at the right machine now, we got this little bank shot right here. We'll see how many guys are. They're going to play the high tee 5-wood just like Paul Luna did.
There's so many shots that really matter right now for these guys. Oh, get up.
Now here's a 5
Nice.
hybrid from Steve Beatty, and he cooked it.
Oh, what a comeback. Well, he's living large. He was running the high wire and somehow didn't fall.
Could've
What a
been
shot.
bad because that bunker's not fun. That could have been a 3-shot miss right there. Fortunate to get away with that one.
Big putt for Gossett. Oh, my God. Evan Gossett with a big putt miss. Oh, my gosh.
Once again, if you are joining us here at the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship, if you've not hit that like button on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, or wherever you're watching this free Golden Tee stream for you, please hit that like button for us.
Doesn't take but a second. Just like it. Just like it. Just do us a favor. If you're enjoying the stream, just quick little like. And if you've already hit the like button, we appreciate it.
18th hole right here, and look at this crooked wind. Mike Johnston and Clint Grover are going to have a hard time with this 18th hole. Look at that 16 miles an hour. Watch, you're going to see some kind of full. And that's what it was. Not many guys would do that. Plays a full hook right into that hole. And you may see some of the same strategy right here. If he saw that shot and feels comfortable playing, he might do it, but Steve's not much of a full guy. He does play them from time to time.
And it's important to not do something you're not comfortable with. If you're not a full player and you just saw, that shot get pulled off, do what you're comfortable with. I mean, Steve Beatty, fantastic player. He'll figure this out.
And now Mark Stenmark gets wet on that tough 11th hole.
And we saw Meow Chopper miss a putt on the last hole.
He'll make a mental note of that. He saw exactly what just happened there. He'll make a mental note of that. Here comes the full. We got a low tee full. Hook on around. Beautiful shot. Oh, getting the hole.
What an effort. What an effort.
Excellent shot from Stephen Beatty.
Oh, look at Evan. Beauty.
As Live Wire is giving us some issues right now. But look, another full from,
That's
and he cooked it.
Yeah, he wants to be anywhere but that stage right now.
Yeah, I think this has been just kind of a rough day. He's going to play out the rest of this qualifier.
He's going to play out the string.
Just, honestly, not his best day. And
he's better than this. And he's not going to bring everyone down. He's still playing with pace.
No, professional, 18 under. Just
That's
not
right.
what you want.
No. And you said, right, we could see scores that could range in 15-stroke range between the best and the worst.
That's what,
and
that's
we
your
didn't really
standard right
expect
there.
to see it potentially on that machine, but we might be.
And there's a 33 in this course. I'm looking at it right now. Everybody, that round that just went through, we have Gossett, Stenmark, and Jusic on the other one. This has got 33 written on it. Somebody can get it. Remember that beautiful day in the Orleans 2018, Evan Gossett winning his world championship.
Beat JoJo?
Beat Joe Becerra.
Yep.
Had a hole out for double eagle on the 12th hole of Rattlesnake.
God, what a course, too. God, Jim Zielinski, you freak of nature, and to come up with that course.
So, ho-hum 30 under for Paul Luna, by the way. So right now, shaping up, he'll be probably one of the top two to three qualifiers tomorrow. He was the second qualifier last year, I believe. Or no, he was the number one. No, he wasn't. Evan Gossett was number one. Luna was two.
Mark McClevich getting ready to warm up the machine and going to get another one going on one of these machines on the stage. We'll be cutting to them in a moment. Get the quad boxes going.
Finishing up.
I feel like
here,
Scott Hansen.
Evan is, yes, great reference there in NFL Network. Evan right now on a great pace.
And that's with a missed putt.
Eagle.
He missed a very makeable putt.
Oh, and there is another makeable putt.
That's what I've seen all day. It's His shot making's been fine. It's just this. It's just the stuff that kind of goes away that takes time to get back. And I don't mean to keep on beating a dead horse. It's just when I see it, it just comes out. It's the stuff that you need a whole lot of reps. And you guys watching on the stream right now, you know it. If you haven't played for a few weeks, a few months, and you go play Golden Tee, you still know how to make the shots. You know what to do. You know how to cut it, how to get on that green. It's just that feel part.
Yeah.
It doesn't come back overnight. And I still say, Mark Stenmark's the best player I've ever seen in my entire life. And that stretch run he had, he's the best player I've ever seen in my entire life. And honestly, it's not very close.
Finishing up their round right now, Greg Kinsler, 20 under on Eagles Bill. Greg Kinsler right now, just that is exactly what he did not want. That puts him in a bit of a rough spot. We'll see how this Eagles Peak round goes for everybody else. But 20 under, not what you want right now.
What Greg is, it's going to be extremely important is that he flushes this in the toilet and he goes to Nihon.
I imagine he's somewhere right now giving himself a little attitude adjustment right now.
He needs to.
I haven't seen him walk past here yet, so I imagine he's composing himself.
Good shot. See, that's the stuff. Now, the shot you just saw Mark hit there, that cut, throw it out, bring it back, know exactly what that ball is going to do, that doesn't go away overnight. You know how to pound a track ball. Yeah. But it's that feely stuff that you kind of just lose that a bit.
Well, one of the guys that had a really good start to his day, 24, 24, 27, Matthew Van Hoosier, one of my partners on Gino's Golden Tee podcast. He is on a great pace right now, 13 after 8. Nice. I mean, he basically what he would need, I mean, if he could shoot a 27, 28, he could coast to the finish line in Nihon, shoot 25, 26 and make this cut.
I'll tell you who we haven't talked about him, but Paul Taylor. Where is he at in this mix right now? Let's find him. What's the
I think
22? That was par. 27. He hasn't even played the 4.
22, 27.
So he throws.
25.
Let's say he throws a 30. He's at 104, and he's right in that top 5, top 10 mix.
Great shot. Oh, that's a high tee.
Oh, juicy.
Problem with playing high tee on that course, Chad. It's just you can't stop the ball.
Yep.
What a tough shot. Now, how's Evan going to play this? Now, look, this 6 wood can get there, or he can try to bump a 2.
I will flat out guarantee you he nuts this shot. He will nut this shot.
Looking for the best angle for him to attack.
We're getting ready to see one of the best in the business, and he will show you why. He's got to have this shot. Buying himself a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's just making sure he's thought this shot through, especially
exactly
if he's going to play like
on.
he wants to.
You're right. That's exactly what's going on. He's buying himself a minute and making sure he's
he's going to play the high tee over as well. 9 wood, or 9 cut, and that's
he's fine.
He's on.
It's going to be a tough putt.
Boy, that has got danger written all over it.
He'll make that. We'll see.
I hope so. There's a lot of fringing away there. We saw Beatty, we saw Luna play this shot both with spin. If I'm Stenmark, I'm thinking I want to play this shot with spin. I don't know if I want to play a high tee shot, but it looks like he's looking in that direction.
It's like these are the shots I think Mark is still going to be really good at.
And by the way, this is a safer route to try to do this with, but he's playing this with some cut around. This is not going to work in the water.
No.
And we are seeing right now Eagles Peak trying to take advantage of a lot of players. It is showing its teeth right now.
You called that the second we sat down together. And I'm never going to call Mark Stenmark a pretender in my entire life. That will never come out of my mouth. But when you said Eagles Peak, we'll weed out the pretenders.
Who's faking it? I want to know who's in this to win it and who's faking it. Who's prepared?
Yep. I think that was a very telling comment, and it's right now you're seeing it.
Big chip coming up right now. Important thing not to get wet there. Now Evan's got to think about this. Now this plays like a normal green, so he could probably play some kind of, is that a right 3?
God, this is, I'm not going to say he's making this, but
no, that's the thing. Right 3 requires fringe. Right 3 requires.
Isn't that going to come down a little more with that ridge? You can throw it out a hair more.
No, the French slowed it down.
Yeah, they sure did.
Didn't have an option there. As long as he's safe, he's going to still, protect his round with getting a birdie here. So it's not the worst mistake he can make.
That's right. But I'm sure he's disappointed. That's 2 strokes on putts, and that one wasn't a putt. That wasn't a putt throwaway. That was the initial shot. That was that high tee 9 wood.
Call that getting stymied a little bit. I believe that's what having
he was out of position.
Yeah, out of position. A putt that you can't make all the time. That one maybe had a small shot.
I think he expected to make that, but that is a tough putt. Can he still get to 30? In the background, you hear the great Steve Sobel. There's no one on this continent that runs a better Golden Tee tournament. He's done a great job today. He's been at the desk all day. Paige Gossett by his side.
Both are friendly tournament directors, and look at Gossett giving himself a tough putt.
That is a hellacious putt.
Played that with a little bit cut in the opposite direction. When you do that with a 2-iron, it's kind of exacerbated.
Mm-hmm.
Now watch Jusic. Once again, it's important to let the wind do it, but oh, look at this. Look at this. From Golden Tee Classic right there, taking your 4-wood, using the trees to your advantage. Don't think you're going to see that shot a lot today, Chad.
I don't think he will either.
They do have gift cards, Jay, for people that are top qualifiers on each course and the top overall qualifier. Mark Stenmark, look at this. 5 hybrid, low tee.
Good bounce. That's a good shot. Huge putt for Evan.
I don't know if I've seen that one before. I don't know if you're going to see that one a lot today. Evan Gossett, and he loads it high. High. He puts him on a 29 pace now.
He just has not looked comfortable today. There is something amiss. Just not his standard level of comfort you normally see.
Important that this round cannot be anything less than clean for the rest of this round. Anything less than clean could potentially ruin his championship.
Nice eagle from Jusic and Mark. Birdie for Evan.
Right. Got to be 5 under the rest of the way. Jusic on a 29 pace. Evan Gossett as well. Michael Ayub, 16 under on Eagles Peak.
Front, done?
Done. 22, 25, 27, he was a contender. With a 17, he won't be contending for this World Championship. A lot of guys out in the course right now. Nate Stowell, 9 holes complete, 15 under par, playing well.
Told John Noble, those shoes Evan Gossett's wearing right now on his player, I need those in the mobile game. I need those in the mobile game. Those are Buddy Jordans.
Oh.
But I'd wear them.
Buddy Jordans.
I'd wear the Buddy Jordans.
Getting it, taking it over. Giving himself a good angle, better angle than what he would have. So if you'd have played a big hook, you probably would be bringing more trees into play than you would want to. Great lead from all 3.
Yeah, they're all in go zone, right?
Yeah.
So.
Tom Shaw trying to finish off his rounds 27 or 25 after 17. We'll see what happens. Whatever, Tom. Another Kansas player.
That was a huge hop from Jusic, and well done. We are at Notoriety 2023 Golden Tee World Championship. Chris Longino, I'm Chad Schrump. I'll be here a few more minutes with Chris, and I think he's going to have another partner in the booth shortly. I am headed to Miranda Lambert tonight at Planet Hollywood. Can't wait.
Getting a little gunpowder and lead in.
Oh, man. I know them all. So does my son, Will. She's real country, brother.
Oh, is she?
That's no fake. There's no fake there. She's my thick queen.
Oh, THICC.
That's it. I've seen her lately. It might be a
Thick as
triple C.
thieves.
There's that shot we saw on the other cabinet machine a
All
moment
right,
ago.
so a lot of different strategies. He's going to play this high T5, and once again, when you play a high T into this hole, you're stopping it. You're not going to get a whole lot of roll forward, as you saw just right there. It had some bite, but did its job. Not the most brutal setup in the world. We saw Steve Beatty tempt danger with it, because if you're hitting behind it, water to the right, bunker to the left. And by the way, if you get tucked up in that bunker, it's going to take you 3 shots probably to get in the hole.
Yeah, he was very fortunate. He maybe had 1 inch to play with, and that was wet off the back of the green. But
Ken
I think
Callis-
he was even surprised, honestly, Gino, that didn't go wet.
Yeah. Ken Callis, after had a 29, backs it up with a 23 under. So this is where you can see this. If you're a good player, a lot of good players. Paul Luna with the 30, Steve Beatty with the 30. It's going to separate themselves a little bit.
It's almost like Masters Saturday moving day.
Yeah.
This almost feels like this course is moving day. Meow Chopper, I guarantee you, if he finished with this 29, we think he's probably going to finish with, big shot here, he will leapfrog many. And that was well done. So he will
Great
leapfrog
shot.
a lot of players and put himself where he needs to have a really good last round, but a chance to get in this champions field. And look at that.
Mark Stenmark has played with fire this entire round. We'll see if he can convert here.
This is going to dive right. Oh,
Got
well
it.
done. That was well done. Looked like a ranger from up there, but
And miss putt.
Juicy. Well, you just beat yourself in the head when you do stuff like that. You don't think your shot's through all the way and rush it, and that's the kind of stuff that either you make a cut or you miss a cut, and you look back at strokes like that and think, God dang it, that was so easy. Another big shot, Stenmark. And for those asking,
He's going to play some kind of full.
for those asking,
It looks like it's going to happen. It was a low tee
Oh, it
last
is.
round.
There it is.
Watch this. It's got to go. It's got to go, and it's short.
yeah, you called that.
And now, that brings 24 under into play, and you want to talk about the most. We saw the chip on 18. This might be the most important shot of the day for Gossett.
That's a big one.
And he's got full in mind as well. He's got some carry on it. It's going to
that's
bring
nice.
some back, but
That's a tough putt.
he'll need to make that to get 29. Put him back.
That's a
almost into
big
the
breaking
mix.
right putt when he's not been at his very best. So we'll see what kind of metal he's made of on this one.
And that is a great shot from Juicy.
Yes, it was.
Played right at the hole. Did not do the full. A lot of those guys like to play fulls. Now what does he do? Plays a little, going to play a soft 9-iron. Once again, bringing danger into play. It's got to be on the green somewhere. Can't go off the back, can't be short.
Just sneaks on. Big putt for Evan. Huge.
Tough putt, but important.
There you go. That's
There it
dead
goes.
center.
29 under
He needed
for the
that.
2018 world champion. 24 under if he makes this for the 2017 and 2019 Golden Tee world champion.
At one point, we had 4 world champions up on the screen at the same time. That is not a bad streaming experience.
4 world champions on this stage. As you can see, Evan getting himself back in it as we get over to the next match. Mark McClevich, 3 times a week on YouTube. Word of mouth, you can watch him. Not just YouTube, you can find him on Twitch, Facebook, or wherever your social media platform of preference is.
He's been fun to watch today, just watching him. Just watching him and his reactions to his shots. It's just been something. I still can't believe Ken shot 20 under on Eagles. That hurts. That is easily the worst score of anybody we see on that top page of the leaderboard. Easily. I'm talking like 4 to 5 shots worse than most. That hurt.
A little update on guys in the field. Nate Stoll, once again, 21 after 12, having himself a good round, keeping himself in the mix. Matt Van Hoosier now 20 under after 13. So he's got a little cushion he can play with. So, all right. As we're getting ready to say goodbye here to Chad Victor Schrump. Chad, appreciate you calling the action with us today, and we're going to see you again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I love it. I'm going to go see Miranda in a little bit. Fill me in on anything crazy that happens, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
We're going to get in the mood to count down to the cut and watch this last round play out.
Almost hate leaving because this is Christmas in July, and you know how much this stuff means to me. So it just have to leave early kind of stinks, but appreciate being here. That was Andy Coleman took advantage of me. That was 5 straight hours. Time to go get a refreshment and make my way out of here. So have a good last couple hours, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Where are we watching this at, by the way?
It's over at Planet Hollywood.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
Little Uber drive, and I'll check it out.
And who's your 22 after 14 once again?
Take care, everybody.
All right, Chad Schrump. Chad is out for here as you are watching live streaming coverage of the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship here from Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada. We've got between 400 and 500 people watching on YouTube. Please hit that like button for us. So let's see where everybody's at in this match. 22 under. Oh, a tough start for Mark McClevich. He's 18 after 14, so he's got work. Starting to look like you could probably walk away. If you're in the mix right now, you can walk away. Great shot from Connor Franta. Right now, you can get away with maybe a 27 and still be good. We'll see what happens. Justin Seeley in the mix today. He's 26, going into 18 right now. As we got about 66 players now who have started their 4th round. Clint's got to figure that out. He has to play this shot really differently than all these other guys. Has a little bit more distance with his 9 wood, so he could probably play this at medium. Very tough look. Again, Clint knows how important this shot is. He's 20 under after 13. Tough start, had the 22. Now Mark looks like he hit the, oof, and now that's got to stop. Got to collect himself. Oh, and Clint Grover was a touch shot required. Now he has compounded some mistakes and leaves himself in danger. A double bogey in play, gets it done. Mark McClevich will take a simple birdie, keeps himself in it. Mark had a solid par round, so he could, like I said, if he can walk out of here with a, we'll say a 26, play this rest of this round clean, he might still be okay. James Hickey, big part of the story in this World Championship so far, 16 under after 11 right now, keeping himself in the mix. as long as he doesn't implode massively, he should be in the mix for the World Championship tomorrow. Make a cut. Remember, top 32 move on to our championship bracket that will be played tomorrow. The rest of the 64 will play for the silver bracket championship. Grover. See how he plays this. Once again, plays with a lot more wind. Does have the power to take some stuff over. Plays the correct shot just off the bank in there. Now a chip. Potential putt. I mean, it's very deep in the rough, but it's almost puttable. I think he's going to chip it, though. And plays a little wedge chip, so a little bit more action in it. Now McClevich. Important eagle. Another guy that needs to play 5 under the rest of this final 3 holes. He won't play a full in that last hole, so that we'll see how he plays that. Oh, clips the tree, so might put himself a little bit out of position there. Chet Grover. Very good shot as well. And Franta hits it right over there, and I think he's left with a rough shot as well, as we are getting ready to bring on one of my favorite people. Putting a headset back on for the second time today. He is president of amusement for Incredible Technologies and just a dear friend, our captain, Adam Kramer.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, my man?
Just getting a little break.
Getting a little break, enjoying this championship?
Oh, God, yeah. I'm having a blast. How about you?
We've watching some stories play out here. Right now, Clint Grover having a rough Eagles Peak round, and we've talked about this previously. This course is kind of the icebreaker. We're expecting to see from first to last place probably 15 strokes differential.
Yeah, it's
15, 16 maybe.
I don't have this course in my bag anymore, man. You know that. It's fun. I love it, but it's a separator. So there's a 30 out there, correct?
There's been a couple 30s already shot. Nobody's shot perfect at 32 yet.
Wow.
But Paul Luna gets himself a 30, ho-hum 30, another thing. Today it's been 23, 27, 26, 30 under for Paul Luna right now. Golden Tee's pretty easy for Paul Luna.
Paul, yeah, it is. I got to watch him a lot earlier, man, and a lot of smiles, a lot more emotion, I think, than you
comfort.
normally see. Yeah, comfort. That's good. I think he's got a good group too, which helps. So no, that's not all that shocking at this point.
And once again, as you see Clint Grover playing with a full complement of wind, we'll have to play from the fringe there, and he's just been sputtering around this back nine.
I saw when I was on, he hit a tough shot into. That's a good shot.
Good shot from Connor.
Into one of the par threes. It's tough, man. You get off your balance a little bit and try to get back on.
Salvaging 25 will be very important right now for him. You seen this 18th hole yet?
I haven't seen the look.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an important shot.
Yeah. He needs to make this. He got off to a rocky start. 23. Well, he had a one better on the first one, 23, but then he champ 99 that ended up taking care of some people. 22 for him, and then he bounced back 26. So important he stays kind of pace at 25, 26. The average in this room is probably going to be in that area, 25, 26. The best in this game will shoot 32, not better.
That's a good game going right now.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mart does not play fulls. Well, everybody I've seen has played a full into this hole. He does not do them. We'll see what happens. This is important. It's got to go, but he's got himself a putt.
Good shot. Good
Keeps
shot.
himself in the mix. He's played pretty well today. He's been pretty comfortable.
Yeah. No, he's had a couple of big shots. I think it was his second qualifying course that kept him in there. That's a hell of a shot and a hell of a round.
Beautifully done.
So So what other observations are you seeing? Obviously, this is a big shot for Clint, but what have been your world takeaways right now?
Well, right now, I mean, a little start. Basically, it's these guys. If you talk to them, they're kind of almost treating it like a 4-course qualifier, where there was not a whole lot of breaking scoring for that first course. TPC Scottsdale 24 was the best round. I think I saw somebody with a 17. This course right now is basically, it's a separator. Who is in this to win it? Who has prepared themselves for this world championship? And by the way, let's point out who's faking it right now. All right, who's out there just kind of faking it around? This course is going to eliminate that from your mindset.
There.
If you're in this to win it, you need to play this course well. Evan Gossett with the 29 will have to work this entire weekend in order to get back in this championship. He's not had a great day.
No, he's not. Struggling. Body language was tough earlier on.
Yeah, he's gone earbud free now. He doesn't have them in. He's trying to just coast it in. Paul Luna right now at the top 106. As we get over to the second machine, pay the girl Jamie Arrington, First Lady,
man,
to play in this World Championship in a long time.
She can play. She can really
has
play.
all the shots at him.
Oh man, it's fun to watch. Really takes her time to size it up. It's really enjoy watching her play.
And here is Andy Haas. This year in November, we will celebrate 20 years since he made his first World Championship in 2003. Wasn't the Andy Haas you know now. Was not that guy yet.
No.
But a stone-cold killer in this game. But 20 years since he made his first World Championship. He's playing his 11th World Championship today, by far the most in the field.
And another guy, you talk about some early struggles that looked, that's a good look at, off his game a bit. Had a couple of mistakes, even a par on TPC Scottsdale. Had that chip. I don't know if you saw that where he flubbed it in. And but again, with him, it's just a matter of time, right? I mean, that's what he does.
It's just getting comfortable. Then we have once again a guy from the Game Time Amusement Group, Mike Johnston, playing on this machine as well. Once again, playing, as I say, with a full complement of wind, playing the Titans.
Yeah, I was talking to Mike a little bit between games just now. He basically said it. This is probably going to decide his fate this round, one way or another.
Names I want to throw out there because who got off to the hottest start today was probably James Hickey. James Hickey would shoot 2 better on his first round. Click chipping extraordinaire he is. 25, 27, and now he's 23 after 15 in the top mix for the qualifier.
Yeah,
today.
nice.
Guy, a name that you kind of need to look out for. Nate Stahl having a solid round 2. He's on a bit of a 27 place.
That looks pretty good.
There's Andy Haas.
Good ball.
Just doing Andy Haas
things.
His
everything looks better with him right now. Just he looks like he's cued in. Talked to him a little bit too. He didn't seem any worse for the wear after a couple of miscues.
No,
he's done this a few times.
Want to mention a 2-time Player of the Year, Andy Fox. 24 right now after 15 on his round. He shot 23, 24, 28. He's had a good qualifier so far.
Where's Mr. Kinsler at?
Well, Kinsler had a hard time.
On Eagle?
Eagle shot 20 under.
I have been there on this course.
Yeah, and it's if you prepare, if you're a good player, or any of these players, if you've prepared, I mean, you need to play this course, and if you've prepared, that means you have a shot at making this bracket. If you haven't prepared, this course is going to expose that.
Mistakes seem to like waterfall together. Like one, you just like bleed out, and that's what I found here. It's a really fun course. It's a great look, but they kind of multiply out there.
27 under for Matt Van Hoosier, 102 at this point in his qualifier. He is cruising his way.
Wow. I think his MC days are maybe behind him here if he keeps playing that way, man. Good for him.
Yeah, first time he's qualified for a world championship here by way of his purple bracket victory at the Carolina Clash.
Matt's got a lot of game. Matt knows the game. He's played a lot.
Solid player.
Yeah.
Once again, guys, if you're out there, you are watching the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship live streaming coverage here at Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada. Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Twitch, or wherever you're getting this stream, please hit that like button for us.
Share.
Get it out there for us.
Share.
We're getting a little concerned Andy Fox was not going to have some kind of weekend because he's been here for a while.
I know, yeah. That's got tough, man.
been here for about 10 days now, and he played in the World Series of Poker. He's right now 26 after 16, and he potentially, I mean, he's had a good day so far. Had 28 on Hollywood. If he gets into 29, he's going to be in that mix. As we're starting to see the first group go off on their final course.
Are you much of a poker player, by the way?
I do play. I have played.
I can see you being pretty good at poker. I'm not much of a player.
You know,
I can't sit still, buddy.
I had a weekly game.
Yeah.
I had a weekly game a long time ago, and I don't know. I was in my 20s when the poker boom was really starting to happen. It was all over ESPN. They had said that they shot 7 hours of coverage for that World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
They showed it 1,300 hours. The most reruns that ESPN has ever shown of a show.
I believe it.
So here we have, and we've got about 8 more guys, 9 more guys just starting to tee off their fourth course. So we're about to start counting down to the cut here real soon.
Did you have a cut line prediction? You have one now?
It was really hard to figure this one out, but
Yeah.
I mean, because
We
I
haven't
didn't
seen
know
the last look. Yeah.
Well, we didn't know the course. I mean, the courses, kind of people know now, but the number I given the courses that I knew was probably going to be in the neighborhood of. You probably need about a 125, 126-ish.
Which is lower than recent years,
Yeah,
right? I mean,
playing Scottsdale.
Yeah.
That's kind of what threw that in there.
yeah, I got to say, it was fun because it was different, and I enjoyed the burning of the cups. It's, for a change of pace, watching Haas, watching Grover, these guys come maddeningly close to so many hole-outs, and you could see it how badly they thought they needed it. It was deep. It was a little different.
There was an interesting strategy from a couple of the really good players. I'll go ahead and give them names. Is Evan Gossett. And that's part of the reason why Evan Gossett got off to the start he did, because he changed golf balls. He went to the arrow, which has been a strategy amongst a lot of good players.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that straight 180 giving you extreme distance, but you got to get that 180. So Joe Massera did it, did not shoot par. Evan Gossett did it, did not shoot par. Stu Fox did it, did not shoot par. Wasn't the best strategy. Probably should have stuck to their normal golf ball.
Where is JoJo at, by the way?
JoJo, we'll see where we can find him. 2-time runner-up at this World Championship.
Oh, yeah.
And Joe Massera has not played his fourth round yet, but he's gone 21,
there he
25,
is.
27.
Mr. Haas.
And Andy Haas doing Andy Haas things.
Much different expression since the last time I was on the stream and looking at him, which is not at all shocking.
No. Like I said, the goal for him is just to get through the day, play a solid round, don't make a whole lot of mistakes, but with Andy Haas's fundamentals alone, it's better than almost half this field.
Yeah. And the other thing I was saying with Trump, too, it's like emotionally, it's a guy that's not going to let a day get away from him, because it's just too much. We've seen it before. He can hit bad shots, he can have bad rounds, he can have bad days.
He's conditioned.
His bad day is still pretty good. Bad day, I'd love to have his bad day.
This shot right here has not been made a whole lot, but watch this high tee, and this is the same shot Paul Luna played. And he plays it correctly. Going to give him a little bit of a chip.
Yeah, that's tough. You really got to cut that thing in.
For this field, if you walk away with this hole, if some guys wanted to lay up, I wouldn't hate it for them. All right, because not everybody's making this green. You're going to see Jamie, who probably is not going to command that much power to play a shot like that, maybe try to play this little bank shot.
What would you play here? What's your shot?
I like the high 5 wood.
So do I.
Now that I've seen it a couple times, but this is because she probably doesn't have the power to get it. She's going to play this little bank off shot right there and does it well, almost lost it, so it gives that a chip.
That was an adventure.
Now remember, full wind here, so this is going to be one of these little bank shots. He's going to watch this low tee. Oh, and he did something incorrectly. It looked like he does not. He pulls it back, and he's getting it through. And it's got to go. Looked like it hit a bush going through that. We saw Jason Losciavo he got caught up in those trees right there and had to play from that area.
That's tough right there. Yeah, I think the high 5, you avoid some of that stuff, right? You may be left with this,
but like I said, it's not the easiest hole to land on the green and keep on the green when you do play that high tee. You're playing at higher elevation, or you're playing up to the hole, so being potentially able to stop the ball makes that a lot harder. James Hickey follows 24 under, brings him back down to the field a little bit, has had a good first 3 courses, but now we'll have to do a little bit of work. We're seeing these guys who are driving this first hole on Eagles Peak. About half of them are making their putt on the first hole.
Yeah.
Everybody's left themselves with about an 80-foot putt. And
Good shot.
excellent done. Like I said, she has all the shots.
It's really, it is fun to watch, man. And also just the group, Haas, you think there'd be a little bit of,
No, she's been around these guys.
Straight
Been
kill.
around this game for a
It's
while.
awesome. It's really, really fun to watch.
And comfortable playing. 18 under after 10 holes for the 2-time world champion. Oh, and it's good to see Jamie's got honors, by the way.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Playing with these 2 very good players, and Jamie's got honors right now.
Interesting shot here.
Yeah,
too.
this is
It's spin management. It's
I've seen a lot of guys play hard shots with like a 4-wood that have been able to play high tees that doesn't command a whole lot of spin, so it's basically getting it to the green and then just letting the green do the work.
yeah.
It will land pretty softly with a high shot. This is going to test it right here, but she has to get around. This is not an easy shot, or she may be playing through. No, she's going around. No, that was through. Not enough cut.
Not enough cut.
Not enough cut. That was.
Would you have gone low T? Because to me,
Well, it depends on what she has and what she's capable of doing.
Yeah.
Like, watch what Andy Haas does here with his 4-wood.
So this is the shot you said you've been.
Yeah, this is it right here, and this is high tee going up. But look at that, too much left. That was the problem there. He hit correct cut, too much left. He needed to be a little bit more straight with that follow through.
Yeah.
Now, a little bit more distance, a little bit more wind. We'll see how Mr. Johnston wants to play this. Low tee once again, got some management here, and he's going through the trees. Plays enough cut, plays it correctly,
Wow.
and probably the best shot we've seen. One of the best shots we've seen.
Really good shot.
Important for Andy not to compound a mistake here, and he does.
Did it again.
He can afford to, but right now it's. Try this again.
That's the second time he's done that.
And it's just now he's going to go take a lap. He's going to go take a walk. Figure this out.
Wow. So when you have a shot or a moment like that, are you back on device? Do you need a lap? How do you get out of Golden Tee tilt, the land of tilt?
Just deep breath. It's remembering going to the next hole, having a very, very short memory. And he knows. This is going to be he needs to play clean for the rest of this game. But he's not out of it. May have took himself out of the top, 5 or 6, but he already had a good cushion right there. Loses about 4 strokes. He's lost 5 strokes on the last 2 holes. Very un-Andy Haas-like.
Very yeah, for sure.
So as we have the one group that's actually started their 5th game, starting the final qualifier, Mark McLevich 10 under after 6, along with Connor Franta, who's also 10 under after 6. And Clinton Grover, the 3-time National Golden Tee Tour champion, he's got work to do if he wants to make this. Clinton was a big part of the narrative of going into that 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. Made himself he got into the podium finish there. I think he finished 3rd.
Oh, man, what a run. ESPN year, too.
Yes.
Now, stabilize. Get on track.
Yep. You'll see a lot of guys playing to the back here, right here, trying to make sure they give themselves whatever their highest lofted wood would be. For Andy, it's a 9-wood.
Yeah, he's frustrated.
Yeah, no, he's showing it right now. The problem, and I explained this, where if you want to be a 1 seed, 2 seed, 3 seed, or end up with a 10 seed, is you're going to end up playing somebody of really good ilk
we see it
earlier
every
than
year.
you want to.
We see it every year in Worlds. That's how you end up with like the Stenmark Haas, like those early ones. Somebody, bad day.
Yeah.
That is the fun part of the event, though, man. The bracket is stacked top to bottom.
So we get just only 3 golfers, which is Joe Macera, who has not finished his round yet. So that's on machine 3, or he hasn't started his 4th round. Their group is still going. (18, 18, 18).
That makes it simple.
So right now that's about a 28, 27 pace. So, I mean, it's not the worst in the world for Andy Haas.
No, it's just what.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot.
Great shot from Mike
He's
Johnson.
been all around it, too. He's been throwing some darts in there.
Plays it well. As I call him, a champion of the B group player, the guy that is
Yeah.
not quite what Andy Haas, Paul Luna, the Ryan McCooks of the world, but
No, but like we said it, like, Clint Rover had that run. He could do that.
yeah.
He could. He's capable.
Yeah, no, I think my best, Seth Standiford would probably be my best example of the 2018 year, getting up to 4th right there. A guy that, has been around in the top of tournaments before. He's a great player. Oh,
Yes.
And Jamie Arrington with a hole-in-one.
Pay the girl.
Pay the girl.
Nice.
Would be a popular thing if she made this cut. Let's see where she's at.
All right. Now with honors, or again with honors.
See how she wants to play this. Now everybody's been playing 2 different shots right now. We've seen high tee 8 woods that can't stay out, that have a hard time stopping on the green, or we have people that are playing hard shots with 8 wood with spin with medium, and that's typically what has worked the best. She might take herself a little bit of time here and maybe play a bank shot. Depends on how hard she wants to hit it.
This is a look here. My
And
goodness.
she's going to go with a low tee route. What club does that say? Does that say 2 hybrid?
It's a 2 hybrid.
Okay, so she's played this before. Let's see if this works out. This is going to bank off this hill right in front of her. And does it well.
Good shot.
Does it very well.
Wow. What shot would you hit here?
I'm with the power medium, some kind of high club. I want to be able to stay in this green. A lot of guys have been taking high tee and they end up in awkward spots. And that, oh, well,
Wow.
all right, opportunity to still get birdie.
Yeah.
Now hitting 3rd, not normally hitting 3rd, Andy Haas, and this is exactly what the play is. And it's been all day long for players that have made that. Mikulevich now 15 under after 9 on Nihon, trying to take care of business and make this cut. Three other guys getting off to their first round. James Hickey, Stephen Kramer, Andy Fox, all 3 of them having a really good day. Important putt right here for Jamie. Oh. All right. Didn't make it any worse than it was.
That's tough. You're not hitting your same stroke, obviously, for good reason.
Yeah.
But
Progressing towards an under par number, I mean, as long as you can still get birdie from here, you don't take yourself out of it.
yep.
But all 3 of them look like they took birdie there.
That is a tough look, man. That is a very, very tough look. And they continue.
So a lot of the play is under the trees here. She has 2 hybrids. She won't be able to spin it as well. but the goal is to play a low tee right through this gap in the trees. I've seen a couple different strategies today. I saw Mark Stenmark play a full 5 hybrid. That was something. Hit the bank and then the green and then popped up onto the green.
Oh, my.
Getting off this little hill right there and giving yourself a putt. That
Full
looks,
5 hybrid. Is that shot in your bag?
I mean, I'm capable of it, and it may work out 20% of the time. But for him, as we're finishing out this Eagles Peak round, but no, the 5 hybrid full on this. No, I didn't see that coming. But apparently a shot he's played well as we're getting of some of the final course here. Nihon Yoro will complete the qualifier here in the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship. Haas with a putt.
Yeah. Good putt.
So as you see by some of the scores, I mean, it's in that qualifier. He's not too far out of it. Not everybody's giving it their best. But I see some 28s.
Yeah.
We do have some 30s.
The rounds are out there for sure.
I thought we'd see a 32, and I just don't know if we're going to see one. Maybe Massera. Massera can play this course very well. This is a Chris Brewer course. Good speed played by Mark McClevich in that group today. They're going to be the first ones to be done with their day, and they're going to sit and watch us count down to the cut.
Oh, good shot. Good shot by the mouth.
Remember, if you're sitting at home watching us on Twitch, watching us on YouTube, watching us on Facebook, enjoying this beautiful stream provided by Incredible Technologies, please hit that like button for us.
I'll beg. I'm begging. Hit it.
Hit it.
Come by here. By the way, if you're still local, come check us out. I will buy you one delicious cocktail of your choice. Do you need anything, by the way?
Yeah, I would like another.
I can.
You have people?
I know a guy.
You have people?
Yeah,
All
can.
right.
So it shall be. You want another one of those? No.
All right, so once again, I've talked about this, playing 5 under to the last 3 holes. Super important. Not the easiest look we've seen from 16, 17, 18 from Eagles Peak. But most guys have took an eagle on 16. A lot of people have took birdie on 17. And then it's been kind of 50-50 on 18. We've seen 2 different styles of play, whether it be a full one click to the right hitting 6 wood in, or somebody maybe just hammering a 5 hybrid. So we are just 9 likes short of 200.
Come on,
Anybody
9
in the
likes.
chat has not hit that like button, give it to us right now. We'd love to get to 200 for the day. A lot of people watching this 2023 Golden Tee World Championship.
9 likes?
The 12th edition of this World Championship. 9 likes away from 200.
Come on, we can do 9.
Yeah, we can get 9.
6 likes.
We got some heroes in the chat. 3, my guys. Yeah, get it done. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate everybody tuning into this 2023 World Championship.
I'm gonna be the drinks. By the way, the requests are. We got some good taste.
Oh yeah,
Chat's got some good drink request taste out there. That's good.
I'll take some blend.
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah.
Oh man. So look, Jamie leading. She could win this qualifying match between 2 very, very world-class players. 2 holes away from doing it. As you see, Mark McClevich, they're getting done with their round.
Yeah, it looks like he just got wet. That's a nice shot. Well, he has really settled down.
Yeah, Connor Francis doing okay. I don't know if it's going to save his qualifier, but
no, but you could just see it, man. He's really settled in.
And there is
Nice
Mark
shot.
McClevich with a hole out.
Needed that. That's a big shot.
So he got wet, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So
So
that
that is a huge recovery.
As he's, like I said, he's in the mix 22, 24, 27, 25, 28. I think that's got a shot at making that cut. That would put him at 126. my favorite parts of the qualifier is we start winding this thing down and the names start coming down. Who's going to play for the championship?
You start really seeing it, right?
Yeah, it starts forming itself right in that last course.
Everybody's kind of staggered a little bit, and it starts to actually really take shape.
So the last, I don't know if it'll be the last group of the day, but I think one of the last groups will probably be Joe Massera. They're just now teeing up their 4th round.
Wow.
So one of the guys that qualified here by way of the money, the closest to the pin qualifier, Tom Vickers.
Nice.
From Arizona, come here. He just happy to be a part of it. Happy he made it.
Oh.
We'll take. I said 15 strokes. Well, not quite. I think there's going to be about 30 strokes. He shot a 2 over on Eagles.
Thanks, David Key.
All right. Dream Team announcing David Key.
Love me some
Let me
David
tell you
Key.
something, David Key. The best players in the world are missing you this weekend.
I miss David Key. I'm not the best player in the world. Certainly.
I miss him too, but
Yeah, you're one of the best
they really
players.
miss him.
Yeah.
They really miss him. There's some money games that
Yeah, I
happen.
know.
They really miss him.
I know. I learned that the hard way. First time I met David Key. Actually, no, I observed. I was like, yeah, this is.
He's a fun time. I love hanging around.
Yeah.
He's funny to talk to.
Yes, he is.
So now Mouth is trying to finish out this round right now.
He's been kind of all over it too. He's had some hairy situations that he's been able to largely navigate.
Yeah, and he's in the mix. Like I said, 125 is starting to shape to be it's going to be the number in the clubhouse right now.
Well, this is a big hole. Big shot coming up.
Yeah, so he lost a stroke there. Or did he? All 3 of them were 25. All 3 of them 26 going into this. Let's get another player, very gifted player in Clint Grover. And he's had a lot of those kind of chips today. It's been a lot of rocky, but we'll see what happens. Right now, he's on the south end of that cut line. If we think 125 is going to be the number, right now 123 ain't going to do it. Oh, by the way, when I said full, that's what it was. Maybe all the top players play them. Mark McClevich
really
probably being the one that really doesn't really mess with them. But everybody else, they find some way to incorporate a full hook or a full slice into their game.
It's a shot that has just never had my eye. I just don't see it.
Takes time, but once you get it down,
Ooh.
it can be helpful to you.
Nice
Especially
recovery.
on very crooked setups like this.
God, those guys played fast.
Yes, they did.
Wow.
And Jamie Arrington closes out that round. A couple really quality shots from her. And he'll take a 27, Mike Johnston.
Yeah.
(28, 27, 27, 28 from Jamie Arrington. Someone said she shot 32 on Eagles
timed.
the other day, and I said, I don't even know if I shot 32
That's a big
on
round
Eagles.
for Mouth, too, by the way. That's a big number.
Yeah, much needed 28. Puts him in the, like I said, 125 is looking, it might be a little less than that, but 125, 126.
What did he finish up then, Mouth?
28.
120 for the qualifier.
126.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Franta with 125.
Boy, he recovered great. Look at
Baseline
that.
number might be a little lower than that. We'll see what happens. We'll see how everybody's not finished with Eagles Peak yet, and that's the most important part of that.
Absolutely. Yeah, so it looks like now you got about a dozen players who are just getting going on their last qualifying round. We got a little bit of a gap, though, with guys that are just getting started. You're right. It's going to be hard to establish that cut line here for probably another 20, 25 minutes to start to really feel it.
It's we only have about 12 people on their last course right now, and there's a couple guys that are only even on their second hole. of their first course. So be a little bit of a gap.
Yeah.
It's hard to look at Joe Massera in 93rd place because it's not true. But
Yeah, it's true. No, it's he's got a ways to go here.
as
All right, so we got our first group done. Now 125. Is that you? Do we want to? I'll say I'm going to say 124 is going to ultimately be where we land with the cut.
So if I look at Mark McClevich right there, that's 7 off par from Eagles Peak, par rounds on Hollywood and Nihon Euro, par round on. So think about that. 3 of his rounds have been par rounds. All right, only one really bad, I would say, round. I mean, Eagles Peak, like I said, 7 off the top par, but a lot of guys are not scoring that course that well. No, I think that number's got a potential to be a lot lower now.
Okay.
That it could be 123, 122.
Okay.
So
Here we have a cup full of limes for us. I don't know why we need a cup full of limes, but
some people will want more than one lime. I'm not that guy.
I'm not that guy either. One lime's plenty. All right, so maybe lower. So we'll have to wait and see. So we've got more games starting up now. Looks like Mr. Haas is getting ready to fire back up again.
He's chomping at the bit. He needs to keep his engine going. Everything, how that engine works, is based on a lot of repetition. I'm surprised he's not firing up the closest to the pin or something right now.
Yeah, he does. He's in constant motion. State of constant motion. So with Nihon, what are we looking out for? We obviously saw a little bit here, but we came in a little bit late. Now we got our full focus for at least a little while.
Doesn't possess the landmines that Eagles Peak. Doesn't quite possess the teeth, but a score that you still need to score on. We'll keep an eye on the 14th hole, which is a drivable par 4. Not everybody's going to make that today. It takes some. You got to go around a building, and it's typically a lot of counteracting wind. So, but as any qualifier, getting this first hole, if you can get a hole out, that's a great note to start on.
And it's very accessible. It's a very, very accessible look.
So, let's see what happens here.
I think one of these is going to fall.
Yeah. So Paul Luna. Now, click chipping. Let's see if he does something like this, or is he going to chush? We'll see. This will be low to the ground. Now he's going to chush. Right past the hole. How much chushing do you do, Adam?
Boy, I'm not as good as I used to be. But you know me. We back in the lab, we used to love to do it. Now, I like Luna. I do it with my palm. I can't do it with my thumbs. I don't know.
Fingertips, really.
Yeah. Watching Haas do it, I don't know how, but I love the shot. I think it's such a cool way that, you break the game, more or less. You're doing something that the game allows you to do, but it's very much different than anything you can do.
And still requires execution. I think that's the most important part. It takes practice and execution to be able to actually master. I mean, I don't know if anybody can master chushing, but to be really capable at it.
When we were doing it, Sobe and I, it was like straight looks, good wins, and drivers and 5 woods and 3 woods. What's cool to see now is you have a crosswind there with an 8 wood, or you know what I mean? Like the way these guys can use it now, it's just so much different. There's so many more opportunities where it would actually apply. But
so nobody holding out.
No.
Taking the 1 under. 28 will be par on this course. Yeah, no, I'm looking at a much lower number as we're starting to see some more scores. Just
okay.
So, I mean, we'll see what happens. 126, I think, should do okay for Mark McClevich. We'll see what happens.
It's a good safe shot there.
Absolutely. Paul Luna, the defending world champion. Having a solid day, too.
Wow. Short there. That's a surprise.
Give himself a little bit of work. Another guy that had a hot start today, Jade McGillum, started 24, 26, 27. Eagles Peak shows its teeth again, 19 under.
I get it.
No, I mean, honestly, it doesn't take him out of it, but it makes Makes him a little bit more uncomfortable for that
Yeah.
final course that he's now just going to have to tee up after he gets done with this round, fire it up, and hopefully just have a quick memory.
Yeah, it just changes. You're on this flow, and you get punched in the mouth a little bit. But and this is interesting from Paul, trying to avoid that, Wow.
Oh, and a second time done.
Wow.
Notice he has a gap wedge. He doesn't have a lob wedge.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a sand wedge, which he would have been able to get out.
It's a good bogey.
Forced to take bogey.
That's actually a phenomenal bogey, all things considered. But
Yeah.
that's a big miss. That is not a.
It's a danger with, I mean, it's probably not a miss he has a lot, so he can afford to keep gap wedge being his lowest club in the bag.
Wow.
I'm a sand wedge guy. That's the only wedge I play now. Now, I know Steve Beattie, if you got to see Steve Beattie play today, every shot has a pullback. A very old school way to go about it, but no pullback thumbs and stuff like that. He'll play a full every once in a while. Doesn't have a lot of them, but does play them. Jason Lo Schiavo, Jackie's husband, who's just not his best day. Eagle got a hold of him, but the first course got a hold of him. So
it was tough.
Right now, he's just trying to play out the rest of his qualifier.
That's all you could do. Grind it out.
Hope for a better day tomorrow, as you still have a matter of $3,000 that you could potentially play for tomorrow.
It's interesting with Paul with the bogey now. Paul was pretty much cruising Luna, and so that kind of changes the score. Now you talk about pressurizing a little bit. He's fine.
Yeah. Well, right now he shot a 30 on Eagles. He was the top qualifier at the time. He could afford this bogey and maybe still be the top qualifier.
Absolutely.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. No, for sure.
As we've got about 30 guys now off on their last course as we get close to starting to find where this cut is right now. And by the way, look at all that wind and distance working out for Mike Johnston.
Yeah.
He'll have a putt for Eagle. Could be super important for him. Jamie Arrington. Don't know if she's much of a chusher. I'd have to see it.
Oh, that's gotta sit.
Paul Luna. See a lot of guys, they'll play to the right or the left, typically playing a
Easier
shorter shot.
Yep.
Give himself a clearer look at that green, wind helping in that direction as well.
Pin dependent a lot of the time. Good shot.
Wonderful shot. So as we talked about this being a lower number then that brings Evan Gossett kind of back into this mix. If he shot 29 on this last round, he's had a tough day so far. As I said, in order to solidify his guarantee to win this world championship, which is what he has done, he's guaranteed to win it. He'll have to work to get there. He will have hard matches tomorrow.
Oof.
And there's Andy Haas. He'll have hard matches tomorrow, probably within his second to third round.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It gets intense in a hurry, for sure.
Salt. I haven't talked much about C.J. Wingler today, one of the younger guys in our group, in this room, playing his second world championship. Kind of had a world championship last year where he made, I believe he made the cut, and then he had some tough matches and had a lot of hype last year.
Wow.
And by the way,
Andy just looking
doing
at
the
the other
same
game.
thing. It could have Paul Luna's fortune as well.
Wow.
I hope he has a sand wedge. It might help him, but if he's playing with just a low gap wedge, just like Luna is, he's not getting up.
Just a series of very uncharacteristic things here.
And we're watching Johnston over there. We're not on quad screen, so we still only have Beattie on. We're calling.
That's an important enough update. We'll navigate it as we go.
What do you think of the closest to the pin qualifier last night? Did you have fun with that?
I did. I had a lot of fun. It's always great energy in here, great turnout, good vibe.
We got to call Miss EAH, Elaine Hodgson,
Yeah, it was nice to see her. We had Richard in here as well. We had Larry in here. They had a lot of fun. I mean, they appreciate, obviously, the support.
Yeah.
How can you not? We all do.
I don't know if she had money in her player account or not, and I think Kevin had a spot or $2.
yeah,
or something.
yeah, of course. Like, I can attest, probably not grinding out close to the bin games in her free time, but she is fun, and I love that she played.
And the Suns had a very long and beautiful career doing managing this whole
She's the best.
operation.
She is the best. Have you gotten a chance to see the beta courses over there yet?
Well, let me tell you what's gone over really well is Target Rush in this room.
It's fun as shit.
Target Rush has really been a popular thing just in the 10 people I've talked to about it.
I have been saying it, but obviously y'all have to try it. So I'm trying not to be over there to be hawking over people because I want people to just experience it. But I'm telling you, I have a mindset still to like some of y'all, and it has been a lot of fun since we've been playing it in the office. So it's good to hear.
Got a great response. No, I've not played any courses yet, but I'll give them a little dabble sometime tonight.
Yeah, it'll be some time.
James Hickey now trying to correct his qualifier a little bit after that 24. Mike Jager with a 30 under on Eagles as well. That helps him get in.
That's big.
Chris Brewer with a 30 under on Eagles. I expect him now. I mean, that's going to put him right in that mix to be one of the top 5 to 6 qualifiers. Chris Brewer having a great day. One of the great players, Ryan McCook, 2 times a champion on our National Golden Tee Tour. He hasn't started his final round yet, but he's had a few good rounds going, so I expect him to be in that conversation.
So consistent, man. Very, very consistent. You kind of know what you're getting from him.
Does well when those shots, like the chushes, click chipping, keeping it low to the ground. That's what he excels at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't look like this Nihon look has much of a drivable look.
No. Do you have a course, favorite course of the lineup that you play well? Maybe not favorite, but course that comes up that says, like, I want to play this?
I'm a Petra guy.
Yeah. Nice.
Petra, I would honestly put Petra as far as the courses I play well. Probably maybe in my 5 to 10 courses I've played the best in my life.
No kidding.
Yeah, I've had a great year with Petra. Easter, I have a love-hate relationship with.
I think you're probably not alone there.
It's just, I mean, it's really scoreable. I know a lot of guys like to play it. Nordland, that outside the 16 hole when it sets up right at the top of the clip there and you got to hit some kind of sand wedge or you basically have a distance of a sand wedge.
Well, that
and Steve Beatty almost with a hole out.
You know, one of the things that I'm get accustomed to is we look at the qualifier and we watch 5 courses a couple of different times from different great players, and then match play starts and you mix it up, right? It's a mindset change for everybody, including us out there.
So now, taking over top qualifier right now is Andy Fox.
Okay. Is he done yet or still
Not
going?
yet. 24 after 15 on Nihon.
Wow.
But if he gets himself right in the 29, gets him 5 more strokes, 132, that could be in the conversation. Having a great day. Typically not known for his qualifying prowess either.
No, he's a Sunday guy, without question.
I've got a little layup shot right here. Now you see some guys that are going to go try to play it all the way out, take water or any kind of chance of getting into the rough before that little creek. And look at Jason all the way back here.
It's a poke.
Had to get a hold of a lot of it. But
that's pretty good.
I think he played in the spot he's most comfortable with, and that's paramount. Don't play anything that you're not comfortable with if you're wanting to be successful.
We were talking about that earlier. Don't let other players, whether you're playing with your buddies, whoever you're playing with, influence what you want to do. Learn from it, right? Take away from it. You can learn a lot, but make sure it fits your style. So Robert asked about accustomed to the new machines, how well. I'll be honest, I don't think I haven't heard much this week. I know getting custom originally. I said this early in the stream. Dave Gibson told me he started playing yesterday. By the end of the first game, he was locked in. It's a change without question. But the guys that I've talked to, Mouth, Haas, Kinsler, guys like that, they seem to be bouncing just fine with it.
Yeah, no, it's one getting used to the new button setup, which I would frankly like to ask if y'all had to go back and do that again. Would you may have thought about having the original button set up?
I think it's worked out fine. I think people could play faster.
Yeah.
When Mouth, who's probably one of our more vocal, it says it's better. And he'll tell you when it's not. He says physically it's better.
Yeah.
The idea was to get the touchscreen involved so people weren't bashing into it. And it's a learning curve for sure. I get it. But, I'm watching people here. It hasn't affected this event, right?
No. I think, the people, first off, that have prepared on these units are, conditioned enough to know what they're doing now. If they do feel any kind of difference between a Legacy and a PGA Tour unit, I certainly hope they got that out of their system before they got to this tournament.
It's certainly not been an issue here at all. And it's kind of the more joystick style that you get to see. So,
but as far as when everybody was first adjusting, like I said, the button setup was. I
get it.
It's still a hard thing for me from time to time, but I also have to switch off and play an old one.
Yeah, I've got my arcade collection at home, right? So I'm button management. I'm pretty good with. So it's that's fun, by the way. I've become a very good Silver Strike player.
Have you now?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I got a 299 in my name. That was the first event I ever worked was Silver Strike World Championship.
That's right. That's your roots right there.
299, man, at the Palms.
Well, I mean, I have a 267. That's I think my best round.
That's pretty good.
Silver Strike. No, I'm not incapable. I mean, it's just something about trackball speaks to me, man.
Oh, well.
I have a 105 in bags.
Well, you've got some players here that have silver. I mean, you've got some Houston guys who are very good.
Oh, if we wanted to break out a couple Silver Strikes right now and have a competition, there'd be some good play.
You could tell the Golden Tee players, though, because of the way they thumb versus, the style of bashing it forward.
Interesting shot. A lot of ways to play this little hook around from Steve Beattie. He's up in the mulch there. But a lot of guys like to be into the rough. Some people like to lay it short, and then some people just like to slam it all the way up here. Take your 10.5 out and get up as far to that green as you can. Typically, there's a good clearing up there. Once you get past all these trees, get into this area, that low tree, it's a good place you can play from. But it doesn't look like Jason wants any part.
Yeah.
So he's going to play the full hook around. The classic C3. So where are we at on the other game? There's once again, a couple methodical players in there. I know Andy likes to play with a lot more pace.
Yeah, he does. He will play as fast as you allow him to play.
So finishing up their qualifiers, and we'll play for a world championship tomorrow, and I'll go ahead and guarantee that. Andy Fox, Stephen Puff Kramer, 132, 131. Both will play for a world championship tomorrow.
What a Puff, 131?
131, that's in. That's in, right? Like I said, the number's shaping a little bit. You see Connor Franta with his 125 now to 6th. Guys are starting to finish. Johnny Daher getting himself in the mix, could play for a world championship tomorrow.
Wow.
Hole out.
Very nice.
A couple of those today from Mike Johnston.
Very nice.
GVK, George Von Koschenbar, he's about to shoot 28 on Nihon. He'll move to 121, potentially putting himself in danger of missing this cut.
Wow. Now, you know what, though, with Worlds, you always will look at the cut and say, how did this person – it's 32 spots.
There's a lot of really good players
There's a lot more players now, really, really good, that are up and coming.
Don't want to give I mean, Steve Beattie's had a heck of a day, and he's still just plugging along.
A lot of battling.
Expect him to be in the conversation tomorrow a little bit. You know, he's one of those guys like George, where if you're a really good player, top player, not the most comfortable matchup that you're going to get. Where we got here? James Hickey, 125 after a blazing start to his qualifier. Finishes 24 and 25. We'll see where he's at in the field.
Right there. Right there.
Clinton Grover, 123. GVK, 121. The story is starting to mold. We have about 45 guys out on the course right now. Their final course. 3 guys left playing their last course. Which
is that
over
JoJo?
Machine 3, yeah. Or Machine 4. Brad Stewart having a solid day. He's 21 after 14.
Wow.
He might be in the conversation towards the end of this. We'll see what happens. Joe Massera, 24 after 14. It's a 31 pace, right? 30-31 pace right there. Mike Johnson stepping up for a putt.
Andy Haas just grinding away, man. Still doing his thing.
Still doing his thing. He'll be, like I say, he'll be around there at the end. Now, how high up he'll be, we'll see what happens. Andy Haas right now 9 under after 6. Did he miss one somewhere?
Yeah, I think he had hit the rock.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But he actually made a pretty good recovery.
All right, so only took birdie there. So 23, 23, 27, 27 for the 2-time world champion, 32 times
Good shot.
tournament winner.
I love the 4-box. It's a lot, though. It's like sensory, in the best possible way. It's
Yeah.
sensory overload.
Sensory overload. It's like walking into a bar and putting your 6 favorite NFL games on the Sunday ticket all around you.
Red zone, baby. Yeah, it's what's been interesting too is the room, the ebbs and flows of energy in the room. Very, very quiet. Round course 1 and 2 got a little bit louder. Now I think people are tired. I think the cut line's becoming a little bit close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's starting to mold itself.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very interesting.
Yeah, there's a mood in here like, am I going to get to play for a world championship tomorrow? That's the mood. Some guys already know. Some guys have a feeling. Johnny Daher finishes 131. So right now McClovich 4th, Hickey 5th, Francis 6th. A lot of golf still to go, but
it's crowded. It's going to be crowded around that cut line.
But even starting to finish.
Yeah, even still, you look at Mouth with 126 and 125. I think 125 is going to be a pretty popular number.
Couldn't agree more. Here at 4:55 here, well, 8 o'clock back home at the East Coast. So thank you for everybody joining us here at the Golden Tee World Championship, the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship from Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada. Please, if you haven't hit it yet, hit that like button.
Qualifier now, match play tomorrow.
Starting to wind down on the qualifier a little bit. Got some special events for everybody tonight.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow, we're going to get really serious about things. By the way, I have not seen the Hodgson Zelensky Trophy yet. Is that thing around?
I think it will be. I'm always scared when we ship that thing that one day it's just gonna it's not gonna that thing has seen some stuff. Right?
I know.
That trophy has seen some things.
It's been places.
But it's here. I think it's here. We keep that in the lounge, and I see it every day, right? That trophy means a lot. Mm-hmm. The golfer on top looks like he's been melted.
Well, this will be the 18th etching onto that trophy, whatever happens tomorrow. The 18th etching, several national champions, several world champions, few of them that are in our field today, 5 of them playing today. Gavin Herron also getting himself. He'll be about a 121. So like we're seeing it develop 121-ish, 122. We'll see some of those start to fall to the side.
Yeah, exactly. That'll be interesting. How low does it go? Because your initial thought was maybe it's going to go a little bit deeper, but now we'll see. It's starting to take shape. Well, it's good to see Seth up in the chat.
Oh yes,
Love Seth.
this clown show. I love his vocabulary. It's
Oh,
the
me
best.
too, man.
All right.
Oh, good shot from Andy.
Now remember, each best score from each course gets a gift card courtesy of Incredible Technologies. The top overall qualifier, which right now is Andy Fox, it holds. However, I don't think it's going to hold. We'll see what happens. And you see that beautiful shot from Steve
Man,
Beatty.
man, oh man.
Having a great day. Gavin Herron done with his qualifier. Mark Gomez with a 121.
Look at this, boom. Nice.
Hole in one.
Good celebration.
Yeah.
That fist bump was perfect.
Kind of a.
Not the full, straight up. Tiger Woods iconic, the side.
Yeah. Just.
It almost looked like, like Kramer walking through the door, kind of a fist bump, like a shimmy, if you will.
I don't know, maybe a highlight to a kind of a rough day for.
No,
Jason
and that's the
Moschiavo.
appropriate fist bump, right? Like, yeah, but hey, it's a world championship. You just hit a great shot. Oh man. Good for him.
Another name right there, Blake Boyette, the historian. He's only 16 under after 11. He's having a great day.
Wow.
Played his first world championship as a closest to the Venn qualifier last year. This year, qualified on his own in the mix. And if you're GVK, you're sitting there 12th with about 60 golfers left to go. It's not feeling good.
No.
Jager, 123, still moving along. A lot of guys, names starting to fall, big names.
Jager's got some holes left, though. He looks like he's in pretty good shape here. Very good shape, actually.
We'll give a sound off to Miller Montz, a 107 qualifier. He will play for a silver bracket tomorrow. His day is done.
Yeah, Seth is asking about my football schedule. Seth, Gino, and I we're figuring out for Mobile Worlds where we could post up for a Clemson game, right?
Well, yes.
That's what we
Depending
gotta
on
figure.
who they're playing, it might be a week where they're not playing the most supreme of talent.
The old 11 a.m.
Well,
sorry,
that'd be
that's
like 9 a.m. out here.
yeah, that's true. Actually,
I've done a night.
that's right. Yeah.
The Clemson viewing group was at the Planet Hollywood. Used to be. I don't know if they still are, but
Yeah.
I joined them and they played the year they beat Auburn.
Yeah.
This was in 2011, 2012. Clemson versus UTK or no?
Oof. Clemson will be good this year, man.
That's what
Will
we're hoping
Shipley,
for.
told you. Still got to get that ticket.
I might do the same. We'll see what happens. You've inspired me, sir. Got about 57 guys now out on the course.
I'll tell you what, the pace has slowed considerably. Felt like we hit a pretty good groove, and that's fine. Between 2, 3, and 4, it feels like now. Legs are a little tired. A lot more. There's been more of that. Obviously, navigating Eagle, I think that's a big part of it, too.
Yeah, it's been a big part of the narrative here is just being able to survive that course with some kind of decent score.
For sure.
See if the other guys have finished their fourth round now. And it appears that they have. So now Joe Massera has teed off on his final round, or will get ready to tee off. By the way, Ho-Hum 31, who will be the top qualifier on Eagle Peak.
Wow. Look at these scores there.
Yeah, 31 for Joe Massera. So all he needs to shoot is about a 28 on this last course. And he'll tie
Silent
Andy
assassin,
Haas.
man. Silent assassin.
Very good at Golden Tee.
Wow.
I will say this has not been the most spotless qualifier for anybody. Everybody's kind of shown their mistakes a little bit. It's not been a bunch of 5-par rounds. No. We saw a little bit of a strategy before where guys would change golf balls in the first, and the people that didn't really work out for them. Didn't shoot par rounds. Now everybody's kind of had a couple chinks in their armor. Not a super clean qualifier for this field.
And it's been like the mistakes I make. Like there's been some of those, right? There you go.
It was the last group to finish, and then it came in the 31. So he'll get a gift card. Good job for Joe Massera. He's in the mix.
Yeah, we got 25 games here for those asking. 23 tournament games, 2 set up for our beta.
And if you're in the area, yes, we have 2 2024 betas here. Give it a play, see what you think.
It's fun, man.
Yeah, like I said, the target rush has been a popular thing.
It's a blast.
Curious to see what these courses, what is their take on Bonnie Moore Black? I want to see that.
I love Bonnie. You know my take.
Oh, I love Bonnie too. Perhaps would we call that the most popular course in the history of GT?
I think so. I mean, obviously some of the 4 courses were popular. I know for me, because it came at a time where the courses weren't as scoreable, right? Mm-hmm. Course pars were not as high. When Bonnie came out, the way it's set up, it hit different for me. I think it hit different for a lot of people too. And it sort of set the foundation, frankly, for what the courses are now, right? There was a formula here to say, hey, let's not dumb it down. Let's give you a few more chances to score or make mistakes, and that's kind of what the formula is.
Rattlesnake is that on steroids.
Oh yeah, yeah, it is. It really is. Especially now with tees and equipment too, right? Absolutely. Talking some Golden Tee, Andy. You?
Andy Fox,
Andy
the
Fox.
current top qualifier for the Golden Tee World Championship, checking in with us.
Yeah, that is a good week. That is a good week he is on right now.
I know. I've already, what is it, about 12,500 to the plus right now from the World Series of Poker.
Don't forget when we're done.
We'll see if he still has that.
We're going to have a festivity with some giveaways.
Oof, good
got
shot.
Got some giveaways coming later for here.
So Paul Luna is going to play the speed game.
That's what I've been told.
Now, okay, I didn't go to the pre-Worlds meetings. Okay, I got a lot of shit going on. I heard a lot about this. I had not heard about this till today.
Oh, really?
Okay? I am very excited about this.
Yeah.
It's the perfect time. Target rush time. Like, time is on my mind. In the new update too. Quick check-in, which I don't know if you, dude, game changer. Just walk up, hit the start button, have it in your app. You go right to whatever game mode you want. So time is like something I've been thinking about a lot. I want to see what he can do when he's on the clock. If he's reckless, if he's great, it's going to be an interesting thing.
Yeah, and it's going to, how quick can he get it done? Can anybody beat a time like that and still shoot some kind of score? And is he going to shoot a good round? So.
Gravy Beast brought up something with Target Rush too, real quick. Is all the holes that are in Target Rush are every new hole we've par 3-ified, and some of them you take like a par 5 from Scablands, which is a really beautiful course, and it's a 700-yard hole, and we have like 60 to 130-yard holes set up all around. It's cool, man. It's different.
Yeah,
it's neat.
Steve Beatty starting to move up into the mix. He's on his final round. Looks like he will finish with 25, 130. Steve Beatty.
That's a good
will
score.
Play a world championship tomorrow. Championship bracket gets off at noon local time, 11 o'clock for the silver bracket tomorrow. Make sure you join us all day tomorrow, live streaming coverage of the Golden Tee World Championship.
You know, Andy's been talking to the golf ball a lot today, and it actually hasn't been listening to him. That one listened to him. It stopped.
Yeah.
Just in
A little bit more animated
Yeah,
today.
yeah, he is.
He wants to win. He wants to be the only three-time winner that we have. He'd be the only person in this game that can say it.
That's tough, man. This field is a monster.
Paul Luna not having his best final round. He's 23 after 17. Needs 25, and he'll come up one short. Looks like Andy Fox is securing 132 right now. It's been the best score so far.
I'm a little surprised that that is hanging. I know we still got a lot of guys coming up here to challenge that. Mm-hmm. That's hung on there pretty tight.
Yeah, Taylor is maybe got a shot at it, but he's 21 after 13. All right, so he needs to make actually 10 strokes. That's not happening. So, yeah, right now 132 has been the standard.
How about Puff too, man? That's a
great, and he's got a history of qualifying well. He does well in qualifiers. Match plays maybe not been his best, but
that's a good chip
well
rate.
Prepared to play this World Championship. Stephen Kramer is. Blake Boyette on his last hole, he's sitting at 127, which is looking like it's going to be a secure number.
Yes, it is.
So we look at guys like Mark McClevich, who's moved down to 8th. James Hickey's moved down to 9th. George Von Koschenbar now 17th. Looks like he's not going to make it. So with guys finishing right now, look, 123, 124 seems to be the number. As we take a look at some other guys that have finished so far. Gavin Herron, who looks like he will be out 121 as well.
Sean Gervais in a position to really, really climb early on in his 5th round.
Has had a solid qualifier today, too.
Yeah. A lot of shotties. A lot of shot points.
About 60 guys on their last course now as we count down to the cut here. Who's going to make this field tomorrow? A few other guys now getting done with their rounds. Good day for Mike Jager.
Evan Gossett at 97. Man.
Got work.
29. 29 out there.
So he will. So if you think, Evan Gossett, if he shoots 28, that puts him at 125. That's a par round. Par round can get him in.
Yep.
Give him a tough match, but as I've said since he started his qualifier, when he finishes his championship will be work. It will not. He will have no walks from here on out.
All right.
So we go down to the main screen. We solid day, Steve Beattie.
Yeah, very much so.
Steve Beattie is now, he's 28 on Nihon. Steve Beattie is now the top qualifier at 133.
Wow. Very, very nice day.
See some more names fall here later. This hole right here can give people fits.
Yes, it can.
A lot of booby trap bunkers around there that is almost guaranteed you that you're going to lose a stroke somewhere. We have limes to use up, remember? So
drinking Coronas with you is pretty good. I'm enjoying this.
No, this is by the way, if you ever came down to where my part of the country, Corona is a beautiful outdoor beer on a lake somewhere.
Yeah, that's
upstate
nice.
of South Carolina. All right. And Mal thinks he's good. He's commenting with us. I know he's been listening to us. Live streaming coverage of this Golden Tee World Championship.
Yeah, I think Mouth is good, by the way.
Yeah. We're starting to see that too. So Mouth is right now sitting 8th.
121 is the cut line now. It certainly seems like we're heading back that way.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now, 21st is Gavin Herron. He's got a 121, so I mean, it may be a little bit higher
Maybe
than
a
that.
little higher. Yeah, I would agree.
So some guys that are not going to play for a world championship, do want to give them a shout out for playing this world championship. Jackie's husband, Jason Loschiavo, as you guys just saw, and just an all-around tough day for Jason. He'll play in the silver bracket tomorrow, shooting a 107.
Had some shots though. I'll tell you this. Stuck. I know Champ 99 had a couple of really good shots there. Had some moments, but you're right. Just here and there.
Eric Lichtman is somebody I want to mention, our money shot qualifier, who was really hadn't played in a tournament. He was a former regular player for the Club Lucky group and got to play in a few Club Lucky tournament and champions, won a doubles tournament there. Was happy to have him a part. He shot a 96 in his qualifier. Not quite the skill of a lot of these guys in this room, but he was really happy to get to be a part of this. So
Absolutely.
finishes his day with a 96 qualifier. Craig Franta finishing his qualifier. He will not make the cut today, 113. Squeaky Bob Washburn, very good player, very capable player, not going to make this cut. Important to look at that Greg Kensler right there at 113.
Boy.
17 under after 11. He's got work, but if he needs 10 strokes.
He needs 10 strokes, right? That I agree with you. I think 123 could be that number.
He needs 10 strokes,
10
so
strokes
maybe
would
even
do
11. 26 after 16 right now for Paul Taylor.
And Godfrey, 112 with 10 holes to go still.
That's a classic name we all know and love.
Oh, yeah.
As I've told everybody, he needs to stop being so mean to people.
You know, I was out with Eddie the other night. I'll tell you this, man. He is as confident in his game, genuinely confident as I've ever seen him. He's a man of.
I'd love to see it happen. I believe he has a lot more 5-6 finishes than anybody I know.
I think he's one of the more underrated Golden Tee players in the world. I think it's a matter of time, honestly.
Just a beautiful southpaw combination. More palms than thumbs, but does it so well.
Yeah, he does. Very unique style.
Oliver Ayala, Big O, 124. He's going to be in that mix right there. He's looking at him about 16. We have about 66 people out on the course playing their last one.
Oh.
Keith Bennett finishes his round 117. He will not play the World Championship either. Another guy. We got a good contingent of non-prize play state people here, by the way.
So Andy Haas, again, uncharacteristic.
Doesn't give you the best thoughts trying to head into tomorrow.
Yeah, Andy Haas, man. Watching him all day. Slew of really good shots. A couple of just mistakes.
Yeah, just some mistakes. I mean, he finishes at 126.
Yes. So he chipped into the water. The chips that he shouldn't hit a couple of times. There was, 3 or 4 strokes.
Yeah.
There on 18. There was 2 more, right? So that is how fine the margin is, though, here. That's everything, right? He missed that, you get to 131, whatever, pretty easily there.
126 is his number now. And that, I mean, just to put it in perspective with a lot of guys that haven't played their final course yet, I mean, they could make some room now, and there's a lot of really good players. 126, that's 13th right now.
126, I think I saw Mouth, Jeff Lane, and Andy Haas, right? So that is a pretty potent group right in there that is in that bottom part of the bracket. Most likely, right? So the second part of it. So now this will be fascinating. We get to see Evan. We get to see Mark Stenmark. These guys have a lot of history, of course, playing this game. Both Evan needs to make something happen.
Evan took off the earbuds about an hour and a half ago. He is now just being careful right now, not making too many mistakes. But look, a 28 under goes a long way. It'll put him in that 126 number, that 126 sweet spot.
He looks.
125.
Yeah, he looks better. He looks like he got to take some time and kind of get it together, obviously.
Yeah, give yourself a little attitude adjustment, if you will.
For sure. More stores coming in here.
Yeah.
Jaeger, 131.
As we these names keep moving down the list here.
Ryan McCook. He's got holes to play here to move up a little bit.
Yeah. Dan Gillard having a good day today. He is getting himself. He's 25 after 17. He needs to eagle that last hole to get him that 125. So numbers starting to move a little bit at him. I mean, maybe we're bringing 124 into this.
Yeah,
we
it's we're watching the leaderboard move around live, and it's like watching stocks. You know, it is. They're moving quickly, and I think it's tough. JoJo, of course, who's not been seen on this at all, he's coming.
Playing through his final round right now.
Yeah, so there's guys like that who are just going to shoot up the board that have just been, Yeah,
if he finishes, right now he's 12 under after 8, about to be 14 under probably after 9. Finishes with 28, that would give him 16 strokes. That would put him at 132.
Yeah, so he's right there. Now let's see what Evan does.
Important round. Maybe the most important round of his championship career right now.
He needs it. And he's more than capable, by the way.
Jusic will start. Now, remember, a lot of these guys are going to get it up there as far as they can. Get themselves into some kind of chippable chush range. That may have a lip in front of him, so he may want to play wedge.
I think I heard Mal say he drove this first hole. I don't think I saw that.
Johnston did, but he played.
That's true.
Yeah, Johnston did with the longer wind.
That's a big drive, man.
Or the longer distance. Chris Brewer getting ready to finish his qualifier. He's 27 after 17. Could get himself into that top 3 conversation.
Yeah. 133 is looking pretty good, man. 133 is.
What a day for Steve.
133 is.
Been the class of our streaming group. Has taken it well. Nothing phases him.
I can tell you right now, this is going to be a wild bracket. A wild bracket.
We're going to see some early matchups that guys don't want to see. And, I mean, it kind of contradicts my little thing I was talking about prior to the tournament where I'm really thinking the cream is going to rise. Well, I mean, this qualifier has not been the best thing for these guys.
No. No, it hasn't.
Not for the best players. We're going to see a lot of really good players playing for silver bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we start at 11 Pacific time. So, nice afternoon for
a little noon, 3 o'clock on the East Coast. If you're watching at home, join us tomorrow. We will crown another or a new Golden Tee World Champion.
Get the I like to with the silver bracket, starting it up early, getting them going. Some great golf to highlight there.
Update for the Greg Hensler fans out there: 23 under after 15. 119 is his number right now. Needs 5 to get to 124. Would go a long way if this is a par round.
He's boy, oh boy, it's out there. That would be a nice recovery for him. Here's a hole that we've seen giving people fits. Luna, Haas, right?
Chris Brewer secures that 132. He's now the 3rd qualifier. 72 guys now playing their final round.
We're seeing on this hole here, I think people watching in the room, seeing people come up short. Not this time, right? Gonna just make sure, give themselves a putt.
Want to be on the green. We've seen too many guys miss this short.
23 updates are coming soon. July 31st.
July 31st, just right around the corner.
That's a good shot. Whew. That's a good shot. That's the best I've seen here.
Young Chris Jusic got it.
27. How old is Chris?
I think he's 27 or 28 now. When I first met him, he played my first Carolina Clash. He was 22 years old. At the time, he was pre-med down in Florida and drove up to play in it. That was 2019.
Nice.
But now he lives out in, with the Cedar Park, Austin, Texas group. Getting married this coming fall down in the Dominican Republic.
Oh, that sounds nice. Lovely.
A lot of really good people with really good rounds that have not started yet. Matt Van Hoosier, one of them. If he can just get it like a 25, he should be just fine. Great shot from Evan Gossett as well. Some guys that also won't be making the cut, but has made their first World Championships. Guys like Gordy Brown, Matt Woods, Aaron Ketchup, their first World Championship. 110, not quite going to be the number to get them. They'll play in the silver bracket tomorrow. Ron Elmo Woods, Elmo Elwood, as we call him, Elmo. Also having he had a solid day early, but then it kind of got south on him. 115 won't make it for him. Daniel Kalashevsky, 119. Great home edition all-star, by the way.
Yeah.
Looks like he's not going to make it as well.
Solid scoring, though.
Watch Greg Kensler right there, 29th, trying to improve his position. What is that, 29 or 24 after 16? Okay. He's going to be right on that cusp.
So, yeah, he can climb a bit, but he needs more room.
123, it's going to be close. Cam Eager from north of the border, one of our Canadians. He's in this mix right now, still finishing up his first course. He's 123, but he's 21 after 14 right now, so he needs 7 strokes to get him in there at 130. But it looks like if he can just hold that together right now, it should be good enough to get in. Well, 124. This field's starting to come together. Thank you, everybody, for watching the 2023 Golden Tee World Championship from Notoriety in Las Vegas, Nevada. If you haven't hit that like button, please go do it for me. Hit that like button if you're enjoying this stream with us today.
133, still hanging on.
126, that's 11th right now for Mark McClevich. So 126, Andy Haas still in 13th. A lot of guys are going to start. Andy Haas is going to be in the bottom half of the bracket. He'll be in the bottom half, or the bottom half of seeds in the championship bracket.
Yeah, and depending on where he lands, too, that could be a fascinating matchup side by side with one of those players near him. Oh, nice.
Ooh. Double eagle from young Chris Jusick.
Nice shot. There were a couple of good lines on that hole, but that was beautiful.
Mike Johnston also finished at 125, so he's going to be in the mix as well for that the cut.
Yeah. As we look at the cut line here, JoJo is off and running. He's in great position.
Great position to move on
shoot up there, yep. Eddie G is in a good position to move up a little bit.
And still have about 11 guys that have not started their final round yet. Hope he can keep it clean for that last one, Greg Kensler. That last hole he's got to play.
Yeah, that's a huge hole, man.
Yeah.
He's played a lot of important golf, but that's a big one.
A lot of good names there. Seth Harris, 122, doesn't look like it's going to be enough. We'll see what happens. Oh, no. Look at that. Greg Kinsler, 21. So he must have had like a triple bogey on that last hole. 21 under to finish his world championship. He'll play in a silver bracket tomorrow. Unbelievable.
Trouble. What a weird day. Got off to a really good start. 23, 25, 28, 20, 21.
He came over here when me and Chad were sitting here. He said he shot one better on the Hollywood round. He shot 28. Back 2021, not in the character of Greg Kinsler. Unfortunately, will play in a silver bracket for the second straight year.
That's a tough way to end.
Adam Kramer being quoted on our chat group. I appreciate everybody.
I just can't help it, man. I'm just a fountain of content.
The "that's what she said" line was already in my head at the time, but I say it too much as it is.
I can't help it. It's not on purpose either. It's just
look at Gervais moving up the leaderboard. Now Gervais has 5 strokes he can get right there. That can get him up to 132. Right around the mix. Right now 133 holding strong pat. We're going to see where Joe Massera ends up at. That's going to be – he's the only guy that can – well, no, he's 23 after 15, so honestly, I mean, that could only get him to 130. Adam, 133 is going to be the number.
I think it is. Is there anybody else down the mix?
It doesn't look like there is. So 119 would need to be the number. If you're 119, you need to be making the turn, and there's nobody at that number. So unless Matt Van Hoosier can pop off at 32, this is going to be Steve Beattie as the top qualifier.
Wow.
Not to say that Matt's incapable of shooting 32, but I would say it's highly unlikely.
I would say it's highly unlikely. Love to see it, though.
So we're watching Evan Gossett. He's doing everything he can to make this cut.
Yeah, he is.
And getting a hole out right here would go a long way.
Oh.
As they say, just south of the hole. Drink up, Golden Tee World. You love it when I say it. Just south of the hole. It's a drinking game. Guys take a drink every time I say just south of the hole.
Oh, God. Oh,
beautifully done from Jusic. Yes.
It's Stenmark, by the way.
Do want to make mention of Jamie Arrington, who finished with a 121 and has some good rounds in there. 121 is a popular score right now, but it's not going to make this cut. She's about 28th right now. She will play for a silver bracket tomorrow.
And I think she will compete for this as she keeps on. I mean, I really do. Very impressed.
Does have a win on tour against Andy Fox as well.
No, it's no joke. I think she will continue to get better and be a factor here moving forward.
Eddie Godfrey moving up the leaderboard. Looks like he's going to make this cut. Joe Massera moving up. So right now, 126, Mark McClevich, he's about 15th. Jeff Lannon, 16th, 125. These guys are going to be in the bottom half of this bracket.
Stenmark just kind of quietly hanging around too, right?
Like I said, a lot of what's troubled him today has been chipping and putting and missing a few of those, and that's typically anytime a guy doesn't maybe have a lot of reps or has a lot of time off, that's kind of the hardest thing to really bring back is all those fundamentals.
Oh,
Chris Jusic, important double eagle.
Look at that, racking up GSPs.
He's come off a 27 and a 28, so he's in the mix to make this cut.
That is a big shot, big series of shots.
A lot of guys like to play back a little bit and maybe a more comfortable shot from the fairway. Some other players like to play as far up into this rough and make sure they don't bring any rough that's before that creek out of play. So as we saw from Jason, you see from Evan just hitting a little hard hammer shot. He does that just about as well as anybody, hitting it good. No pullback palm. Almost missed somebody's putt for him.
It went in. Not a beauty pageant putt, but it went in.
I would love to see Evan Gossett have to walk up to Steve Sobel and say,
one.
I missed somebody's putt.
One. It happens, too.
It's not the most kind greeting you walk into when that does happen. Somebody, 6-inch putt. Must have lipped out or something, or lipped over it.
Wow. That's hard to do.
Typically, if you see a 6-inch putt and you have down 10, down 9, something like that, some people will just thumb it forward and not pull it back. Can't do that. You need to pull it back just a little bit. Butt putts are really good for that. Butt putts are automatic from 6 inches.
Content machine.
That's what she said.
Content machine. At least I can rest for a little while.
Guys are starting to finish up, and so less guys are falling.
Yeah, let's see.
Guys like Jabe McGillum, Evan Gossett moving up this leaderboard, so they're going to be in the conversation.
We got a round going right now, by the way.
Yes, sir, he does.
He is. Keep it going.
2 better already. Going to be one of the few guys that play from this grassy area, does play just like fairway. Now you see other guys just get it into that rough area.
Yeah. There's another one.
All right.
He is all over it right now. All over it.
You can feel it building a little bit, guy. Everybody's watching.
Yeah, middle of the room is definitely heating up.
Remember, only 32 people will get to play this World Championship.
Oof.
Play for a World Championship. Everybody will play for the silver bracket honors. And that was a tough shot from Stenmark.
Yeah, that's just a lack of reps. Lack of reps.
Looks like Evan Gossett has stepped away from the machine for just a second.
When you got to go.
Yeah, you got to go. Go with a smile.
That's a big chip.
Huge.
When he was running when he was the best player in the world, it was so automatic. It was so automatic. It's such a unique chipping style, too. I love watching him chip.
Recovers from his mistakes well. It does need to be mentioned that Joe Macera is done with his round. He is at 132. He will be the number 2 qualifier as we sit right now. 2 seed for the World Championship tomorrow.
31-28 finish, not too shabby.
Not at all. Only have about 3 guys left right now that has not played their final round yet.
Where's our cut line looking?
Important putt right there that he makes. Right now, I mean, the worst score at 32, Daniel Kalashevsky. Right now, he 119. He looks like he's going to be out.
Great shot points look like they're going to be a thing.
Yeah. I mean, right now, as the way we're looking at it right now, anybody from 23 on down is in danger of missing this cut.
I think to me right now, 122.
123 is the number I have right now in front of me. That's where it looks like it's going to end up. 123 with some high GSPs can get you in.
Yeah.
124 was kind of in the conversation. We'll see how some of these lower guys done. But
Clint potentially being in. Tough day for him, obviously, but still a chance. That would be a big recovery. 28 to end, too.
Oh, yeah, and then, I mean, be a 31 seed and have to look at somebody like Joe Massera. I mean, Joe Massera, that's a good player to play in the first round.
But you know what? If I'm Joe Massera and I say, well, that ain't the guy I want.
No.
You know, right? Like it
the Lance Harris, Andy Haas match last year,
exactly.
First round, 2 versus 31. He didn't want that match.
No,
that's a
man.
damn good
Upsets were everywhere, too, that first round. Remember that? It was wild. Yeah, the bracket, I can't wait for that.
Going to be some hellacious matchups tomorrow. Hope everybody joins us. 11 o'clock for the silver bracket, noon for the championship bracket. About a little over 24 hours from crowning another world champion.
I would say that's exactly right. Oof.
So Stenmark, I mean, right now, 14 under after 10. That's 2 off. If he finishes with 26, that'll put him at 121. That'll make him out.
I think right now that would be out. So
yeah.
He's got to find a shot.
He needs to find a couple shots.
We said it, that chip, man.
Mm-hmm.
And really not even the chip. The shot leading up to the chip is probably the one.
But Chris Jusic looks like he's going to play himself into this field. If he can just keep it going.
Well, he has the look right now. He's still on 2 better pace?
Yeah. Important to Aljaz just getting his rounded started right now, but he's coming off of 21. He needs to work right now. For him, I mean, 28 under would get him 123. He needs a perfect round to get in this field.
I agree.
But if he knows he needs a perfect round, he knows he's capable of it. Matt Van Hoosier starting off his final round.
Very good shape. Very good shape.
Needs just a solid round. Not a great round, just a solid round.
Solid round. He's right in the middle of the bracket.
Once again, the buzz really, I mean, rounds are starting to end. People are watching. A little bit of scoreboard watching right now.
Yeah.
Who's going to play for the championship? See if I can find Jade McGillum around here. All right, it's an opportunity. All right, Jade, right now 13 after 11. That is not what he wants, but he knows he needs it.
We talked about needing 1 or 2.
Jade McGillum right now 13 after 11. He's about 110 right now, and he would need about 15 strokes to get himself into the field. I don't know if that's going to happen for Jade after having such a hard start. 20 under on eagles.
I can't believe that Stenmark ball did not go in.
And this next hole they got coming up, or the 13th or 14th hole, that's going to be, the 14th hole will be a storyteller for him.
Good putt, Roland.
Everybody has now started their final round. A lot of guys have been playing fulls here. He's going to play over the trees. High tee, 5 wood. Very common shot.
Stack. Let's see.
Yeah. Chopper's playing a full hook right now. It's happening.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you know what the shot is right now. It's going to be 2 clicks to the right and hit it full.
Here we
No,
go.
he's going to go over. He's going over.
Oh.
He's got the high tee as well. He must like this a lot more. Only 132 on the trackball. I think he needed about 137 for that to work. Maybe even a full 143. Now, what does Stenmark want to do? Does he want to go straight at it? He's got his 4 wood out. Yeah, he's got the high tee. Looks like that's going to be it. Thought we were going to see some full.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought we were going to see some full action, but just around it.
Good
Once
shot.
again, knows he needs it. Tough putt for Jusic.
Get there. Oh, nice.
Been a great round for him.
He is hottest guy in the room right now.
Yeah, could see top qualifying score right there. We'll see what happens. Right now, I don't see anything better than a 29 yet. Right now, Chris Brewer, Steve Kramer, 29.
Yeah, this leaderboard setting up now. Yeah, Chris in good shape, man.
Yeah, now Chris is right now in very good shape. He just needs to keep it together. The next hole is going to be a real big point. He needs to make sure he takes eagle. Evan Gossett moving up the board right now, only 41st place. He needs to be clean for the rest of this round. So right now, Jason Wickstrom is on the cut line at 119.
Stenmark still trying to make it happen.
Excellent.
Still trying to make it happen.
It just, that one probably wasn't as close as he would normally hit a shot like that. Chris gets himself a putt in. Yeah, Evans just got to shoot clean the rest of this way. I think if he does, I think he'll be fine. After what was just a rocky start to his day.
Yeah, very much so.
See how important that 29 was.
Oh, yeah.
This is not the hardest look, so.
No, this is nice. Wind pin. Playing nice together.
Mm-hmm. Not taking any chances here of what his trackball is going to look like.
A lot of games played.
Got a little hairy there, but
it
he
did. It did.
got a little
Stared at it a
hairy.
little bit longer than he would have wanted to, but that's
Yeah.
all right.
Probably just shakes his head and knows he's got to make that putt. Mark Stenmark playing for his tournament life. Could use a really, really, really good shot here. Maybe one to go in.
It's a good
No,
shot, but
beautifully
not the one he
done.
needs.
Beautifully done, but not enough. They'll start looking at 17 really as an opportunity. Anything has to be an opportunity, but 17, he has to look at that like he can potentially make that. Jusic just moving along.
He is. Sustained the momentum. Got that putt to drop, which I didn't think was going to get there, but it did.
3 holes left to play, a par 5. Nobody needs to end up in bunker right now.
Yeah. No.
Jusic making afford to end up in a bunker here. None of these other guys
now
can.
he's put himself in a position to be pretty comfortable, but he wants to keep riding it. Move your way up. That's just fine.
Lots of different ways to play this. To me, it's about playing a power shot. If I'm going to play between any bunkers out there, playing a power shot that I know that where my end distance is going to end up. So if I could hit a 3-wood out there at full power, I need to hope that it's going to land in one of those green spots. And look at him just going around.
That's
beautifully
beautiful.
done.
That is beautiful.
He's going to have a great look at that, too.
That is beautiful. Good angle, good everything.
Evan Gossett now sits number 32. So depending on this number could be dropping maybe a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Now that would be something, right? You just played a really good qualifying round. Here's Evan Gossett.
Yeah, there's some good players still out there, but right now Evan Gossett looks like he has a shot at this. Mark playing a more smart, conservative route. Not that Evan aggression wasn't bad, but he was correct with it. If you're incorrect, it's going to be hard.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jusic. Unforced error.
Yeah.
Did not need that right now.
Did not need it. He's all right, but
That's okay. He's 2 better, so I mean he can afford to give that up.
but still.
How about this shot? Just beautifully done.
Few of those, man. Few of those this round.
Ooh.
Good as well. Good shape to it. Good look to it.
So right now, looking at some of the seeds, like Mark McClevich, still hanging around in that sweet spot 15 area right now. Some guys still coming up through here, but right now is looking safely in with that 126.
Yeah.
Okay. We're probably going to watch the cut come down while we do the Paul Luna special event that's coming up next. Stick with us here at the Golden Tee World Championship. We got a lot more content for you.
I am excited to see this. I am. I'm really excited.
All right.
I want chaos.
What Evan Gossett
I want
needs is
chaos.
he got it. The 2018 Golden Tee World Champion.
And that's cool.
Might have just put
That's a
him
good
in this
fist
pool.
bump, man. Those guys have had some battles.
Yeah,
That's a big shot.
that was an important shot.
That's cool. For people that love the game,
I said before this round might be the most important round of his Golden Tee Championship career, and he has just done it.
that's a big one. That's a cushion. Now to seal the deal. Now where's Stenmark here? Seating wise. There we go. Sit. That's going to be a chip. So Mark Stenmark, this is a huge chip coming up. Huge chip. I mean, you got to have it. Got to have it to give yourself a shot.
Very important shot. Right now sitting 33, 122. Could that get it done? We'll see what happens. I don't know. And he misses.
Man.
Doesn't help him. Starting to feel like Mark Stenmark's got an appointment with the silver bracket tomorrow.
I believe you are correct. I think, unfortunately, that shot did it. Make that. Eagle. You see, right? You hope.
Yep. Doesn't look like 121 is going to be the number. Going to the last hole right here is what just has been a turnaround of a day for Evan Gossett.
We said the score that he needed, and he's damn near on the number, right?
An ace here will make him top qualifier on this course.
And then you wonder the impact a round like this will hopefully have on whatever comes next, right, if he keeps it going.
Yes, sir.
He's taking his time. You know what I saw today, too, Gina, was it felt like a lot of rushing early on. It felt like guys maybe not taking the right, whether it's nerves, whether it's whatever. Not now, but early on, guys just.
People antsy and just not in their groove yet. And boy, Evan, just a peach of a final round that looks like it's going to make this cut. Just a turnaround of a day. What a hell of a turnaround.
Yeah, not only making the cut, but like throwing himself. We're going to have a mess in the middle of this bracket. A mess. We're going to have the 126 group there's some
pretty stout group. A lot of really great players that are playing in the middle and the bottom half of this bracket. And it's going to lead for a lot of really, really interesting matchups.
You're going to have a matchup there, man. You're going to have somebody most likely, depending where we land up. That's going to be fascinating. Let's go set.
Ooh. And I think he's just kind of cashed this in right now.
I think so, too.
Knows his fate tomorrow. Chris Jusick to put himself in the championship bracket for tomorrow.
Very nice.
Chris Jusick.
Great game.
One of the youngest players in the field. Will play for a Golden Tee championship tomorrow. World Championship.
That was a heck of a round. That was a fun round.
Got himself 126. Popular number.
Yeah, it is.
Right now on the cut line, Jamie Arrington sitting at 121, the 32 seed. If we were to stop right now, but we still got a lot of players coming through. Jade McGillum right now trying to get himself in this mix. He's 23 under after 17. He needs eagle in the last hole to get him in the conversation. Adjusting the number right now, 122, 123. So
where are we at with our cut? What's the verdict, Captain?
Right now, 122, 123. Looks like it's going to be somewhere in that number. A lot of guys just going to finish on that number. Jade McKillum, we'll see what happens there. But right now, 123 seems to be the number.
So there's your updated scoring as it stands right now. As you look down the list a little bit here, again, guys still finishing up their games. Good amount of games still out there, right? There's a good amount of scores that are probably going to come up.
Bracket's not set yet.
Bracket's not set, but we've got some guys. Evan Gossett with a little bit of a scare. We had Mouth that was on maybe the line for a little bit. Andy Haas that we watched. They're going to be in. So the meaty part of this bracket, I mean, this is the coolest thing with any world, the way it shapes out. And also a theme what we've seen in match play is a lot of upsets, right? A lot of upsets. So here you're going to have some guys near the top that are going to have high seeds that are playing great. A guy like Steve Beattie, really good players. World's match play, right? And what's it going to look like depending on who they size up with?
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of really quality matchups come up in the just early parts of the day tomorrow. It'll be exciting to watch.
So observations here as we're getting ready for a break, and then we've got some fun stuff still coming before we sign off. But general thoughts here, qualifying day.
Well, I mean, when I really said before this tournament the cream's going to rise, the best in this game is going to shine. It hasn't been the case. Well, slow start early with a lot of these guys, maybe changing equipment early. Getting into the meat of the bracket, Eagles Peak showed its teeth today. It shows why it's the best test of Golden Tee that there is for you right now. And, we'll see what happens here, but right now it's shaping up to be just a it's going to be a lot of quality matchups early tomorrow.
Yeah, you mentioned Cream, right? And even with Evan there was some stumbling. It was a little sloppy, probably more sloppy than I've seen it in terms of these guys. I'm not at every event. It's just how good they are. I love the new faces. I love just seeing a guy like Evan and in that position having to find some resolve, finding some shots just to stay alive. Very much stayed alive. Ace at the end, which is great to see. Pep in his step is back.
The best in this game, maybe not their best day. That's what we have to say. I mean, there's a lot of really good players up top, but maybe the best in the game didn't have their best day. Got to rebound tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
It's going to be a good day. So, again, a reminder, match play tomorrow. We're going to start here 11 a.m. Pacific time, noon Pacific for the main event, the gold bracket, and then it's going to be matches all day long. That's when we hit our groove, right?
Yes, sir.
So we've got Paul Luna coming up to play some speed golf.
Yeah.
That's about all I know about it.
Got a special event coming up. Excited to watch what we have in store tonight.
All right, so we got to use the restroom, maybe one more beer. We will be back with you guys shortly here from Notoriety at the World Championship. We're back. Golden Tee World Championship notoriety, qualifying wrapping up, but we got a special event here, my friend. You ready?
Yeah, we're ready to watch some of this. Paul Anthony Luna, the defending Golden Tee World Champion, right now is going to play a round of Petra. What he's going to try to do is play the fastest round of Petra that he can possibly play. All right, how quick can he get it done? Make sure he doesn't make any mistakes. And also try to choose some different strategies, not have great shot points.
No great shot points.
Yeah, no,
just
look
move
at
it
the
along.
replay.
Again.
So just get as quickly done with this round as he can. This will be the official time. If you're at home, if you got a home edition, if you're at your bar and you want to try to beat this time, have a shot at it.
Everybody asks. Here we go.
So
off
here
and
we are,
running.
off and running.
So people always ask me with the company, how long does it take to play 18 holes, right? And when I talk about you guys we're watching Paul. Got to pick up the pace here, by the way.
Yeah.
It just depends, right? It depends. Me, maybe 15 minutes. You, maybe 11 minutes. 12. Andy Haas, maybe 9 minutes,
8.
right? Yeah. So we're gonna see what that Paul is able to do here.
All right, my prediction is just around 8 minutes.
8 minutes?
That's my guess. All right.
And I think I think it just depends. I mean,
Par
right
threes
now,
will take last time. Remember, the goal probably is trying not to get great shot
Chat,
points.
what do you think? Give us your predictions here. I don't know if we have stuff to give away, but we should. Whatever, give away some stuff. I don't care. All right, let's give away more stuff. I was going to say it's not my stuff. It's kind of my stuff. But either way, we're giving away more stuff. So keep going. Get the responses in now. It's kind of normal, I think, for maybe not this fast, but pretty darn fast, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, the key here, like I said, not making a whole lot of mistakes and not spending a whole lot of time over thought. You know, he's going to hit some shots like that almost in the hole.
I suppose that's a way to speed it up.
Yeah, I mean, getting into the hole and skipping through the replay of the great shot.
7 minutes, 38 seconds from Travis, he's saying. Where are we at? We are 1 minute in.
So everybody at home watching this, that's a good thing. Get us how much time is this going to take? What score is he shooting?
7 minutes, 30. Oh, we got to have it. So it's
Now-
an interesting.
and he missed one.
Boo. No. Everybody here is having fun with this too.
Still.
But you got to be fast, but you have to be.
Look at this, only 142 with time. He kind of whiffed there too. A lot of pressure on him. But 2 minutes after 6 holes. You see this, right?
Oh wow, that was efficient.
Yes.
Start button navigating right there.
Yeah, he's done this before.
He's done this before. He's played a few times. Actually, to be honest, we talk about the pressure of the stream. This would be a little unnerving to do. You got a whole room watching. You got the stream watching you, and we got a world champion to do it, and we got to sink this pot. I think he's up for it.
Gonna make it. Oh, and misses
no, I jinxed
another one.
I like that he's having fun with it. We're still.
Oh,
Showing off.
showing that he doesn't want to use his player account right now. All right, give himself. Oh, is he going to have to chip this, or he's going to putt it? He
All
putted.
right,
That
he's
was
moving
fine.
still.
Update for everybody at home: 122 is the number 32 seed. Still got guys playing.
Oh. I like it. You got a crowd behind him. Imagine tomorrow during match play what it's going to be. It's going to be wild.
When
here.
everybody will be here, and it's going to get really, really, really serious in here towards tomorrow afternoon.
All right, so we got 3 minutes and about 15 seconds.
All right, so here he goes.
We need one of these to drop.
All right.
That's fine.
3 minutes, it's all that. 3 minutes to take the first 9 holes. So my prediction of 8 minutes does not look great at all.
He's flying.
Yeah, he's
He's
moving.
flying. Wow.
You play as many reps as he has.
And again, well, like largely well. I would like to see one of these drop though.
And would like to as well. Now we got 3 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock, and he is already past the 11th hole.
Go, Paul.
Yeah. All
What are
these
you doing? Don't
drivable
stop
par
breathing.
fours.
You got to play. That's a good shot.
As we're getting it going in this room. Paul Luna,
Yeah.
the speed run.
Paul. Come on, Paul.
4 minutes, 15
That's
seconds
right.
on the
Come on,
clock.
Paul.
He's hitting some good shots here, too.
The goal scorer to play as fast as possible.
See if he can get under 6. We'll see. He's
Yeah.
after the 13th hole now.
Most mortals, again, I don't know, 13 to 15 minutes is a game of Golden Tee. That's a good shot. Come on. There we go.
All right, so he's 14 holes in. Like I said, under 6 minutes.
All right,
still got a shot.
updated guesses at time.
And look at this, a very straightforward look right there. Let's hope it doesn't go too much. Ooh.
Oh. Oh, no. All right.
All right. 1 minute to try to get it under
It
6.
doesn't look like he's like maximum. It's like
Not a lot of effort.
no. And he's playing fast, obviously.
Yeah.
But
But that's his style.
it
It
looks-
doesn't look like he's putting a lot into it. It's
It
very
looks
smooth.
so easy. Where are we at here? Yeah.
He's got this under 6 minutes.
Unreal. Come
As
on.
long as he doesn't do anything crazy here. Beautiful shot,
Wow.
too.
Oh, click through him.
All right, gotta go. All right, don't have time for great shot
Come on.
points.
Come on.
Got another
6.
1 hole to go. Can he get it under 6 minutes?
This
He's
is
going to play
looking
down the
good.
chute. He's not going to play to the side. Going to play down the chute, and this is going to take a long way to get there. So 6 minutes isn't happening.
Come on.
Is it?
Come on. Go. Come on. Come on. Come
There
on.
it is. Get it down.
Yes,
Oh, right
yes.
there.
Sub
6
6.
minutes.
Sub 6. I thought he got it in. We got an official review.
6 minutes even. Can anybody beat that at home?
We
Can
got-
anybody beat that anywhere? 6 minutes.
We're gonna have
play
to
this round of
review.
Petra.
We're gonna have to review. So it was either on 6 or just right below. That was absurd. That was absurd. So, how fast? There's the as we're looking here. This is also a fun little vibe we got going on here.
Yeah.
What do you think if you're asked to do that? You're a really good player.
Yeah, 6 minutes is not. I'm not that good. I mean, 6 minutes. For him to be, what was the score there? Was it 26?
That's a good question.
Yeah, what was the score? I think it was 26. So, I mean, that was with a couple missed shots. He probably could have shaved a couple seconds off of it. But for me, no, I'm not playing 6 minutes. But
We are verifying the score, and it looks like
trying to get an official time.
it's like the replay booth.
Oh no, it did get under 6.
Here we go.
5 minutes.
We got your
59 seconds.
wow. 5 minutes and 59 seconds. So he was sub 6 minutes. Again, I have been asked this question a billion times over my life. How quickly can you play a game of Golden Tee?
That is
Not-
super quick.
So,
Super quick.
So that was fun. We need to do that. Is there I don't think Eagle would be the course to do that on. That was the right course, I think, to do it on too, right?
No, Petra is a great course to do that on right there. 6 minutes to play around at Petra, to even try to get yourself a 28 also as well.
That was a lot of fun.
That was a quick round. Wasn't a perfect round, but it was a quick round.
All right, so we've got coming up here pros versus Joes, right?
Yes.
So basically now, here, you could probably do a better job of explaining this than I can.
Well, if it's the same as what it was a few years ago, we're going to have a drawing in here for people that have bought shirts and have entered into some drawings here at the Golden Tee World Championship. They'll have a number drawn for them. If their raffle ticket hits, they will go up on stage and play the vendor closest to the pin. If they can get, I don't know if it's within a few feet or whatever.
Yeah, I think
it is.
they've got a couple of different tries. I know Kevin's going to go up there and explain it too, but
Yeah.
it was fun when we did that the first time, right? Now, we didn't do it during the actual rounds themselves, just to kind of move it along today.
Yeah.
So we're doing it at the end as like the crescendo, if you will. But remember that in New Orleans? It was kind of a cool, we didn't know how it was going to go, but it's a really neat thing, kind of an intermission before. Today was just breakneck speed over and over again.
Yeah, no, it was a different dynamic where a lot of people will continue to play their rounds for a qualifier. Everybody would stop, watch what was happening there, have this little drawing, and I mean, it got the whole crowd engaged.
Yeah.
So it was really good.
All right.
Well, we got to talk about the bracket first because we're getting close right now. The 32 is right now at 122. 31st right now is 133.
Okay.
Or 123. That is right now Seth Harris on the bubble at 122. Brad Stewart, boy, if he were to make this cut, 123. Jade McGillum right there at 123 as well. They had to make some corrections. He had a couple missed putts from somebody else, so or somebody else missed his putt. So he had a couple strikes added on there. So, but right now it's looking like it's starting to mold itself a lot more. And right now, honestly, Adam, looking down this list, there's not anybody in sight. It looks like 122 could be the number. Bryce Lepick is playing his last hole right now, and if he can get a birdie, if he can get birdie or better, he will be perhaps the 32 seed again. Remember last year, the 32 seed versus the 1. Large history here at this World Championship with 32 wins. He could be the 32 again. We'll see what happens. Seth Harris on the bubble, though. We'll see what Bryce can do.
So, again, we will have the bracket finalized tonight as scoring is just wrapping up here. GoldenTee.com has all of that information. Tomorrow we will be back at Notoriety. 11 a.m. Pacific, we will start the silver bracket, get loosened up, get those matches going. And then noon Pacific time, we've got match play. And that's going to have a lot, right? The middle of that bracket, I was looking 17, 18, 19, 20 in the mouth. Lannon, Andy Haas. It's
a lot of really good players with not really great seeds.
Yeah, and then we're going to be here till we crown a champion, right? So it's going to be a long day. What time are we crowning a champion tomorrow?
Probably close to 7 o'clock local time, I think would be. Depends on how we stagger matches and how much we want to make sure we get recorded. As long as everything moves smoothly. How many PGA courses are going to be played tomorrow? We don't know if that's going to be a part of it.
I'm really excited to see all of the different courses we didn't see today. I mentioned that earlier on the stream. I think that's going to be a big theme. Get Easter in there, get some of these big juiced up scores. I'm looking forward to seeing that. And then just thematically, are we going to get a repeat champion tomorrow? We've got a few opportunities. Are we going to get a new champion? Or are we going to have one of our top qualifiers who played great hold serve? It's going to be another year of upsets, which has been the theme really the last couple of years. So I'm excited to see it.
All eyes are on the World Championship right now. The anticipation, the excitement, the pressure. One of the best days of the year is finally upon us.
All right, so for Chris Longino, I'm Adam Kramer again all day tomorrow. Match play, it's going to get serious. It's going to get real. We're going to have a big crowd. It's going to be a lot of fun. Be sure to tune in. Thanks for watching today. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for the shares. Thanks for loving the game that we all love from Notoriety. We will check out here. We'll see you guys tomorrow.